our life, influence in our society. Social media has broken down the barriers of time and space and allowing us to stay connected with our loved ones and friends. Beyond these personal connections, social media has has a profound impact on various aspects of society, such as in democracy, business, marketing, economy, commerce, and education. So, as a moderator, I think it is necessary to discuss on the topic. There are three students who are speaking in favor of the topic. They are Sandeep, Vineet, and Darshan Pratik, and three students were opposing the arguments. They are Kamalesh KV, Kamalesh, and Sanjit. Now I am called upon my friend and a wonderful speaker, Sandeep, to discuss on this, to deliver his points.
A warm welcome to one and all present here. I am P. Sandeep from Class 12 Science. Today I am here to support the notion of social media plays a vital role for the current world. Everyone today in this world is on social media. Teenagers on TikTok, influencers and businesses on Instagram and Facebook. Social media is the only option that comes to our mind when we are looking for expanding connections in any link. Social media provides unique opportunity for the people from all around the world to connect and interact with each other. It allows the individuals to form relationship, share ideas and collaborate on a global scale. Social media platform serves as a valuable source of information about news, updates and knowledge. It contains rapid information about sharing, helping individuals and to stay informed about the current events, current trends. Social media platforms have become indispensable tools for entrepreneurs, professionals, and businesses. They offer a cost-effective way to promote products or services and to build a professional network. Through social media, we can share our pictures, videos, and even can go live to share our interests and skills. Social media platform plays a vital role in driving social changes and raising awareness about the important issues. It gives a platform for the individuals to share their perspectives and ultimately leading to a positive societal impact. Social media platform offers multitude of entertainment options from viral videos, music, memes and artworks. It gives a platform for the individuals to express themselves, share their talents and engage with diverse form of content. Social media platform allows the medical professionals to search about the latest research and medical news in their field. It educates the patients about various healthcare topics. It allows the healthcare professionals to connect and interact with colleagues from all around the world. It allows the healthcare professionals to seek support and ask questions. Social media platforms have given rise to the concept of personal branding, allowing the individuals to form personals and to stay informed with their events. By creating a content that is linked by the social media, it can give a valuable tool for communication. Companies can use social media as a key role to watch their opponents what they are doing, and it also used for improving their skills. Let me give an example for communication. Instagram provides a wide range of opportunity for the people to connect and interact with each other. It provides a lot of privacy options for the users, and it also provides a lot of general knowledges for many educational uses. With various benefits and implementations of social media listed by me, I think it will be very useful for you. If you use social media responsibly, it can be a valuable tool for communication. So I think that the moderator will conclude the points in favor of our side. Thank you.
Thank you, Sandeep, for your extraordinary points. As Sandeep said, social media enhance the communication and connectivity. For those who are in distance and far away from you, through social media, you can communicate easily with them. Through social media, you can create new relationship and create a professional contact, which may help in businesses and marketing. Social media is also benefits business and marketing by marketing their products in a very attractive and cost effective way, which increases the rate of product selling. Social media also educate the people through some general knowledges through some accounts. Now I am calling Kamalesh KV to speak on his points against Sandeep's.
Good morning, everyone. My name is KV Kamlesh from grade 12. I am studying in Frontline Academy Higher Secondary School. I strongly oppose the Sandeep point about the privacy concern. Social media platform often collect and stores the vast amount of personal data and which raises the significant privacy concern. User information can be exploited, identify theft, leading to the privacy violations and other privacy violations. Excessive use of social media will lead to various diseases like anxiety, depression, and low self-esteem. And addictive nature of social media it's upon individual well-being. Addictive nature of social media, especially in sleeping times, it will collapse the sleeping pattern of the individual ones. A blue light ray emitted from uh, the blue light ray emitted from the electronic device will affect the protection of the eyes and it comes various disease. Yeah, a social media will not gives us a real news, it also gives us a fake news without any information. It causes polarization, confusion, and lack of critical thinking among users. Maintaining the social media accounts, it is time consuming and divert the resources from other marketing strategies. The social media connects all over world by the people. It is a superficial it leads to superficial connection and decrease in face to face connection and it causes personal touch to the individual well-being and which the social media amplify voice and decrease the awareness and it is not substitution for the real world action. The online connection may lack the face to face interaction and personal touches. The social media is not only for connecting the peoples to the social media. So the excessive use of social media it leads to the various disease like anxiety, depression, and low self-esteem and addictive nature of social media is upon individual well-being. I think moderator will conclude my point in favor of us. Thank you.
Thank you, KV, for your extraordinary points. As he spoke, social media can not only giving communication and connectivity, it also has a problem of privacy concerns. Social media is collects and stores a vast amount of information which may lead to leak and leads to privacy concerns. As he spoke about productivity and time management, additives of social media can also affect the productivity and make the individual difficult to managing the time. Now I am calling. We need to oppose KV Kamalesh points.
Good morning, Honorable present here. I am Vinit CG of class 12 science. I am here to strongly oppose KV Kamlesh point. As KV Kamlesh said that social media contain privacy concerns, but it is totally depend on the users how they use it. And now, social media platforms enable real-time communication and allowing an individual to stay connected with their friends, families, and neighbors, and allowing an individual to express their experience, thoughts, and emotions instantly. It plays a vital role in community building. It fosters the formation of communities based on their interests, hobbies, and causes. It creates a vital space where an individual can find like-minded peoples, engaging ideas, and engaging in meaningful discussions. These communities offer inspiration, support, and a sense of belonging. It plays a major role in education and learning. Social media platforms perform as an educational resource. It giving access to online courses, online classes, tutorials, etc., and facilitating an individual in self-learning, skill developing, and knowledge sharing, and making educational more accessible and easier. It gives many benefits for government. It creates an interaction between citizens and government. Government use social media. Government use social media to share an political announcement to the citizens directly as well as easily. It provides a vast amount of data and that can be used by government agencies. It plays a minor role in disaster management. The disaster management agencies and organizations use social media to share evacuations and safety precautions for the citizens easily. Social media allows an individual in real-time sharing of real-time information about disaster situation like photos, videos, and eyewitness accounts. Social media is used effectively in sharing early warnings and emergency alert to a large population within a second. Social media is a great way to find what's happening in the world. While using social media, it has more benefits, but the user should be aware of its challenges like privacy concerns and sharing of false information. If we use social media responsibly, it can be used as a valuable tool for communication learning in today's world. Thank you for management and the moderator to giving me the opportunity to convey my points. Thank you.
Thank you, Vinith, for extraordinary points. As Vinith spoke about community building, I have an example for the community. We all have seen the film VIP. In that, Dhanush is the creator and admin of the community named VIP. Vinith also spoke about benefits of government through social media. So, through social media, governments can spread the official announcement easily and cost effectively. Through disaster management department can also get benefits through social media by passing the information to the large number of people within a second and convey the precautions to the disaster. Now I am calling Kamalesh Ji to speak on his points against Vinith.
Good morning to everyone. I am Kamalesh Ji from Grade 12 Science. Today I am going to speak against Vinith's opinion on social media. As he said that social media is used for communication and information, I strongly oppose that. Because using social media for communication and information can lead to dependency on technology, in which social media faces any technical issues, then the individual should face challenges to reconnect and access the vital information. Social media connects the people online, which can be contributed to social isolation and deterioration of real-world relationship. Spending so much time on social media can lead to loss face-to-face interaction and loss of genuine connection. Social media contains constant notification and updates that can be contributed the individual to concentrate on that notification and update. This leads the individual to lose focus on academics and personal performance. Social media is a platform for cyberbullying and online harassment. The anonymity and distance makes the people to engage in social isolation and deterioration of real-world relationship. This can lead the individual to hurtful behavior, emotional distress, and psychological hurts to others. Social media often promotes some unrealistic standards of beauty, success, and lifestyle. This leads the individual to feel self-esteem and negative body image issue. So teaching through social media can lead the individual to lost the focus on studies. So social media is not a good platform for education. To to promote the product, social media often manipulates the individual to put fake reviews and increase the ratings. So it is not good for the users who buys the product. So it is not good platform for online purchasement. Social media contains constant notifications that can distract the people's in their personal performance. So I request the moderator to conclude the point in our favor. Thank you.
Thank you, Kamalesh, for your amazing points. As Kamalesh spoke, social media can lead to online harassment, and it also can fake the individual who buying the product through online. As he spoke that wrong manipulating through social media can affect the individual by cost and it also affects some mental health issues. Now I am calling Darshan Prithik to speak on his points against Kamalesh.
A warm welcome to one and all present here. In favor of social media, ladies and gentlemen, today I am here to share why social media is a very good thing and despite its challenge. Social media platform allows users to explore different cultures, traditions, and art form from around the world. This reduces traditional media channels and empowers citizen journalism and allowing diverse voice to be heard. Social media brought the global issues to the forefront and raising awareness and mobilizing supports for various causes. It has fueled activism and raising awareness for global justice, human rights, and environmental sustainability. Social media is a place where we can find news, learn new things, and hear different perspectives. It allows users to stay connected with friends, families, and acquaintances. It facilitates the maintenance of personal relationship and establishment of new connections. Social media provides a platform for individuals to express themselves freely, to share their thoughts, and to engage themselves in open discussion. It allows users to showcase their talents and gain recognitions. By monitoring social media platforms, law enforcement agencies can prevent and detect crimes that are going to be happen, such as cyberbullying and gang activities. So social media plays a very important role in driving positive changes. Social media plays a very important role in telecasting live programs such as TV shows. Social media provides a platform for individuals to show their talents, ideas, and creativeness with others. Social media is a place where we can find news, learn new things, and hear different perspectives. It helps us to stay informed and discuss about important topics. Social media can open doors for job opportunities and collaborations. In conclusion, while social media has some downsides, by using it responsibly, we can make new connections, find opportunities, and make difference in the world. I think moderator will conclude my point and support for our team. Thank you.
Thank you, Darshan, for your extraordinary points. As Darshan said, police get benefits through social media by monitoring the activities of local communities through social media. Police can prevent the pre-planned cybercrime. As Darshan spoke about job opportunities, social media platform provide many part-time job opportunities. Now I am calling Sanjit to speak on his points against Darshan's.
A warm welcome to everyone present here. I am Sanjit of Grade 12 Science and I am here to speak in opposing to social media. Even if social media could raise awareness and voices, it could definitely not be a substitution for real world actions. The online activism, also called as clicktivism, could only cause the illusion of making a change, but that does not give an actual change. Even if social media provides a vast amount of information about products, what if it leads to fake information? Because the ability for anyone to create and share content in social media could help businesses to misrepresent their products. The widespread use of social media assumes to give equal access to technology and internet connectivity, which is not the part in every part of the world. The digital divide exacerbates the existing inequality, limiting the reach and impact of social media on a global scale. Social media platforms have been criticized for manipulation and spread of propaganda. Algorithms and targeted advertisements can be used to manipulate users' opinion, behavior, compromising to democratic process and fostering polarization. Social media can lead to loss of authentic expression. Even on a good equation, the continuous pressure to document and share experience in social media can detract from the genuine enjoyment of the moment. The focus to take a perfect photo or status update can lead to loss of an authentic expression and causes a detachment from the present world. The energy consumption and carbon footprints associated with social media platforms contributes to the environmental degradation. The reliance on technology for social media can lead to the exacerbation of negative environmental impact uh, and negative environmental impact. Let's talk about teaching through social media. When the teachers teaches the students to social media, they have a limited control over contents, which means the students can share and post irrelevant content while studying. Social media contains many distractions, including advertisements, notifications, and unrelated content, which could distract the students from focusing and uh, managing a learning environment. And social this leads to inequality, because the widespread use of social media, yes, social media is used widely. um, Still, there is an inequality in accessibility and internet connectivity. Not every student may have an electronic device and internet connectivity needed to join online classes. And as the opponent team said that there's social media plays important role in community building. We have to assure who use social media to build communities, because even terrorists use social media to build communities and networks with their sympathizers and to recruit members for their organization. They use they use social media to gain financial support and raise funds from their sympathizers. So I conclude that social media could even be a great threat to our nation. I hope the moderator conclude the points and give the result in favor to us. Thank you.
Thank you, Sanjit, for your amazing. First of all, I would like to thank the speakers who speak wonderfully in this debate. Let's summarize our discussions. First of all, we discuss about communication and connectivity. As Sandeep spoke about communication and connectivity, he said that communication and connectivity connects the people who live far away and engage the people to create new relationship and professional contacts. Uh, Coming to communication and connectivity can also lead to privacy concerns. Social media is a platform which collects and stores a vast amount of his personal information, which may lead to some privacy concerns such as account breaches and identity theft, etc. Addictive use of social media can also can also affect the productivity and time management of an individual, and makes the individual difficult to manage the time effectively. Social media is also used for community building. As I said, an example of VIP, social media is useful to build a community, but it also had a disadvantage of community may be gone wrong with a long motive. As Kamalesh spoke about online harassment through social media, has a variety of chances to to make several crimes, several cyber crimes such as online harassment, malware, spyware, and intellectual property theft, etc. As Darshan Patik spoke about benefits of police through social media, police can stop the pre-planned crime through social media by monitoring the activities monitoring the activities of local communities. As Sanjit spoke about education through online. Online education can increase the knowledge of an individual, but it also distract the individual by notification, and it also leads to spam or scam. I have an example. I have an example. In 2015, we have a mass flood in Chennai. In that, many of the people used social media effectively and save the people and send food to the victims who are suffered in the flood. Uh, and another example, I saw a reel in which the girls were dancing. In the comment, there was a bad comment through social media. According to me, social media is a combination of communication and information. In span of just few decades, social media has transformed the way we communicate and interact with each other. Social media can also cause mental health issues. Addictive use of social media can affect the melatonin, the hormone which regulates the sleep pattern. Addictive use of social media can also have some eating disorders such as anorexia nervosa and bulimia. As Kamali spoke about online education, social media can give some online education. Now, social media, from all this, it is clear that social media creates a big impact in our society. Neither it can be good or bad, but it is in the hands of individuals how they are using it. Now, I am concluding that social media is vital for current world, but it is in the hands of individuals how they are using it. Now, I am thanking the management to give us a wonderful opportunity to speak on this stage. Thank you.
Hi there, I am Uday Krishna of grade 12. Today I am here to give you, today we have gathered here to argue on the topic of stopping the research into cloning. In this topic, there are 6 members who are going to argue with me in this topic. That there are 3 persons who will be speaking with the topic, and who are going to speak against the topic will be 3. The 3 persons who are going to speak with the topic are Karthikeyan, Srivishahan and Darshan. The 3 persons who are going to speak against the topic stopping the research into cloning are Taran, Santosh and Aravind. I would like to give you some information about cloning. Cloning is a process in which a person or an organism have been exactly created by their replication. In this process, an existing organism have been recreated with the same morphological, that is external structure, and same genetical structure, so that their characters will be different, but their appearance will be similar to the existing species. Let's start our debate with Mr. Karthikeyan's points.
Good morning and warm welcome to everyone. I am Karthikeyan from grade 12. I am studying in the Frontline Academy. I am here to argue about stopping research into cloning. There are 5 topics in my debate, that are ethical concerns, unpredictable consequences, misuse and reproductive of cloning, elimination of genetic diversities, and high failure rates while cloning. Let's start with ethical concerns. The cloning raises the profound ethical questions about the sanctity of life and the boundary of the scientific intervention. The critics argue that cloning against the natural order of reproduction. And it is next we move on with the elements of genetic diversities. It limits our ability to adapt for an environment, and battle against diseases is a significant drawback of them. Because of that, the cloning can be affected by diseases or the internal organ can be affected. The next one is misuse and reproductive cloning. The cloning technology could be misused and the properties of cloning can be affected by diseases. Uh, there are two different animals cloned by the humans. One is a dolly. It is a sheep. It is cloned in the year of 1997. And another one is the rhesus monkey. It is cloned in the year of 1999. And next we move on with affiliates by cloning. Uh, the cloning can be affected by diseases and it limits our ability to adapt our environment. While cloning, it is difficult to understand our environment. Thank you for everyone.
I would like to give special mention about the sheep dolly. Dolly was the first organism to be cloned. It was cloned in the year 1997. It has been cloned, perfectly cloned in the 278th time. We have killed 277 dolly sheeps, which is unethics for the persons who works on this field. I would also say about an human cloning Eve, which is unconfirmed till date. It has been the researchers have been said that they have been successfully created a human clone in the year of 2002. But they don't reveal who is the person they created using this cloning technology. Next, we move on to Mr. Taran's point of view.
Good morning, everyone. I am Tan Kumaran of grade 11, studying in Frontline Academy. And I extend my warm greetings to all the adjudicators, our honorable moderator, my fellow debaters, and my companions, as well as my teachers. I am standing before you all to raise voice against stopping research into cloning. Actually, cloning is a technology. This technology benefits both mankind as well as our environment. It has a number of benefits. Let us see about a few in our debate show. Medical advancement. Cloning research has the potential to revolutionize medical treatments and therapies. It offers the possibilities for organ transplantation, production of regenerative medicines, and helps us to improve the effective treatment for genetic diseases. By continuing this research, we can unlock new medical breakthroughs and improve the quality of human health. Agriculture benefits. This method can enhance agriculture practices by producing genetically superior livestock and plant crops. It allows for the replication of high-yielding variety of plants and disease-resistant animals. By this method, we can enhance the agriculture production and improve the agricultural sustainability. Species conservation. This method can be used as an effective tool to save endangered species. It could be used as an alternative method to save species which are in the brink of extinction by creating genetically identical individuals. Stopping this research would hinder our conservation efforts and limit our ability to protect our biodiversity. Cancer treatment. This is a best example for regenerative medicine. Scientists utilize a special type of mice for making a cure for cancer. When this mice is cloned, we can generate sufficient quantity of this medicine, which can be used for reducing the severeness of the cancer for a particular person. Human enhancement. Human lifespan enhancement. The average human life is expected to be 75 years for both men as well as women. This is relatively low. This method can enhance human lifespan to considerable lengths, very long lengths, by just making our cells healthier and younger. Space exploration and colonization. This plays an important role in space exploration and colonization by creating organisms which are well suited to the extraterrestrial environment. We can able to create life forms which are capable of thriving and surviving on other planets. Human enhancements. This method plays an important role by creating clones, uh, and enhancing specific genetic enhancements, which has the capability of enhancing both physical as well as mental abilities. This therapy is often referred as designer babies. Environmental remediation. This method plays an important role in environmental remediation by creating life forms or organisms which have the capability of eliminating all the pollutants as well as mitigating all the unwanted and undesirable things which are present in our environment. Hence, from the above said points, I would like to conclude that I would conclude and request all the audience, my moderator, and my fellow companions to open their hearts, minds, and their eyes and respect and support our points. Thank you for once again.
Thank you, Chandkumar, for sharing your views. Next, we move on to Mr. Vishahan's point.
Greetings to one and all present here and respected moderator. I am Sri Vishagan of grade 12 studying in the Pentland Academy, Metric Higher Secondary School. I am here to strongly agree about the topic stopping research into cloning. First of all, I oppose Master Dharan Kumaran's point. He said that only clones can send information and pass messages from other planets to our planets. I am telling my opinion. Also, technologies can send and pass information and messages from other planets to our planets and with low cost. So I recommend the society to use technologies to transfer informations from other planets to our planets with low cost. First, we see about limited practical applications. Despite years of research, practical applications of cloning remains limited. The success rate is low and the process is complex and so expensive. Stopping research into cloning would provide free resources and allow the scientists to focus on many fruitful avenues of scientific exploration. It also offers most cost. It increases birth size, and next we see about ethical consideration. Cloning raises profound ethical questions regarding the creation and manipulation of life. It challenges all of our human dignity, uniqueness of all human beings, understanding capability of all living beings. Passing research into cloning would provide deeper ethical seats and public discourse. Next, we see about alternatives available. There are alternative methods and technologies available for achieving scientific advancements. For example, advancements in genetic engineering and gene editing offer more precise and controlled means of manipulating genetic material. Some of other examples are gene synthesis and genetic engineering, gene editing also include, and then gene transformation, stem cells, and ligation. And next we see about low success rate. Cloning is a complex and technically challenging process. It often results in low success rate. This low success rate limits the practical applications of cloning in certain contexts. It also affects the high rate of miscarriages and developmental abnormalities. Next, we see about effects of cloning. In future, the world is full of cloned people. It reduces the rate of humans in the world, meaning it leads to destroy the world of humans. It also decreases the level of negative names and damages to the scientific techniques and experiments of our world. Some of the valuable points in my debate are: cloning offers most cost, it is not reliable, its multiplication can't be controlled, it promotes racial discrimination, it ends in human race. That's all. Finally, I'm standing in the last part of my debate, so I am telling that I wish to share my points to the society through the moderator. Thank you.
Thank you, Master Sri Vishahan. I would like to mention few points said by Sri Vishahan. We can use alternates for the clonings. There are multiple techniques instead of clonings. And Next, we move on to Master Santosh point of view.
A pleasant good morning to one and all present here. Unrespected moderator. I am Santosh of grade 12. I am from Frontline Academy Matriculation Higher Secondary School. I strongly oppose Mr. Srivisagan statement. Srivisagan statement with the slow successful rate, because we can increase slow successful rate when we are a master in this field. Now we are going to discuss about 4 topics: scientific progress, reproductive freedom, ethical considerations, and replication of valuable traits. First, before this, we are going to discuss about cloning. Individuals which are produced morphologically and genetically identical is called cloning. Scientific progress. Halting research into cloning would impede scientific progress. Limitations and understanding of genetics and biological development. Stopping research into cloning would provide us valuable insights for the mechanism of cellular development and genetic inheritance, which can have far-reaching in the various fields of study and variations, etc. Reproductive freedom includes the exploration of reproductive technologies and challenges which can assist the techniques and challenges. It offers alternative options for reproduction and couples facing fertility challenges. It enables the individuals which are morphologically and genetically identical. Rather than using stopping research into cloning, we can implement new address concerns and responsibilities and practices which approaches the biological development and biological boundary variations, modifications, etc. Instead of this, we can use stopping research into cloning research. Now, the replication of valuable traits. It enables the replication of valuable traits with the productivity of milk and meat quality and valuable animals. To maintain and domain this species, we are using decide characters for the decide species. Decide characters for the decide species, and it is used for increasing agriculture products, and it is used as development of innovative biological cloning researchers, and it is used as productivity of the milk and many productions and cloning research. Thank you for the wonderful opportunity, respected moderator.
Thank you, Master Santosh. Let's move on with Mr. Darshan's point.
Hello everyone, honorable judges and respected moderator and my fellow debaters. I am Darshan from grade 12. Today I stand before you to express my statement stopping research into cloning. First, I am going to oppose strongly Master Santosh's point. As Santosh said, he want to increase in scientific progress. If we increase scientific progress, increase in number of clones. If we increase in number of clones, increase in human extinct. In cloning, 2 people are similar, so public confuses them to identify. Because this confusion, some ethical implications are happened. So public trust in science and its application are crucial. So passing cloning research would prevent these kinds of concerns and provide reliable outcomes. Development of cloned organisms into natural biological organisms may have unfrozen consequences on biodiversity and ecological balance was happened. Stopping cloning research would prevent potential disruption and unintended harm to the environment. Away from cloning, we can focus on other scientific research field side, which are more reliable to social benefits. I can give some examples of important fields. Important fields such as regenerative medicine, personalized medicine, stem cell research, which provide more reliable and practical outcomes. Disadvantage of cloning includes in increase in birth size and variety of defects in vital organs such as liver, brain, and heart. Other consequences faced by cloning includes in premature aging and problems in immune system. Potential problem faced by cloning includes in relative age of the cellular chromosomes. Human cloning might toss the danger of the human race, which is extinction, and its lifetime is shorter. Cloning is uncertainty of principle and science. Cloning may cause disease like epidemics. Cloning is expensive. If you want to clone a human, you need to spend more money. By avoiding it, you can spend that money to important fields such as regenerative medicine, stem cell research, and personalized medicine. Away from cloning, we can focus on other scientific research fields. Public trust in science and its application are crucial. Cloning is inhumane. Finally, I want to support my statement stopping research into cloning. I believe that moderator want to support our statement and give faithful result. Thank you for your attention and gave this wonderful stage.
Thank you, Master Darshan, for sharing your point of view. Master Darshan, I have been summarized about when there is a person, you can't identify whether it is a cloned person or a human being. So that an individual cannot identify whether it is a relative or not. Let's move on to Master Arvind's point of view.
A warm welcome to one and all present here. I am Arvind from grade 12 of the Frontline Academy Matriculation Higher Secondary School. Today I am here to argue against stopping research into cloning and strongly opposing Master Darshan's point because cloning research has a potential to drive economic growth and create new industries. It can lead to the development of innovative biotechnology companies, job opportunities, and technological advancement that can benefit the society as a whole. Cloning research often drives innovation in related fields such as genetic engineering, tissue engineering, and cellular biology, contributing to overall scientific and technological advancement. Cloning research represents pursuit of knowledge and scientific curiosity. The quest to understand the fundamental principle of life and genetics is the driving force behind the scientific curiosity. By allowing cloning research to continue, we may foster intellectual many explorations and discoveries. Cloning research provide valuable insights in the fundamental process of cell division, nuclear transfer and reprogramming. In future, cloning provide valuable insights in the aging process and potential involvement to extend lifespan and improve health span. Cloning may be used to grow food and provide vital resources in the challenging environment of challenging in space. While the practical application of cloning may be limited at present, but it is important to consider the future potential of this field. Scientific breakthroughs often starts with basic research that can benefit the society as a whole. That may not have immediate application, but can pave the way for transformative discoveries in the long run. Organ transplantation from traditional donor is limited in the shortage of organs. Cloning produce organs, sustainable organs, and save the life and reduce the waiting list. I think the moderator would conclude our point and support us. Thank you.
Thank you, Master Arvind, for sharing your point of view. Now we are at the end of this session. In this session, we have covered major topics about the cloning and what is cloning and what we need to do cloning and what are the preventive measures we need to do while cloning and the positive and negative feedbacks of cloning. While we are doing this, there are most of positive and negative feedbacks. Cloning has not just started before 20 or 30 years. It has been started before 200 million years ago. When there is an era of bacteria reproduces through budding. Budding is the process in which bacteria splits into two and it produces two equal halves. The equal halves are similar and they are clones. These clones have been started before 2 million years ago. Next, the three speakers for the 4 team have been spoken about the unidentical, அதாவது identical clones which have been similar so that we can't identify whether this is a person or a clone. And next, unethical concerns. They may be using the clones for making them slaves. So that while we use clones, we need to ensure that we should ensure that they have been used them with their freedom given to them, or else they would feel like they were been slaved, and they won't. They will be just like a person who is like animals to the person for humans who make them slaves. Uh, in the not for team, that is for the against team, they have been spoken about organ transplantation. When there is a person who needs an organ, when we take it from a human, we may need many hours and many days to find the person who has been exactly matching with the tissues. So that when we use clones, we can create exact replicate model of that organ, and we can replace it as soon as possible. While we search for organs, it may take much time, and which may be become an danger to the person who are looking for the organs. Next, species conservation. A person who needs to prevent the species extinction. When there is a species which is going to extinct, we need to recreate the species using this technology, so that while recreating this creating the organism through this technology, the organisms are exactly similar, but the characters are different. The factors under which they grow decides their characters, so that their physiological and genetical characters are similar, but their characters won't be similar. When we clone dinosaurs, it may be there is a possible to destroy the entire humankind, which may leads to extinction of human race. Next, reproductive freedom. Couples who cannot fertile can use these clones to produce their young ones, so that they don't feel that they don't have a kid, and they don't need to adopt a kid, and they can have their own kid by using their sperms and ovums. At last, I would like to give about the topic stopping the research into cloning is good. Why? Because when there is a person which may leads to, there is a person who needs organ, there is a danger to a single person. When there is a presence of clones, which may leads to the destruction of entire human race. So that when we consider with entire human race with a single person's life, entire human race is important to us. So that stopping the research temporarily would help us to recover from this. Thank you.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and respected chief guest. A warm welcome to all of you. I am Kavin Kumar of grade 12. I am so honored to serve as a moderator for this most anticipated debate. Today, we are gathered here to engage a thoughtful debate on the topic, prevention is better than cure. So, what is prevention? Prevention is a proactive measure to prevent us from problems rather than dealing with the consequences and attempting to fix them after they have occurred. Here are our 6 talented speakers who are here to explore their thoughts related to the topic. As a moderator, my role is to ensure a fair and balanced exchange of ideas. I urge the participants to be respectful, mindful of their given time, and remain focused on the core of the topic. Let us also remember that this debate is not only about winning or losing, but also about seeking knowledge and urging paths for a better future. I hope that all of you will take part in asking good questions, sharing your interesting ideas about the topic, and listening carefully what others say. Pranish, Kishore, and Prasanna RD are the speakers who are going to argue favor to the statement, prevention is better than cure. And Abhuranandan, Prasanna MS, and Rahul are the speakers who are going to argue against the statement. Let us start our debate with the first enthusiastic speaker, Pranish of grade 12.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, esteemed judges, and fellow debaters. Today, I stand before you to support the notion that prevention is better than cure. Through my points, I aim to highlight the significance of preventive measures in safeguarding our health. Clear and detailed product descriptions reduce misunderstanding and dispute in online theft. For example, use strong and unique password for online account in order to minimize the risk of unauthorized access. To avoid morphing of personal information and reducing of exposing personal information in social media is accessible. Online theft undermines confidence in digital system and transaction from common people. There are many fake sites that look similar to your banking institution. So the prevention is ensure that you access only the official or authentic portal. It is important to educate individuals about responsible online behavior and etiquette on social media platforms. Promoting prevention rather than reacting to negative situation helps to maintain respectful and inclusive online environment. By focusing on prevention, we can implement measures to raise awareness about cyberbullying and its impact. Educating users, especially on young individuals, about responsible online behavior helps to prevent safe online behavior and instances of cyberbullying. By focusing on prevention, we can implement measures to raise awareness about cyberbullying and its impact. Prevention is crucial when it comes to protecting online privacy. Promoting awareness about privacy settings, secure password, and the risk of sharing sensitive information can help users safeguard their personal data and avoid potential privacy breaches. Prevention is key in combating to spread fake news and misinformation on social media. Encouraging users, especially on critical thinking, media literacy, and fact checking, can empower users to be discerning consumers of information, minimizing the dissemination of false and misleading content. By practicing preventive measures on social media can enhance your cybersecurity by avoiding unknown attachments and employing a strong password for online account in order to reduce the risk of falling victim from phishing attacks, malware, or hacking attempts. Being vigilant and proactive, you can protect your online account and personal information. It also teaches us to plan and do everything in advance, which serves us from last moment nervousness. We should plan all our activities which are already decided to be done in future. Planning them all will help a person prevent all the hazards that one might have to face due to the irregularity in our daily lifestyle. For example, if a student does not prepare for their exams early on, then they have to face the stress just before the exam time. So students have to prepare for their exams gradually throughout the year in order to not face the last moment nervousness. Respected moderator, I conclude my speech by saying that it is better to stop something before it happens or to deal with its consequences after it has almost been done. So, prevention is better than cure is an important idiom that we should all remember. Thank you for giving me this wonderful opportunity on this grateful occasion. Thank you.
A wonderful argument from the supporting team. He emphasized the importance of prevention that must be taken to reduce or stop the social media threats that is caused due to the cybercrime hackers. So we have came across a lot of preventive measures and privacy settings in our day-to-day life. For example, two-step verification codes that is used in for Google accounts and WhatsApp, etc. So let's continue our debate by welcoming our next talented speaker, Aburanandan, who is going to speak against Pranish's points.
Good morning, one and all present here. Honorable judges, respected moderator, and fellow debaters. As there is so much negativity on social media, which I don't want to add to that. As Pranish was concluded with his point, social media can prevent information. I want to clarify how social media can prevent information and stop cyberbullying. 85% of money transaction is through online, so cyber threat increases frequently. It is often difficult to prevent online theft due to the ever-evolving nature of cyber threat. Hackers, cybercrime employers uses various techniques involving phishing, malware, ransomware, and harvesting to get unauthorized access to the certain informations which are more sensitive. While preventive measures like strong password, regular system update can reduce the risk, not the system is entirely immune of online theft. A software known as ransomware decodes the locked file in the victim computer until the ransom is paid. Many firms may not be aware of service security risks in social media, including old age peoples. NVD, National Vulnerability Database, which is a product of NIST, National Institute of Standards and Technologies. The number of firmware database has been increased in past 3 years. In social media, people can spread false information quickly.
These can cause confusion of their personal and secure information. For example, we may receive fake message and online theft is possible by ourselves who are unaware of social threat. Social media encourages people to do harmful things like hurting themselves or others. This can be a major problem and it is impossible to stop. People can be mean to each other, which is known as cyberbullying. This can be a problem and it is really sad to face it. Sometimes social media site collects lot of personal information and this information can be misused at any cost. So ensure that our information is secure. Nowadays, everybody are accessing Facebook, Instagram, etc. and posting their personal and sensitive informations. Social media are used by a various number of users, including scammers. They join groups, interact with people, and to do fraudulent activities. For example, in real incident, a scammer created a fake profile on a popular social media site as a well-known charity organization. They used official sounding name and logo to make their appearance legitimate. Then the scammer reached out to the users and asking the donations for the children in needs. The scammer claimed that the funds would directly benefit the children in needs. Then the scammer disappeared from the social media site without any cause of recourse. There should be regulation on social media to the negative that the degree affects the public goods. Finally, I conclude that we cannot prevent ourselves from social media. So we should be aware of what is going to happen and we should be bold to solve it. Dear moderator, please understand what is happening in real life, how we are suffering, tell the fact. Thank you for giving me the golden opportunity. Thank you all.
I'm sure that Against Team is not here to give up. He emphasized that prevention is not the necessary thing, even though the preventive measures are taken, most of the cyber crimes are still happening. Due to that, hackers can easily crack those privacy codes. Let's continue our debate by welcoming our next amazing speaker, Kishore, to emphasize the importance of prevention rather than effective measures.
Good morning, I am Kishore from grade 11. Respected moderator and judges and my fellow debaters, today I stand before you as a strong advocate of disaster prevention. It is evident that taking proactive measures to prevent disaster is not only necessary but also most effective approach. Prevention saves life, protect resources and ensures long-term of life. Prevention saves life by investing in yearly warning system, hazard mapping, community education, and we can reduce the risk and impact of disasters. Prevention measures individual and community to make decisions to protect themselves. Waiting for disaster is simply too late and leads to unnecessary loss of life. Prevention equips us to be prepared and proactive. Prevention saves resources. Prevention saves resources by the economic cost of disaster and recovery is staging. By prevention we can avoid or minimize the cost of emergency relief efforts. Funds can allocate the prevention such as infrastructure and risk assessment and land use planning or the fraction of burden disease. Prevention is investment that not only reduces the economic losses but also most effective allocates the funds of resources. Prevention ensures long-term of life. Disasters often have a long-lasting social, economic and environmental impact. Prevention equips us to be prepared and proactive. Prevention make a community developed infrastructure and foster of culture by preparedness. Prevention measures empower individual community to make our society to make our society safer and more secure world. Respected moderator, I conclude my speech by saying this: prevention is prevention is necessary in disaster management. Prevention saves life, protect resources, and enhances long term of life. To create a safer, more secure world, to work together. Thank you for giving this opportunity. I would like to say this: prevention is better than cure is more important. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Kishore, for your valuable arguments. He emphasized the importance of prevention that must be taken in disaster management. As we all know, we cannot completely protect us from disasters. If disaster hits, we can reduce the damage of disasters by using some preventive measures that's available to us. Let's see how the opponent team is going to tackle these arguments by welcoming our next excellent speaker, Prasanna MES of grade 11.
Good morning to one and all present here. Good morning to one and all present here, respected judges, moderator, and my fellow debaters. While prevention may sound appealing in theory, I have my doubt about its practicality and effectiveness as the sole focus of disaster management. While prevention has their merits, they are not perfect and cannot guarantee the complete avoidance of disaster. The unpredictability of disaster may give a challenging attempt. Disasters such as earthquake or hurricanes are the natural disaster which cannot be controlled by the human activities. Investing heavily in the prevention may give a false sense of security and leading to a self-satisfaction and neglecting other essential aspects of disaster management. Preventive measures often come with a significant financial burden. While it is true the potential resources have resources from long run, maintenance cost can be high. Not all regions or countries have the sufficient financial capacity to invest heavily in the preventive measures. It is essential to strike balance both prevention and resources wisely, considering both prevention and resources measures. Even though we have a lot of preventive measures to protect us from the disaster, but some disaster cannot be controlled. Example, while heavy rainfall or disaster may occur, but the agriculture field or crop field may get destroyed. So, these types of disaster damagement cannot be controlled or prevented by any other human activities or any mechanisms. Considering both response and recovery mechanisms. If we neglect response and recovery mechanism, we leave ourselves to conquer the consequences of disaster and fail to adequately support the affected communities. While natural disaster has their points of speaking against, some believes that natural disaster may occur ecological problem and may create a new habitat. Some arguments against human activities or worries that the natural disaster. Dear moderator, hope you consider my point and give a faithful judgment. Thank you for your attention. Thank you.
While hearing Kishore's arguments, I was pretty sure that no one can speak against him because prevention is more important in disaster management. But Prasanna's argument broke my hope. That he also emphasized that prevention is not completely helping us during a disaster management. Let's continue our debate by inviting our next marvelous speaker, Prasanna RD of grade 12.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and respected chief guest. At first, I welcome our judges and the audience who are here to heed our debate under the topic Prevention is Better Than Cure. And I wish to thank our moderator who gave me this wonderful opportunity on this occasion. I'm here to start my argument. An ounce of prevention is better than a pound of cure. This quote is shared by Benjamin Franklin. This quote conveys that it is easier to take small steps to prevent something from happening than dealing with the problem once it is determined. Through my arguments, I will shed the light on the important points for the development of overall well-being. As Abranathan said that hackers and the cyber criminal employees uses various techniques such as farming and fishing. These are the techniques which are used at olden days. Now at present days, the technology has developed a lot and it can be updated by regular rotation of passwords and installation of firewall. Thus, the point argued by him is invaluable, and how we can argue with this point. MS Prasanna said that implementing effective prevention measures requires high cost of financial resource. It absolutely wrong. Prevention measure can be followed with a less cost of efficiency in an efficient way. This depends upon risk factors, and it should be done in regular to avoid risk less cost of financial resource. Some of the prevention measures which can be followed in our day-to-day lives. And our peer Kishore said that prevention can save lives. It is exactly true, but it should be followed with some preventive measures. Here are some preventive measures which can be followed. Prevention have a high cost efficiency in the field of medicine and healthcare industries. By investing in the regular preventive measures such as healthcare, screening, and vaccine, a person can identify the potential of the disease at the earliest stage. This helps both the person and the individual from the financial burden of excessive treatments and hospitalization. A person can lead with an improved quality of life by adopting himself into the healthy lifestyle activities such as eating nutritious food, avoiding harmful substance, and doing exercise regularly. This is because improved quality of life plays a very crucial role in pharmaceutical and medicinal industries. Here is the quote which is shared by Jim Rohn. Take care of your body. It is the place where do you live. This quote conveys that your body will always be with you, no matter that is done or achieved by you. This is the hidden meaning in this quote. Whenever a person or an individual tries to adopt some preventive measures, here are some least possible rules which can be followed as a preventive measures. They are hand hygiene, respiratory and cough hygiene, safe management of blood and body fluids, safe management of healthcare line. These are the some following rules which can be followed as a preventive measures. For example, let us go into the field of industries. The industrial field contains factories which emits large amount of greenhouse gases, which causes global warming and affects the person all around the world. Thus, prevention measures is necessary in the field of industries too. Some of the prevention measures which can be followed in industries are improved energy efficiency, implementing new manufacturing techniques, using less emitting fuels, carbon utilization, carbon capturing, and developing an internal carbon price. This helps the prevention measures in the following industries. This example concludes that prevention measure is necessary in the field of industries too. This is because the industrial field can follow global warming through which it affects. Let us go into our topic, healthcare. Killed vaccines, which is also called as antibiotics, which can be used for the prevention of diseases, which contains viruses and bacteria, which are inhaled by the humans. Thus, it helps the person to fight against the chronic diseases such as cancer and cardiovascular diseases. Antibiotics are also called as preventive medicines, which are also called as preventive medicines, which can be used in pharmaceutical and medicinal industries. This is also used in various aspects. A person can involve in taking required amount of drugs until the risk factor is reduced. This helps the person to avoid from the diseases. So here are some drugs which can be used as a preventive medicines are sulfasalazine and dapsone. These are the preventive drugs which are used in medicinal and pharmaceutical industries. Flu is a type of a disease which causes high percentage of loss of humans all around the world. According to WHO, swine flu, which is also called as N1H1, had lost 1,22,246 persons in a country. This is the largest loss rate in a country. Thus, it should be followed in all industries. It should be followed in all countries by prevention measures such as cover your nose and mouth when you sneeze and cough. Take hand hygiene and avoid contact with person who are sick. If you are sick, stay at home. These are some possible rules which can be followed in the topic of flu. Thus, we need to go into the topic of marine field. Marine field, we know that life was originated from marine field before 3.7 billion years ago. Thus, marine field was in a tight corner to manage in a difficult situation. Thus, prevention measures is necessary in the field of marine too. Marine field contains some of the prevention measures which can be followed in the marine are fishing responsibility, safe boating, and shipping are some possibilities which can be followed in marine field too. This example is necessary to follow in the marine field. This is because the marine field is marine field is in a tight corner at nowadays. Thus, we go into the topic of prebiotics. Prebiotics are the undigestible food ingredients which are used for the beneficial effect to the host, which helps to increase the immunity of a person by internally. And is also used as a substrate for the development of fatty acid inside the stomach. Probiotics. Probiotics are also called as immune developers, but it's also inhaled by the humans. Yakult is an example of probiotics, which can be inhaled by the humans for the development of immunity. And here's a quote which is shared by Bethany Frankel. Here's a quote which is shared by Bethany Frankel. Your good foods. Your good diet is a bank account and good foods are the good investment. This quote conveys that your diet is a bank account, diet is a good container and good foods are the good investments in them. Thus, at conclusion, the adage prevention is better than cure holds true. And it made me to remember one of my 4 key points. Killed vaccines, antibiotics, prevention of disease and prevention in all industries. And you don't win a debate by suppressing discussion. You win a debate by better arguments. Thus, and my peer Kishore and Pranish had argued for the development of prevention, and it holds true. And I hope moderator will support our team through our genuine arguments. Thanking you. Thank you for all the audience and the chief guest who are heeded our debate from first. Thanking you.
I'm not in a great wonder about his arguments. He is already an amazing and an attractive speaker in debates. His points are very valid and his preventive measures are most important for our today's debate topic. Let's see how the against team is going to tackle his arguments as well. Let's welcome our next speaker, Rahul of Grade 12.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, esteemed judges, respected moderator, and my fellow debaters. Today I am here to discuss my statement, prevention better than cure. While prevention is undoubtedly important, it is equally vital to acknowledge the value of effective treatment and cure. As Pranesh arguing about privacy, it is really private. Social media collect lot of personal information and it can be misused at any time. As Kishore is speaking, we are able to reduce the natural disaster with preventive measure. In my point of view, what Kishore is speaking is very funny, as we are not control any natural disaster with preventive measure. As Prasanna said that prevention is important, but one thing, it should not overshadow the significance of effective treatment and cure. Prevention, while promising a healthier future, is not without any unbelief. Questions rising regarding the feasibility, commercialization, and neglect of treatment. A crucial approach is necessary when disuse evidence-based from strategies and sustainable claims in the realm of disease prevention. A notion that prevention is entirely erratic, all disease is unrealistic. Despite our best efforts, there are instances where preventive measures fail or insufficient to prevent the certain diseases. Development of treatment and cure has been instrumental in saving countless lives and alleviating suffering. Medical research and innovation have led to breakthroughs in areas, cancer treatment, infectious diseases, and chronic conditions. By investing in research and embracing that both include treatment and cure, medical science has made remarkable advancement in the development of innovative treatment and cure. For the development of improvement in patient outcomes, allowing individuals to recover from illness that were once considered incurable. By focusing on the development of new treatment, we can offer a hope and a chance at healthy life who are already suffering. Some diseases are complex and unpredictable, making prevention it's challenging. Despite our best efforts, there are instances where individuals may still fall victim to them due to genetic predisposition, environmental factor, or unforeseen circumstance. Where preventive measures While prevention is important, but it should not overshadow the significance of effective treatment and cure, we must recognize the advancement in medical science and the complexity in diseases. As Prasanna said that killed vaccines protect the people from some of the disease also. I assure that if we vaccinated, it may cause some side effect of the medicine also. In such cases, both treatment and cure become crucial and managing and combating these diseases. Prevention alone cannot address the health needs of individuals. For these individuals, access to appropriate becomes essential and managing and who are living with chronic conditions or diseases. We must recognize that by focusing solely on prevention, we risk neglecting for those who require medical attention. By combining efforts in treatment and cure, we can provide comprehensive healthcare solution and ensure all individuals well-being in our society. A critical mindset is necessary when approaching diseases, and by objectively evaluating feasibility, we can make well-informed decisions and effectively betterment for public health. It is essential to acknowledge that despite our best efforts in prevention, illness and diseases can still occur. No matter how diligently we follow preventive measures, there are factors to beyond our control health issues. Medical intervention, including medication, therapies, and have resultable in such cases. It's time to finish my statement. Opportunities are spoken very well, but they don't have any real proof, and all their arguments in an imaginary way. Everyone prevent themselves in real life, but we are suffering from what we have discussed in this day. Practically, we have to face the problem and solve them. Only solution we do in our day-to-day life. Dear moderator, I believe you stand for our team and give the faithful judgment. Thank you for giving the opportunity of the management.
A marvelous argument from our last speaker. He doesn't disappoint our expectations. He emphasized the importance of effective treatment rather than prevention, and also he told about many medical advancement that has happened in our society as well. It's time for the conclusion. After hearing the arguments of the three speakers on the topic prevention is better than cure on both the sides, it's time for me to give the moderator message. I would like to appreciate all the speakers' hard work and effort to bring out a well-reasoned arguments. It is also evident that there are valid points on both the sides. Firstly, the speakers who argued favor to the statement emphasize the importance of prevention and various preventive measures that can be taken to prevent us from various problems. And the against team doesn't give up either. They emphasize the importance of effective treatment and also emphasize that prevention is not much necessary rather than effective treatment. By considering both the arguments, in conclusion, we must prioritize both prevention and effective treatments, and cures are equally important. Thank you for your attention, for hearing our debate, and let's continue to prioritize both prevention and effective treatment for better health in our life. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, honorable judges and my fellow debaters, a warm welcome to each and every one of you to this stimulating debate on the topic that challenges our perception and spark intriguing discussion. Today, we gather here to delve into the question of whether the humans are the most dangerous animals in the world, agree or disagree. As a moderator of this debate, I am honored to guide our debaters to ensure that a respectful, engaging exchange of ideas takes place. The topic at hand challenges us to examine the impact of humans' action and the consequence we face as a species. It raises important questions about our role in a topic that challenges both bar of progress and the perils that we encounter. Let us embrace this opportunity to delve deeper into the arguments perspective presented by our talented speaker. Without further ado, it's my honor to guide our Ashwin as the honor to welcome our Ashwin as the first speaker of this debate. Ashwin, the stage is yours.
Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed judges, respected moderator, and fellow debaters, a warm welcome. Today, I stand before you as the first speaker in support of the motion that humans are indeed the most dangerous animals in the world. Allow me to present my arguments substantiating this claim. Let us begin by examining the immense power that humans possess. our insatiable appetite for resources had caused a widespread of deforestation, pollution, and degradation of natural habitats. According to the World Wildlife Fund (WWF), human activities have caused the loss of 60% of Earth's wildlife population in just over 4 decades. This staggering statistics showcases the devastating impact we have on the delicate balance on ecosystems. Furthermore, to consider the realm of public health, we humans are responsible for the spread of thousands of infectious diseases throughout history. From Black Death that ravaged Europe in the 14th century to the more recent outbreaks like Ebola and COVID 19. It is our actions like deforestation and the degradation of wildlife habitats that increases the likelihood of zoonotic diseases that jumping from animals to humans. The consequences of these diseases are catastrophic, leading to losses of life, economical downturns, and global disturbances. Additionally, when it comes to violence and conflicts, human-related conflicts have a long and distressing history. The scale and brutality of wars, genocides, and acts of terrorism that are orchestrated by humans are unparalleled to animal kingdom. According to Stockholm International Peace Research Institute (SIPRI), human-related conflicts have resulted in the deaths of millions of peoples and living scars on nations and generations. Moreover, we created power dynamics that created a society that lead to systemic injustices and inequalities. Systemic inequalities. The exploitation of discrimination, pollution, and social inequalities that was perpetuated by humans when that found the danger we pose to others and other species and ourselves. The exponential growth of human population have led to the immense pressure on Earth's resources and ecosystems. The more peoples means it increase the demand of food, water, and energy. It's further leading to environmental degradation. However, now it is a crucial time to acknowledge that not all humans are dangerous, and many strive for positive changes. However, we cannot say that the impactive compound of humans are not responsible. The choices we make both individually and collectively that was perpetrated by humans. In conclusion, I conclude that not all humans are dangerous, and we possess the immense power to spread the numerous infectious diseases, and we polluted our earth, we inhabit, we live in. Thank you.
Thank you, Ashwin, for your wonderful speech. Next, I would welcome Rupin as the second speaker of this debate. Rupin, the stage is yours.
Ladies and gentlemen, honorable judges, respected moderator, and my fellow debaters, a warm welcome. I must say, Ashwin's passionate portrayal of humans as the most dangerous animals has left me both entertained and perplexed. His arguments paint a rather grim picture of our species. But now, today, allow me to offer a different perspective. Today, I stand before you to challenge the notion that humans are, in fact, the most dangerous animals on this planet. Now, Ashwin, my dear friend, I couldn't help but think twice at your portrayal of humans as all-powerful and malevolent beings. Are we really that dangerous? I mean, come on. Have you seen a tiny mosquito buzzing around, wreaking havoc on the summer evenings? No, that's the dangerous animal. We're just a bunch of amateurs compared to those relentless bloodsuckers. Moreover, Ashwin mentioned the loss of wildlife population. While it's true that human activities have contributed to this decline, but we should not deny that animals also have a hand in it. Take the majestic lion, for instance. They have their own way of circle of life where they hunt down their prey without considering the impact on their population. So let's not throw all the stones in our glass house, shall we? Next, let's address the issue of violence. Ashwin argued about the human conflicts throughout the history, but throughout the history, animals also have a fair share of squabbles in it. Fair share of squabbles in it. Have you seen those squirrels fighting over a corn? It's like a miniature World War III happening right in front of your eyes. So, violence is not exclusive to us humans, it is a part of nature's grand theatre. Moreover, Ashwin mentioned the spread of diseases and pandemics. Well, Ashwin, animals have the animals have cap, animals have animals possess diseases and pandemics. Well, thank you.
Thank you, Rupin, for your wonderful speech. Next, I would welcome Bipin as the third speaker of this debate for the counter arguments.
Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed judges, respected moderator, and my fellow debaters, I must say, listening to Rupin's whimsical take on this debate has certainly lightened the depth of the topic. Rupin, your creative comparison of humans to mosquitoes and squirrels truly tickled our funny bones. But let me assure you, there is more to this discussion than meets the eye. Today, I stand before you to present a compelling case in support of the motion that humans, without any doubt, the most dangerous animal in the world. First and foremost, let's talk about our unique ability to invert dangerous situations. We humans have quite knack for coming up with thrilling adventures that test our limits. From sky jumping to bungee diving, we actively seek out our activities that puts our life at risk. It's like we have turned danger into recreational sport. I mean, who needs lion chasing them when we can willingly jump off a plane? But wait, there is more. We have also mastered the art of combining danger and laughter. Have you seen those viral videos that humans attempting incredible stunts that often end up in hilarious fail? Yes, it is true testament to our courage. Let's face it, occasional lack of coordination, we are the only animals who can make danger as a source of entertainment, all in the name of viral fame. Now let's address the animal kingdom's contribution to danger. While some animals like lions and snakes may have some friendly attributes, but they pale in comparison to human danger have created. I mean, did you ever seen that animals like a lion invented dangerous nuclear weapons and build the towering skyscrapers? No, my friends, that all us. We have a unique ability to taking risks that either propel us forward or will create some interesting fireworks. Let's not forget about our culinary adventure. Humans have come up with truly dangerous foods. We have turned spicy peppers into thrilling challenges, with individuals daring each other to eat hot chili peppers known to mankind. And also we have come up with dishes like infamous fugu fish, which is not prepared properly, it may cause death. Who needs snake's venom when we have our own kitchen experiment that spice our life? But jokes apart, let's not overlook our serious side of human dangers. Humans consume the vast amount of natural resources, not considering a long-term consequences. As humans, we travel and transport the goods and services across the globe. We unintentionally introduce the invasive species to new environment. These species compete and displaces the native species, causing significant harm to the local ecology and biodiversity. In conclusion, we have quite knack for coming up with danger. By acknowledging our impact, we can take steps to minimizing the negative aspects of human danger while embarrassing our potential to positive charge. Let's make a mistake and learn from them. Thank you.
Thank you, Bipin, for your entertaining speech into the debate. Now let us welcome Tarun as the next speaker of the debate. The stage is yours.
Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed judges, respected moderator, and my fellow debaters, as we venture into realm of opposing the motion, I must admit that I couldn't help but chuckle at Bibin's passionate portrayal of humans as the ultimate danger magnets. Bibin, my friend, your wit and humor certainly entertained us all. However, it's time to bring a fresh perspective to a table and challenge the notion that humans are the most dangerous animal in the world. Let's start by acknowledging that danger exists in a various form within human society, from the hazards posed by technological advancement to the consequences of our own action. We cannot deny that potential for harm that humans possess. However, it's crucial to recognize that danger is not a characteristic exclusive to our species. But let us not overlook the serious side of the debate. While humans certainly have the potential for distraction, it is crucial to recognize that remarkable abilities which set us apart. We possess power of reason, empathy, and moral judgment, which enable us to make conscientious choice and act responsibility, contrary to popular belief. While humans have also been catalysts for progressive and positive change throughout the history, we have triumphed over the adversary and championed human rights and propelled advance in science, technology, and medicine. Our capacity for innovation and our ability to improve the lives of others demonstrated the inherent goodness that resides within us. Moreover, let's consider the impact of our lives in our environment. While humans have undoubtedly contributed to the environmental challenges, we also demonstrated a growing awareness to our responsibility to protect the planet. Environmental activism, renewable energy initiatives, and conservation efforts are testaments to our commitment to preserving the nature world. We are not only capable of causing harm, but also rectifying the damage and forging more sustainable future. Humans have established national park and wildlife sanctuary, produce pleasure to. We demonstrate humans as the danger, but humans are not danger. We make many good things. Thank you.
Thank you, Tarun, for your wonderful speech. Now I would welcome Muthukumar as the last speaker for the fourth team. Muthukumar, the stage is yours.
Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed judges, respected moderator, my fellow debaters, and my dear opponent Tarun, wake up to reality. As we come to the final stage of this lively debate, I must say, Tarun, your clever attempt to downplay the dangers posed by human brought a smile to my face. Your optimism, focus on your positive attributes were certainly refreshing. However, it's time to delve deeper into the topic at hand and reframe the motion that humans are without doubt the most dangerous animal in the world. Climate change is an undeniable crisis that highlights the immense impact of humans have on the planet. Our actions from deforestation, burning fossil fuels to industrial pollution have accelerated from global warming of alarming levels. Rising temperature, extreme weather events, and loss of biodiversity are clear consequences of our behavior. But let us not focus solely on the grand scale. Even in our daily life, humans exhibit dangerous behavior. Consider the risk we face in our roads every day. From reckless driving to distracted texting, we navigate a perilous landscape where momentary of judgment can have devastating consequences. It's like we are staring in a never-ending action-packed thriller called Fast and Furious, commuter edition. Humans, with all our intelligence and self-awareness, have managed to find device invention that sometimes boggle the mind. We have taken something as innocent as a toaster and it transformed into a source of electrocution, or a pizza cutter could have double as ninjas throwing star. It's like we have talent for making even the simplest object and potential asset. Now let me talk about dangerous pose to ourselves. Our lifestyle is driven by convenience and instant gratification have led to rise in chronic disease such as obesity, heart disease, diabetes. We have become our own worst enemy. Succumbing to siren of call of fast food, sedentary lifestyle, and allure of screen time, we are engaged in a silent but deadly battle with our own health. Humans have Humans have long history of exploiting animals for a various purpose, it including food, clothing, entertainment, scientific method. While some practices have improved through ethical consideration, many industries still subject animals to cruelty and suffering. But amidst the darkness, there is hope. We possess the power to recognize and confront the in conclusion, by acknowledging our capacity for destruction, we open to the door of conscious responsibility and compassionate extinction. Thank you, and remember, it is acknowledgeable by our thank you, and it is acknowledgeable by our acknowledgeable by our dangerous nature that we can strive for a safer and harmonious future. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Mutukwa, for your warm and insights. And now I welcome the Kavin as the last speaker of this debate.
Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed judges, and respected moderator, and my fellow debaters, as we reach the final stage of this intriguing debate, I must say, Muthukumar, your passionate argument in favor of humans are the most dangerous animal in the world were quite captivating. However, it's time to inject the dose of skepticism and explore the other side of the coin. Allow me to present my perspective and challenge the notion humans are the most dangerous animal in the earth. Let's start considering by our unique abilities that set human apart from other species. Our intelligence, capacity to reason, to work collectively, overcome the obstacles. We have the power to shape our environment, adapt to challenges. We have propelled us to the top of the food chain. When we talk about danger, human possess a moral compass. Thank you.
Thank you, Kavin. Ladies and gentlemen, honorable judges, and my fellow debaters, as a moderator of this debate, I am honored to get judgment of this debate. The topic that challenges our perceptions and spark intriguing discussion. Today, the topic at hand challenges us to spark intriguing discussion and the topic at hand challenges us to examine the impact of our human action and the portrayal human action. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed speakers, attentive audience members, welcome to this thought-provoking debate on whether punishing children at school can have a positive impact on their behavior. Let us delve into this topic. The idea of using punishment to influence child's behavior has been a subject of extensive debate for many years. Before we hear from our esteemed speakers, let us clarify the meaning of punishment in this context. Punishment in this debate refers to disciplinary measures employed by educators to address inappropriate behavior and encourage positive conduct in school environment. Remember, the purpose of this debate is to foster a healthy discussion on topic. Let us approach it with an open mind and genuine concern for all the well-being of our students. On my right, I have three speakers, Ashwin and Pranav and Srihari, who believe that punishment can produce positive results. On my left, I have three speakers, Vasan Joy Gibson, followed by him Mr. Sai Harish and Suchit, who hold for the opposing viewpoint that punishment may not be as effective or desirable. With that said, let us proceed with our first speaker, Mr. Ashwin, to present his opening statement in favor of topic. Please, Mr. Ashwin, share your view on topic.
Greetings to one and all present here. I am Ashwin from Grade 10. Today I am here to present my speech for the topic that punishing kids at school can have a positive impact on the students' behavior. Punishment is a reality check for all the naughty kids at school. It's like, dear audience, now I am telling an example. You all experienced that a student secretly eating snacks at class. What will happen? The teacher catches a student and slap on his face. This is a reminder for your actions have consequences. Punishment teaches responsibility. When you forgot to complete your homework, you need to face your consequences. Punishment helps us to learn where responsibilities for our actions. It's like accidentally spilling juice on your friend's favorite t-shirt and you learn to be responsible and you have the responsibility to make it right. Punishment helps us to create discipline. Dear moderator, please imagine that a classroom without any rules and regulations, then how it will be?
The students will be shouting and playing in class. This happens.
Yes, you are absolutely right. It will be a huge circus with the monkeys swinging from the chandeliers. Punishment can be funny and eye-opening. Sometimes punishment can be funny and make you to think twice about the misbehavior. For example, if you got passing notes at class, the teacher might make you to stand up and read it out loud to everyone. This is memorable and this will reconsider your actions. Punishment prepare us for the real world. In the real world, there are rules and regulations. It's like accidentally walking into a glass door. It teaches you to be more aware of your surroundings and it will prepare you for the several situations you might face on your later life. Punishment teaches empathy and respect. When you see your classmate has been punished, it will help you to understand how they feel and you will learn to respect your authority. It's like when you see your classmate getting in a trouble for a cheat, you realize how important for fairness and honesty. In punishment are always fair and given with care. In conclusion, punishment teaches accountability and establish clear boundaries. I strongly agree with punishing kids at school can have a positive impact on the students' behavior. Thank you for giving me this wonderful opportunity and thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Ashwin. Mr. Ashwin said that punishment teaches accountability and establish clear boundaries. Let us see what our second speaker do. Let us welcome Vasan Joy Gibson to present his opening statement against the topic. Please share your viewpoint.
Ladies and gentlemen, today I stand before you to express my opposition to the idea that punishing kids at school can have a positive impact on their behavior. As the opposition speaker said, he told all the consequences of punishment. I strongly oppose his thought process. When discipline is undoubtedly important, it is crucial to consider the negative consequences of punitive measures and explore alternative methods that has been proven to be more effective in improving behavior.
Now, let's think about how punishment can affect kids emotionally. Harsh punishment can make them feel drained like a squeezed out sponge. Instead, let's find better and funnier ways to guide their behavior, like tickling their funny bone. Punishment can make kids feel like they are stuck in a storm without an umbrella. We should prioritize their emotional well being, like giving them support and understanding when they need it. Dear moderator, please make the opposition speaker to listen this point very carefully. Imagine a classroom where laughter fills air and humor helps kids learn instead of punishment, which makes them sad. It's going to be a comedy show where learning becomes fun and misbehavior becomes a funny story. Instead of squeezing kids like a lemon for doing well, let's offer them a favorite slice of their pizza. It's cheesy but leaves them want more success. Punishment can make them feel like they're trapped in a room with a boring textbook, which doesn't engage or inspire. Instead, let's find creative ways to discipline, like using funny stories or interesting activities. It is a sprinkle of creativity to to reading excellent. Punishment can create barriers between students and teachers, like playing a silent game of hide and seek where the trust is lost. Instead, let's build bridges through understanding and empathy, like playing a game of tag where everyone feels included and supported. And finally, I conclude that instead of punishing kids, we can use alternative methods such as positive reinforcement, restorative justice, and counseling. Let me explain about them. Positive reinforcement. If a student done a great job, we have to offer him a reward or appreciate in front of his fellow students. Restorative justice. We have to make the students to rectify their mistake by their own and correct it. It's counseling. Counseling means we have to support the student and we have to say them politely and change their behavior. Thank you for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you, Vasan. Mr. Vasan talked about there are alternative methods instead of punishment, such as positive reinforcement, restorative justice, and counseling have made more effective on improving students' behavior. Now, let us welcome our third speaker, Mr. Pranav Varshan, to speak in favor of topic. Please, Mr. Pranav.
Greetings to one and all gathered here. Ladies and gentlemen, today I want to talk about whether punishing kids at school can make a positive impact on their behavior. I believe it does. In real school life, kids often face their situation that they can see the result of for their actions. It is just like riding a skateboard without practicing first. Falling a few times, it will teaches you to handle more careful. Punishment in school provides a similar lesson in controlled environment. Dear moderator, let me say one example to you. If a student cheats on a test and get caught, they may face a consequences like lower grade or redo the assignment. This can help the kids to understand that for every actions have a consequences. And school is like a bit show and rules are the script that keep going everything running smoothly. Punishment in kids teaches that understand the importance of following the rules. If a student interrupts a class by talking, he may receive a punishment like staying after school or losses of privilege. This can teach them to understand the importance of following rules for everyone's benefit. It is also just like telling a joke at the right moment. Dear moderator, that the opposition speaker said that a comedy show, that punishment is a funny thing and misbehavior is a funny story. It is just like telling a joke when nobody get ready to laugh. If a student, and he again said that rewarding prize also encourage the kids. Rewarding prize to the kids, they can take advantage on the teachers. If a student continuously interrupts a teacher during a lesson, they may ask for time out or ask to be apologies. This can understand that for every actions have a certain behaviors. It is also just playing a video game that simulates real life situation, and you learn your mistakes and adjust your strategy. If a student bullying another student, he may receive a punishment like suspension or meeting with the counselor. This can understand the student that realize their negative impact of their behavior and make a better choice of them. So, in conclusion, punishing kids at school can make a positive impact in their behavior. It discourages them from misbehaving and maintain discipline in the classroom and create an environment for everyone can learn and succeed. So, thank you for this giving me a wonderful opportunity. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Pranav. Mr. Pranav is clear that punishment can discourage from engaging in bad behavior, maintain discipline in classroom, and create a better learning environment. Let us see what our next speaker, Sai Harris, do. Let us welcome Sai Harris to present his statement against the topic. Please, Mr. Sai Harris.
Greetings to one and all gathered here. I am Sairish of grade 10. I am here to voice my opposition to that idea that punishing children at school can have a positive impact on their behavior. In real school life, it's important to create an atmosphere where all students feel safe and included. It's like attending a gather where everyone's unique personalities and talents are being embraced. Rather than being in a show where some people's constantly made fun of. Let's focus on alternative methods that encourage collaboration and respect among students. For example, if a student makes mistake, we can create a safe environment where they feel safe and comfortable and asking for help and learning from their errors. Punishment often create resentments and division, similar to a joke that isolates and hurts someone's feeling. Let's focus on building a bridge through empathy and understanding. It's like finding a common ground through shared laughter, fostering connections, and a seen belonging among a student. For instance, if a student makes mistake, rather than punishing them, we can encourage their classmates to have a conversation and find a resolution rather than restoring to punishment. Instead, let's focus on fixed mindset where they receive a positive reinforcement. In conclusion, punishment often create an emotional well-being and mental health for the student. I strongly oppose to that punishing children at school can have a positive impact on their behavior. Thank you for giving me this wonderful opportunity.
Thank you, Sai Harris. Sai Harris is clear with his points and he got many questions to answer by the opposition team. Now let us welcome Sri Hari to answer his questions. Please.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Today I am here to support the idea that punishing kids at school can have a positive impact on their behavior. I understand that there are concerns about potential negative outcome of punishments such as resentments or rebellion. However, I believe that when punishment is used appropriately and in conjunction and positive discipline categories, it can guide the students to taking making better choice in their future. One of the key benefit of the punishment when it's used properly, it can teach important values like respect by establishing a clear consequences for inappropriate. Students learn to recognize and respect the teachers and the rules of the schools. This is not only help to harmonious learning. In real school life, it is crucial safety of all students. Safety of all students. Punishment act like a suit of armor protecting a vulnerable student from a harm. It's like having a security guard show. It shows everyone can enjoy after. Punishment send a strongful message that punishment establish a clear boundaries and the environment learning. Punishment serve as a most teachable movement in the schools for the students. In conclusion, punishing kids at school can have a positive impact on their behavior when done in thoughtful and fair manner. And dear moderator, finally, I believe that you will be favorable team. And finally, I concluded punishing kids at school can have a positive impact on their behavior. Thank you.
Thank you, Srihari, for your wonderful speech on your topic. Now, let us welcome our sixth and final speaker, Mr. Suchit, to speak against the topic. Please.
Greetings to one and all present here. Today I am standing here to voice my opposition to the idea that punishing kids at school has a positive impact on their behavior. While some argue that punishment prepares students from disadvantaged background, I believe that school should prioritize education and fostering a love for learning over punishment. Punishment may hit the student engagement and motivation, and it has the potential to affect the vulnerable student. That argument that punishment prepares students for the real world, where there are consequences for their action, is false. While it is true that action is false consequences, school should primarily focus on providing nutrients and supportive environment. For education and personal growth. Overemphasis on punishment can create a negative and free fall atmosphere that can prevent student education and from disadvantaged background. Furthermore, punishment can derive potential to affect the vulnerable student. Research has shown that punishment prepares students from disadvantaged background. Disadvantaged background that in conclusion, school should prioritize education and fostering a love for learning over punishment, and its potential to motivation and education and motivation to affect the student. Thank you for the grateful opportunity.
Thank you, Susid. Your points are admirable. Today, we have witnessed an insightful and wonderful debate on topic punishing children and impact in its behavior. Our speakers have presented diverse arguments surrounding this issue. As a moderator, it's my privilege to summarize this enlightening and offer a conclusion. Some speakers talked about the importance of discipline and lessons learned through punishment. Others highlighted the impact on students and need for alternative approaches. Their points are admirable and they are worth considering. I thank to all audience for your active participation and open mindedness. I also extend my appreciation to all the speakers for your thought provoking contribution and dedication to this important topic. Thank you once again for all your contribution. Today we have witnessed a wonderful debate in this topic. Now, in conclusion, I conclude that there is no one size fits all solution. In it is There is no one size fits all solution. It's essential to recognize that there is no one size fits all solution. Now, as I conclude this debate, there is a thank you for giving me this wonderful opportunity for this debate. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. I welcome you all to this debate on the topic sports should not be compulsory in school. Today, we gather here to explore the merits and demerits of making the sports as compulsory part in the school curriculum. Sports plays an essential role as it promotes physical fitness, teamwork, and overall well-being among students. While the sports offers numerous benefits, there are also some disadvantages. I saw division among students in sports as a major disadvantage. While the sports offers numerous number of benefits, the division among students is a disadvantage in sports. Let's see how our debaters argue in this topic. Our debaters, Suhash, Tarun, and Sherwin, will speak on why the sport should be compulsory in school, and Kaushik Ram, Meghdashan, Muklesh will speak on why the sports should not be compulsory in school. Without further delay, I'll invite our first debater, Swash, to start the argument. Let's start the debate.
Hello, my esteemed moderator and my fellow debaters. I am SV Sugas of Grade 12 BME from Frontline Academy, Matriculation High Secondary School, Tirupur. I am here to present my argument that supports that sports should be compulsory in schools. Today, I want to highlight why compulsory sports in schools are vital for encouraging teamwork and social skills among students. When students participate in team sports, they learn to work together with their teammates towards a common goal. They understand the importance of communicating well, coordinating with each other, and supporting each other. These skills go beyond the sports field and help them in the different areas of lives. Team sports also help students to build relationship and make friends. As they learn to work together with their teammates, they develop a sense of friendship and trust. They learn to appreciate each other's strength and contribution. These develop a sense of togetherness. These friendships go beyond the sports field and prepare them for success in different aspects of lives. Compulsory sports help students in different aspects. Maintaining healthy body weight and strengthening bones and muscles and improving cardiovascular health. Compulsory sports help students. Compulsory sports give chance to meet people from different backgrounds and interact with their teammates who are from diverse culture, economical situation, and social groups. This exposure teaches them to respect and understand differences. They learn to, though team sports students have opportunities to become leaders, they learn to take charge and motivate their teammates. They develop important skills like decision making, solving problems, and communicating effectively. Compulsory sports teaches students important life lessons. They learn about perseverance, resilience, and good sportsmanship. They learn how to handle both winning and losing gracefully. These experiences help them to grow emotionally and become stronger in face of challenges. They also learn how to be good teammates and opponent, which shapes their character. In conclusion, compulsory sports plays a crucial role in fostering teamwork and social skills among students. Through team sports, students learn to communicate well, coordinate with each other, and supporting each other. These skills go beyond the sports field and and help them for success in different aspects of lives. Respected moderator, I would like to conclude my speech by saying that sports should be compulsory in schools for students' overall health and well-being. Thank you. Thank you for giving me this wonderful opportunity.
As so, compulsory sports in schools teaches students important valuable lessons like perseverance, relations, and teamwork. And I like the point that sports boost up the self-confidence. I thought the self-confidence is important in everyone's life. Let's see our next debater, Kaushik Ram, opposing this content.
Hello, my esteemed moderator, fellow debaters, and respected audience. I am Kaushik Ram of Grade 12, studying the Frontline Academy, Metric High Secondary School, Tirupur. I am here to present my argument against the sports should not be compulsory in the school. As Suga said, we can gain physical fitness through sports only. I totally oppose the content because we gain physical fitness through exercise also. Sports periods in the school offers numerous of benefits, but we also consider the potential disadvantages. I am here with a few potential disadvantages of the sports. Sports periods in the school may require dedicated time to participate and perform in it. It may result in the reduction of academic results. Sports periods may reduce the academic compulsory sports. When we compel the students to participate in sports, it will make the mental pressures to the students, so they can't handle both academic and sports activities together. Engaging in sports always carries a risk of injuries. It may ranges from minor pains to major severe injuries. For example, for the risk of injuries, one day my friend was playing in the ground. It was in a public exam time, and while playing he suddenly had a ankle twist injury. So he can't come to school at 1 month. He can't study properly for the exam. He come directly from the home to the exam center. After writing exam, he went to home back. And again, recently my another friend also affected by the ankle injury. Some schools have few sports facilities. It may affect the students from showing their talents and interest to perform their various sports. I am concluding with this point. The compulsory sports, when we making the compulsory sports while in the students, it will make the mental pressure and create and they could not handle both academics and academic and sports activities. Thank you for giving this wonderful opportunity. Thank you.
In your point of view, what you said, it was right, Kaushik. The sports reduce the academic time. When the academic time reduces, the overall great performance of the students also reduces. But all the points you have said, it was not suitable for everyone, Kaushik. Let's see our next debater, Tarun. How opposing this content?
Good morning, esteemed moderators, fellow debaters, and my dear audience. Today, I will present my argument that supporting sports should be compulsory in school. As Kaushik said, sports offers time reducing because of academics. Engaging in sports activities, unique notation, and giving an academic prevention. Improved academic achievements. Research suggests that regular participation in physical activities, including sports, can positively impact their academic achievements. Exercise helps to enhance positive academics and giving an bread, to performance and blood regulation and reducing stress level also. Health awareness. Sports period create an opportunity for students to learn about the healthy lifestyle, including proper nutrition, hydration, and injury prevention. Students often set goals for themselves and working towards and achieving them. This teaches valuable skills like prioritization, planning, goal setting, and time management. Sports person can analyze those face challenges, overcome obstacles, and developing resilience. And they can handle both victory and defeat gracefully. Tamil Nadu has organized 7 sports schools for sports only, and uh, who make them to individual and making them confident to practicing more sports. And my coach Bhaskar sir, who trained me in previous year, and he had also giving an enhanced properties for all those peoples and giving an exercises and make them to fitness. And yeah, the school means SDAT, means Sports Development Authority of Tamil Nadu. There are seven schools in districts Tiruchi, Chennai, Tiruvarur, Coimbatore, and Tirunelveli. And I conclude that sports should be compulsory in school because I'm also in a sports, volleyball, and school gives me an 50% concession and to the academics, and it gives an moral example for all students and make them all are played to give an moral academics and played in all types of sports. All types of sports. And the Kaushik said there are only academics will be in schools. I oppose that because sports also in the schools to make them all exercise, importance of heart disease, cardiovascular, and diabetes, make them flexibility and teamwork, enhance coordination, and make them proper managerial peoples. Thanking you.
As Tarun said, the sports develop physical health, goal setting capacity, and time management. And this also sports improves the character development and self-discipline. Let's see how our next debater, May Deshin, opposing this topic.
Good morning and warm welcome to my respected moderator, fellow debaters, and esteemed audience. I am May Deshin of grade 12, belongs to the Frontline Academy Matriculation Higher Secondary School. Today, I am going to give an argument on sports should not be compulsory in school. Let me start. As Tarun said, sports only improve our health. But I totally disagree with his point because eating healthy food also will improve our health. I think you and my respected moderator will agree this point. Then let me start. Academic performance linked. If a student is fully concentrating on sports, then he may get a lack in academic responsibilities because he is fully concentrating on sports, then he may not able to allocate a sufficient time and make effort to his studies. So this may lack in his academic due to because he can't write his exams well, then he will score very low marks in it. So this will lead to academic responsibilities neglects. Then exclusion of non-athletic students. Few students like sports because they have interest and ability, eagerness to do it. But few students does not like it. Other than sports, they have interest in all other talents. But when we forcing them to sports, it may create they may feel left out or marginalized. This negative thought remains permanently on sports. So we should not force students to sports. We should give more choices and options to students. Then intense pressure and stress that create to students. if a student is fully concentrating on sports and in competitions, then he may think in a competition of pursuit of success, he may feel win or lose performance expected by the PT teachers to that student, and these negative thoughts will create more, and these thoughts will increase stress and stress related issues to that student. So we should not leave them students fully stressed. We should give them some time to think. Then physical burnout. A student is fully concentrating on sports and competitions without adequate rest or sleep. This may increase his risk of injuries, exhaustion, and he may then in some cases he may leads to severe medical issues. Then school should provide proper importance to all sports. If a school provides only importance to interior games, indoor games, then that school students as only able to access indoor games. Then the students can't able to access outdoor games. These are all due to lack of ground equipments or PT teachers. So I request all schools to give equal importance to all sports and talents. Then the sustainability of the skills gained in sports. Once a student leaves a school life, then he may not able to get an opportunity or access his sports. Then the skills gained through school days will be lost, and he may forget in step by step. Then, for example, if a college student has a well in the swimming, but if he is well in swimming in school, then he moves to college, he may not able to access swimming because there may be a lack of pools on it. Then I'm saying that disadvantages are not inherent to sports, and some physical challenges may occur to sports. So students should balance sports and academics equally. This may reduce the drawbacks of sports. Thank you for giving me the wonderful opportunity.
As Megadishan said, each students have different abilities and interests. Students who are excellent studies see sports as burden. Some students who are excellent paintings, artworks, and music, they don't need sports. And let's see how next debater how he is opposing.
Respected moderator and fellow debaters, my name is Sherwin Samuel of grade 11th, studying in the Frontline Academy Matriculation School. Here are a few points highlighting the advantages of sports periods in school. First and foremost, enhanced discipline and time management. Sports periods require students to adhere to a time schedule, attend practices, and balance their academic responsibilities. This fosters discipline, punctuality, and effective time management skills, which are valuable for future endeavors. Second, improved concentration and focus. Regular physical activity through sports periods can help improve students' ability to concentrate and focus. Exercises increases blood flow to the brain, leading to improved cognitive function, alertness, and mental clarity. Third, healthy outlet for energy. Sports period provide supervised and structured environment for students to channel their energy in a productive manner. And this helps prevent restless boredom and disruptive behavior during the other parts of the school day. Fourth, conflict resolution and teamwork. Participating in team sports during sports periods can teach students valuable lessons in conflict resolution, cooperation, and teamwork. They learn to communicate effectively, resolve differences, and work collaboratively towards the same goal. Fifth, long-term health benefits. Engaging in physical activity during sports periods can have long-term health benefits. It reduces the risk of various health defects such as obesity, diabetes, cardiovascular diseases, and certain types of cancer. Adapting healthy habits at a young age sets a foundation for an healthier adulthood. Sixth, opportunities for leadership roles. Sports period provide platforms for students to take on leadership roles such as team captains, coaches, or organizers. These experiences develop leadership skills, decision-making ability, and a sense of responsibility among students. And finally, the most important point from my perspective, networking and future opportunities. Engaging in sports during schools can open doors for networking opportunities and future prospects. Students may form connections with coaches, trainers, or individuals involved in these sports. This leads to scholarships, internships, and even career pathways in the sports industry. Respected moderator, these points showcases the wide ranges of advantages associated with sports periods in schools, including health benefits, social skills, and future opportunities. With these points, I would like to conclude saying that sports periods should be compulsory in school. Thank you.
As Sarvin shared, the sports develop students' leadership quality and teamwork. I thought the leadership quality is important in everyone's life. Let's see how our next debater, Muklesh, argues this topic.
Good morning and warm welcome to one and all present here. Respected moderator and fellow debaters, I would like to share one thing about this. While sports have their merits, imposing them on all students have unintended consequences. Engaging students in sports activities during school can come with additional costs such as equipments, uniform, participation fees, and travel expenses for competitions. These financial burdens may limit the participation of students from lower income backgrounds, creating inequality in access to sports opportunities. Sports activities with other extracurricular activities may limit the participation of students and overschedule for the students. Balancing sports and other interests can create time conflict and lead to stresses. The primary focus on physical abilities and athletic performance during sports periods may overshadow the talents and skills that students possess. I would like to share one thing about my friend. One of my friends had pursued several medals in swimming, and he recently had participated in district competition and won in it. After that, he could not participate in this state match due to some financial problems. This statement tells that financial burdens may limit the participation of students from the lower income backgrounds. With this, I conclude my speech by saying that sports should not be mandatory in school, and if it's mandatory, then students may disturb with mentally and lead to physical problems.
I totally disagree with your content, Muklesh. I thought most of the successful people who come from the poor background, and even Cristiano Ronaldo started his career with cloth ball. In conclusion, I support the sport should be compulsory in school. The sports balance physical health and mental health. The complete balance between the education and sports is a beauty of the school. I like the content of Tarun Krishna and Sugas. Thank you.
Happy morning to one and all present here. I am D. Thiruvengada Perumal of grade 12 from the Frontline Academy, Tirupur. Welcome to today's debate on the topic of limiting cell phone timings is essential. Agree or disagree? In an era where cell phones have become an integral part of our daily lives, the question that whether we should impose any limits on their usage have become a subject of great significance and controversy. On one side of the argument, we have
Vijay Manoj of grade 12, Saravnaraga of grade 12, and Parameswaran of grade 12, who are believing that limiting cell phone timing is essential. They are arguing that excessive cell phone usage can have detrimental effects on various aspects of our life. On the other side, we have Madan Sri of grade 12, Aditya of grade 12, and Gautam of grade 12, who are opposing the topic and arguing that cell phones have revolutionized education, communication, and access to information. I urge both the teams to present their arguments thoughtfully and respectfully. So, without any further delay, I invite the first speaker, Mr. Vijay Manoj, to present his opening statement with the support of the proposition that limiting cell phone timing is essential. Mr. Vijay Manoj, the stage is yours.
Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed moderators and fellow debaters, warm welcome to one dollar present here. I am Vijay Manoj of grade 12 from Frontline Academy. Today, I am Frontline Academy. Today I stand before you to present my argument in support of notion that the limiting the cell phone time is essential. In this increasingly digital world, it is crucial to recognize negative impact of excessive cell phone use and its affect our healthly boundaries. First, today I want to talk about the topic that's affect all of us, especially the digital age we live in, cell phone usage and effect on health focus and interpersonal responsibilities. Cell phone has become integral part of our day-to-day life and it's offer convenience, connectivity and access to wealth of information. However it is crucial to understand excessive cell phone time influence our self-esteem and interpersonal relationship. Excessive cell phone time also influence our health focus. When we spend too much time on our mobile phone, whether scrolling through the social media, playing games, watching video, whatever it is, we often neglect physical and mental well-being. This lack of physical activity contribute various health concerns such as obesity, cardiovascular issue, and muscle and skeletal disorder. We become less active and spend more time on stationary position. This make me for spinal problem. The excessive cell phone time also affect our mental well-being. Consistently bombarded with notification, message, and online content can create a state of information overload and may be tough for us focus on important stuff. It may be challenging for us engage in deep. It's Additionally, watching through the social media also affect our self-esteem and mental being negatively. Excessive telephone times affect our interpersonal responsibilities. It's one of the most consequences. Excessive cell phone time excessive telephone time influence our mental well-being and health concerns. Excessive cell phone time also impair our social skills and empathy. Heavily texting or messaging app, we forgot the non-verb cues and expression is the most crucial for effective communication. Don't forget that behind every screen there will be a human being with their own thoughts and feelings and expression. It's our responsibility to engage with an honor and respectful manner. I concluding my statement, I hope I deliver all of my important point. I guess moderator should on our side. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Vijay Manoj, for your opening statement. You have delivered some important points regarding how excessive cell phone usage interferes on our personal relationship and how it neglects our physical and mental well-being. And let us see how the opposition speaker responds for his statement. Now I welcome Mr. Madan Sri. Thank you for joining us, Mr. Madan Sri. We are eager to hear your thoughts on today's topic, limiting cell phone timings is essential. Please go ahead.
Greetings to respected moderator, fellow debater, and our esteemed audience. I am Madan Sri of grade 12 and I am studying in the Frontline Academy. I am glad to stand before you to present my argument against notion that limiting cell phone time is essential. While acknowledging the real and potential benefits of moderation, I believe that imposing strict regulation may not be the right way to expose. Today, I would like to talk to you about how cell phone users have greatly contributed to autonomy and freedom, adaptability and preparedness, and individual circumstances. In this digital age, cell phone usage has become as an essential part in our life as it enables us to stay connected, stay informed, and stay empowered. Let us explore how cell phone usage have benefited us in these three areas: autonomy and freedom, adaptability and preparedness, and individual circumstances. Firstly, we are going to talk about autonomy and freedom. Cell phone gives us with autonomy and freedom. With a cell phone in our hand, we have the power to communicate with anyone at any time, at anywhere. At this level of communicativity, we have the power to, it empowers us to communicate with anyone and stay connected with our loved one or family members and just say simply inform the world around us. Cell phone grant us the freedom to navigate our life with more autonomy. Let's see what is individual circumstances. Individual circumstances. Every person have unique needs and different circumstances, and mobile phone have the potential to addressing them in an effective way and in a more inclusive way. For instance, an individual with disabilities, mobile phone offers accessibility feature that makes communication and navigation in a more inclusive way. Communication and navigation in a more inclusive way. The people who have visual impairments can use voice assistant, and the people who are hear impairments can use Google Assistant. Now, cell phone enables us to access the individual personalized services such as healthcare apps, online therapies, visual consultation, which scatter the individual circumstances and specific needs. By keeping us connected and informed, cell phone provide the preparedness to the life, unforeseen events of the life. Lastly, we are going to see about autonomy and acceptability and preparedness. In an ever-changing world, being adaptable is crucial. Cell phone offers plethora of tools and resources that helps to adaptable to the new challenges, new risks, and new situations. For instance, in an emergency situations or in a natural disaster, cell phone can be a lifeline. Cell phone allows us to call for help, and cell phone allows us to communicate with a loved one and our family members, or access to the emergency services. Additionally, cell phones provide educational apps, online courses, informational resources, and empowering us to learn new skills through cell phone usage. By keeping us connected and informed, cell phone provide and contribute the preparedness to face the unforeseen events of our life. In conclusion, cell phone users have greatly promoting the adaptability and preparedness, individual circumstances, and autonomy and freedom. By equipping us with the world, cell phone empower us to make an individual and the most effective life. However, it is important and we should take the responsibility that using cell phone with responsibility that strike a balance between real world and the virtual world. Thanking you.
Thank you, Mr. Madan Sri, for your response. It seems that you disagree with Mr. Vijay Manoj on several key points, especially regarding how cell phones enables individuals to access information and how it facilitates communication. I am very thankful for your contribution. And now it's time to welcome the next speaker. Welcome, Mr. Saravana Raghav. We are delighted to have you here to share your insights on today's topic of limiting cell phone timings. Please proceed with your opening statement.
Hello everybody, I am Saravana Raghav, S of grade 12 and I am studying in the Frontline Academy Matriculation Higher Secondary School. Today I am glad to stand before you to argue in favor of limiting cell phone time usage is essential. First of all, I would like to express my sincere gratitude towards respected moderator, fellow debaters and esteemed audience. Cell phone usage has affected our academic performance, mental well-being and overall well-being, while cell phones have become an integral part of our lives. It is crucial to analyze the consequences that they can have on these important aspects of our well-being. Now let us begin by examining the effects of excessive cell phone usage on mental health issues. Studies have shown a clear link between excessive cell phone usage and various mental health issues such as anxiety, depression, etc. Constantly being connected to our phones can also lead to feelings of isolation as we become more engrossed in virtual reality rather than fostering real-life connections. Excessive cell phone usage can also harm our mental health and hinder our academic performance. And The pressure to present a perfect life on social media also contributes to feelings of low self esteem and inadequacy. So, it is essential to strike a balance between virtual reality and real life to foster a healthier and happier digital life. Now, let us consider the effect of excessive cell phone usage on academic performance. We often turn to our phones for quicker distractions such as playing video games, surfing on social media, and browsing on internet. However, these quicker distractions can hinder our ability to focus on our studies, and they can also hinder our ability to concentrate on our day-to-day activities. By setting limits on cell phone usage time and implementing disciplined study habits, we can engage in activities which promote mindfulness, and we can also enhance our academic performance, and we can enhance our grades and show a better results in academic side. Excessive cell phone usage can also contribute to procrastination and making it harder to meet academic goals and academic deadlines. Now let us consider the effect of excessive cell phone usage on personal well-being. We often turn to our phones for we continuously seek validation through likes and comments on social media. However, these validations can prevent us from exploring our own talent, passions, and unique hobbies. We should set limits on cell phone usage time, and we should correctly use the cell phones in an right and well manner. Excessive cell phone usage can harm our mental health, and they can hinder our overall performance, and they can also hinder our personal development. While cell phones provide access to a wealth of information, they also impede our personal growth. We should be aware of the potential negative impacts of the cell phone usage. To conclude, while cell phones have undoubtedly changed our lives in millions of positive ways, it is essential to be aware of its potential negative impacts. Let us reflect on our own cell phone usage time, and let us set boundaries on cell phone usage time, and let us unlock our fullest potential for our development. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Saravanago, for your unique perspective. You have delivered some important information that haven't been discussed before, namely mindfulness, academic performance, and personal growth. I like it. And now I welcome the next speaker. Welcome, Mr. Aditya. We appreciate your presence here today. Please share your thoughts on today's topic through your opening statement.
Greetings to moderator, fellow debater, esteemed audience. I am Aditya of grade 12. Today I stand before you to discuss the incredible impact that cell phone usage has on improved personal responsibilities, access information, faster connectivity, and communication. In this age of advanced technology, cell phones have become an integral part of our daily lives, influencing how we interact with the world around us. Let us explore how this device transformed the way we navigate our daily lives. Firstly, cell phones play a vital role in developing personal responsibilities. Owning and using a cell phone requires a certain level of maturity and accountability. Students who possess a cell phone are often entrusted with responsibilities such as managing their time, balancing schoolwork, personal activities, and keeping track of important deadlines. The very act of being responsible for a device that connects them to the world and promotes sense of ownership and encourages them to become organized and reliable individuals. Secondly, cell phones have revolutionized the way we access information. Gone are the days when we had to rely solely on books and encyclopedia for knowledge. With the vast array of information available at our fingertips, students can know effortlessly explore various subjects, conduct research, and access online educational resources. Whether it's seeking clarification on complex content, staying updated with current event, or delving into different perspectives, cell phones have transformed the way we access information. Moreover, s- moreover, um, moreover, Cell phones serve as powerful tools for connectivity and communication. They break down barriers of time, distance and time, and also connect with us, friends, family, and even professionals across the globe. Students can stay in touch with classmates for group project, seek assistance from teachers beyond school hours, and, and collaborate with peers and shared interest and hobbies by promoting Irra. Be- Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Aditya, for addressing the misconceptions and providing further clarity. It is crucial to have accurate information on this topic, and especially regarding how it helps students to gather information about their studies. Thank you for your contribution. And now I welcome the next speaker. Welcome, Mr. Parameswaran. We are eager to hear your thoughts on today's topic. Prove to the world who we are.
Esteemed moderator, fellow debaters, and respected audience, I am R. Parameswaran of grade 12 from Frontline Academy, Matriculation Higher Secondary School. Today I want to talk to you about something has become a integral part of our lives, cell phones. While cell phones have brought numerous benefits, it is important to recognize the potential downside. That's why I believe it is necessary to limit cell phone time. By doing so, we can safeguard our social connection, improve time management skills, and promote digital well-being. Firstly, cell phones have transformed the way we communicate, but excessive use can harm our social connection. When we spend too much time glued to our screens, we may miss out on meaningful face-to-face interaction with our friends and families. It is important to maintain healthy balance between virtual and real-world relationship. By limiting our cell phone time, we can get stronger connection and engage in a quality conversation. This constant attachment to our device can lead to decline in human connection and genuine human connection. Secondly, excessive cell phones use can affect our ability to manage time effectively. It is easy to get caught in a vortex, wasting a precious hours eventually. It will never allow us to do our homework or spending time on outdoors. By setting time on cell phone usage, we can regain control over our time and accomplish our goals. These activities can consume our time and leave us with less time for important tasks such as studying, exercise, or spending time with our loved ones. It is important to be mindful how we allocate our time. We make the most of each day. Lastly, spending too much time on your cell phones can have adverse effects on our health. It is easy to get caught in excessive cell phones can lead to eye strain, headache. It also affects our sleep patterns. Sleep is a vital for our growth development and overall health. So we should ensure we can get quality for rest each night. Cell phones often consume a notable amount of our time, which affects physical activities and social interactions. Constant cell phones usage can have a negative effects on our mental and physical health. Endless scrolling through social media can lead to feelings of inadequacy as we compare ourselves to seemingly the perfect of lives of others. I firmly believe that limiting the cell phone usage encourages better time management and enhanced productivity. Excessive cell phones use can distract individuals from the responsibility and leading to decreased academic or professionals. So, my dear friends, though cell phones often has countless benefits, it is important to establish boundaries. By limiting our cell phone time, we can also maintain good health. Thank you for listening.
Thank you, Mr. Parameswaran, for challenging the assumptions and presenting a different viewpoint. Thank you. And now it's time to welcome the final speaker, Mr. Gautam. We are glad to have you here, Mr. Gautam. Please share your perspective on today's topic of limiting cell phone timings. Please proceed with your opening statement.
A warm welcome to my fellow debaters, my esteemed moderators, and my respected audience. I am Gautam of grade 12 from the Frontline Academy Matriculation Higher Secondary School, Tirupur. Today, I am going to oppose the topic limiting cell phone time is essential. My dear audience, my fellow debaters are argued very well. They portrayed mobile phone mere a demon. But we all could understand that they are not really mean the importance of cell phones. First of all, what is cell phone? Cell phone is a piece of technology which reduce human effort. Every technology have its own merits and demerits. We should not come to a conclusion without knowing its merits and demerits. My fellow debater said that using cell phone time must be limited. Not only he, but many of us are continuously chit chatting like this. Do you peoples really think mobile phones are not useful? Ridiculous. So you peoples are going to prefer standing in a line for long hours instead of using GPay, PhonePay, Book My Show, Make My Trip, etc. When you are all going to get updated? Come on guys, it's 21st century. Come on guys, it's 21st century where everything is computerized. I hope you all could accept it, but it's not possible to take your computers or laptops anywhere. Then what about cell phones? They are small, portable, and easy to carry. Cell phones allows us to make calls to someone, to do your business, to transfer money, to book your tickets, etc. And what did you say? Mobile phone affects social connectivity. Okay, just imagine that. You have been abroad for months. Do you prefer writing letters to your family or make calls and phone calls to your family? Which will connect you to your family effectively? Now I conclude that we are all blaming the cell phones and saying mobile phones should be used in a limited time. But we don't know how to use it properly. First, we learn how to use it properly and how to use it in a productive way. Thank you for giving me a great opportunity to present my argument here.
Thank you, Mr. Gautam, for your wonderful speech. I hope that he made everyone to accept his statement through his speech. And finally, it is the time that everyone is waiting for. Now I am very clear with my judgment. Esteemed debaters, respected audience, we have witnessed a thought-provoking debate on the topic of limiting cell phone timings is essential. Both the teams presented compelling arguments and highlighted the key potentials and drawbacks of imposing strict regulations, while the team speaking for limiting cell phone timings emphasized health concerns, productivity, and interpersonal aspects, while the team speaking against limiting cell phone timings highlighted personal responsibility, access to information, and the importance of digital skills. As the moderator of this debate, I have been closely following the arguments presented by both the teams, and it's now time for me to conclude this debate and summarize the key points raised during this discussion. Remember, it is our collective responsibility to guide and educate young people in a healthier digital society that promotes well-being and connectivity and personal growth. Thank you all for your insightful contributions, and let us continue this important conversation beyond this debate. Thank you, everyone.
Good morning and welcome to one and all present here. I am Sabarish R of grade 10 from the Frontline Academy Tirupur. Today we have gathered here to engage on a thought-provoking debate on a topic: books are better than television. Agree or disagree? As a moderator, it is my duty to ensure the fair and balanced discussion that explores the strengths and weakness of the both medium. Books offer the power of imagination, allows readers to immerse in their pages, expand their knowledge, and develop their critical thinking skills. On the other hand, televisions provides visually captivating experience, offering real-time information
and engaging viewers through audiovisual elements. Both books and television have their unique attributes and serve different perspectives in our life. I encourage our debaters to present well reasoned arguments supported by evidence, examples, personal experiences, while considering the aspects such as accessibility, cognitive development, entertainment value, and the ability to convey the information effectively. Without further delay, I wish our debaters best of luck and look forward for an enlightening and stunning debate. Here are six talented debaters. Let me introduce them. S.B. Harris, V. Nikhilan, A. Ritish Krishna. They talk for the topic. And G. Sweeten, M. Dharanish, and M. Javiskan. They talk against the topic. Let me welcome S.B. Harris to talk for the topic.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, respected moderator, fellow debaters, and distinguished guests and audience. You are welcome to your World Record Festival of the Frontline Academy. I am honored to be the first speaker of today's debate. My name is S.B. Harish from the Grade 8 at the Frontline Academy. I am going to debate for the topic. Books are better than the television. It is absolutely right because books are the important thing in our human life. In our olden days, there are so many leaders and scientists came without any technologies like televisions, but books made them all. While both books and television show the same level of education, entertainment, and information, but books give peacefulness in our mind. In this generation, more are concentrated in the technologies, and everyone thinks that technologies are easy to understand by the visual image. But books are easy to observe by the mental pictures. Books can easily observe, and I believe that books providing more enriching and transformative experience to the readers. Books carrying lot of messages and ideas across the generation. Books are unparalleled when it comes from enhancing cognitive ability and education. Reading books improve your vocabulary, reading skill, and language skill. Books have a remarkable ability for imagination, and when we read, we immerse ourselves in the stories well. Unlike televisions, which shows the visual image, books allows us to construct our own mental pictures. Books are amazing for many reasons. Firstly, books, when we read, we can really understand the character, thoughts and feelings of the character. And books allows us to easily understand the world better and become us as a smarter. And allow me to say some simple example for books are great. Firstly, A Wings of Fire by Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam. It is an autobiography book that takes place in Indian novel. Another notable Indian book was A God of Small Things. A God of Small Things by Arundhati Roy. This novel set in Kerala, and this we will expect that love, loss, and social experiment. And television, in other hand, is a subject of changing technology, trends, and culture. Books allows us to construct our mental pictures, and books made many good authors. Also. Books are easy to observe. Books can easy to understand. In conclusion, books are superior and powerful than the television. Books can easily change us. Books can find us. Books can find yourself in you. And books can easily observe. And finally, books are the true gateway of knowledge, wisdom, and personal growth. Thank you for your attention. Thank you, respected moderator. Thank you.
Thank you, Speaker 1. S.B. Harris said the depth and details of the book and gave examples like Wings of Fire. Now, without further delay, let me welcome G. Sweden to talk against the topic.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, teachers, respected moderator, fellow debater, distinguished judges, and audience. I am G. Sweeten from grade 10 at the Frontline Academy. Today, I am going to review the title The World According to Amperi by Betty G. Benny. Today I going to debate against the topic the world books are better than televisions. First, good morning. Today I am going to debate against the topic books are better than television. I am G. Sweeten from grade 10 at the Frontline Academy. Television offers a visual expression, but book cannot replicate. It brings story to real and dynamic visual. It cannot replicate the books. We can see the book. Books have only words, but book in television cannot replicate. In the books have only words. In visual expression, we are the animation. In books, we can very tough reading skills. We can read the books, but in television, very easily to learn. In animations, like visual expression, you very easily to learn in the animation. In television shows us to wide range of stories. Nowadays, television shows become advanced. They have cool effects, sound, camera, beautiful pictures. They have beautiful pictures. Nowadays, television suffers beautiful pictures Asian and now Indian develops. Uh, Furthermore, television channels become as advanced, so the television channels are discovery channels, natural geography. In discovery channels, we can see about the wildlife, forest, and in natural geography, we can learn about animals in the forest, and we can learn about the forest, the animals living in the forest. So in we can learn about the television have only sound effect and performance and people talking, so it is engaging. From books have only words, but television have some special advantages, so it is engaging. We can see the image and we can hear the characters and we can see the image. In conclusion, television can show and we can learn very easily in animation, and television's very easy book. We need to reading skills to read, but in televisions we can read by the animations by in our knowledge. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Sweden. Sweden says that we can is audio visual elements of TV engages viewers and easy to understand the plot. Let me welcome V. Nikilan for the topic.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, respected moderator and distinguished audience. I am V. Nicholas, studying 10th standard in the Frontline Academy Matriculation Higher Secondary School. Today, I am here to debate for the topic books are better than television. First, think about imagination. Books helps us to imagine. When you read a book, you will imagine the character, places, and events. For example, if you read a line that goat is walking on the road, then you will imagine any color of goat as per your wish walking on the road. This will improve your creativity power, imaginative power, and you feel you are the part of the story. Next, books help us to think. When you read a book, you will think that why the character do, what will they do, and why they do. While you are watching the TV program, you can't stop the program and think. But while you are reading, you can stop reading and think about the characters. Can television make think deeply? Never. Books help us to understand the emotions of the characters. Books help us to understand the emotions of the characters. From this, you can be kind and empathic towards others. For example, if you read a book like To Kill a Mockingbird, You will join Scout on her journey. Scout on her journey. You will grow with her. You will feel what they feel. Can television make her to travel on her personal journey? Never. Reading book is the solitary activity. While you are reading book, you will be alone with your thoughts. While you are reading, you will be alone with your thoughts. You will be peace and you will be read in your relaxed time. Then you will be not disturbed by the business of the television. TV programs cover many topics, even more books cover many topics than television than TV shows. For example, book covers scientific, fiction, non-fiction, horror, thriller, crime, and more. But television covers less. Can television cover these like genres? Never. Furthermore, books help us to imagine, think, understand the emotion, help us to relax, and more. I think these examples will help you to understand the power of the books. Finally, I tell you that books are better than television. Thank you.
Thank you, Nikilan, for your thoughtful argument. Nikilan says that benefits of books and the emotional connection that we establish with the characters of the book. And he also says about the mental growth and personal growth and the improvement of reading skills. Now, let me welcome M. Dharnis, who has an alternate viewpoint on this topic.
Greetings to one and all present here. Respected moderator, fellow debaters, and distinguished audience. I am M. Dharanis from grade 10. Today, I am here to give my thought against the topic, books are better than television. I am delighted to present different perspectives on the topic, while a previous speaker highlighted the benefits of books. I want to shed light on the educational potential of television with reference of Tamil television shows. I firmly believe that television has the power to inform, educate, and broaden your horizons in unique ways. Now, let's address the question raised by Nikilan and provide some example with popular Tamil television shows. Firstly, can television make us think absorption? Absolutely. Take the show Chutti Champions, where the talented young kids showcase their skills and creativity through various activities. Next, can television make us think deeply? Definitely. Take the show Nia Nana, where the brings people from different perspectives and the cultures to talk social issues. The thought-provoking debate and observation not only entertain but also help us to think deeply. Television plays a remarkable role in reflecting and shaping contemporary culture and society, as it exposes us to diverse perspectives, experiences, and ideas. Through television, we gain awareness of social issues, witness societal changes, and are inspired by the individuals. Culture time do not be undermined. Television is easily accessible to wide audience. It requires no special skills or literacy, making it accessible for people of all ages and backgrounds. Unlike books that require reading proficiency, but television allows viewers to passively consume information and entertainment. Additionally, television convenience, allowing viewers to relax and enjoy content without the need for active mental engagement. Unlike books that have only words, but TV shows have pictures, sounds, and actors. This makes watching TV more exciting experience. The pictures and sounds help you to feel emotion and get into the story. It's like being the part of the action. You can sit together to watch your favorite shows, and you can also talk the show with your friends, families, relatives, co-workers, and the people online. While books have the interesting pages and characters, but books spend time to developing them. In a TV series, you can see many characters change and grow over many episodes or season. You all stick together and care about their stories. From dramas to comedies, documentaries to reality shows, television has the power to accessibility and convenience. In a conclusion, while books have their merits, we should not underestimate the educational potential of television. They ignite our imagination, help us think deeply, and help us think emotion. I think the respected moderator will give the result favor of us. Thank you.
Thank you, M. Danish, for your thoughtful argument. M. Danish says the benefits of audiovisual elements presented in the television, and he also says the ability of television to convey the information effectively. Now, let us welcome the last speaker of for topic A. Ritish Krishna to talk for the topic.
Hello everyone. I am Ritish Krishna from 10th A. From 10th A. I am going to talk for the topic books are better than television. Books stimulates cognitive development. It enhances vocabulary, comprehension skill, critical thinking, analysis ability. Unlike television shows have breaks and interruptions, books give you the whole story without any breaks and interruptions. When we read a book, you imagine what it means and how it relates to our own life. You can picture the character, place, and events. Books can teach you the important things in your own life. When you read, you imagine what the story like in your mind and how it relates to our own life. Book can teach you the important things. Books can teach you the important things. You can read book as fast or slow as you like. You can search the meanings for back and forward. Back and forward. Books can teach you important things like in your life and other relatives. Books, books are like helpful friends in our life language learning journey. In conclusion, books books are like we can read books wherever we are go, like standing on a bus, standing in a line, sitting in a park. We can take them out and enjoy reading. Thank you.
Thank you, Ritish Krishna. Ritish Krishna said the convenience and the accessibility of the book, and he also offers the convenience that we can read a book anywhere. Without further delay, let me welcome M. Javis Khan to talk for the topic, against the topic.
Good morning to one and all present here. Respected moderators, dear fellow debaters, and distinguished audience. I would like to present different viewpoints regarding accessibility of books and televisions. While books have their advantages, I want to emphasize the accessibility and convenience offered by televisions in today's life. Now let's explore my points. Firstly, let us think about how accessibility television shows are. With technological development, we can easily access to a wide range of shows with just a few clicks. Platforms like Hotstar and Amazon Prime Video helps us to watch our favorite shows anytime, anywhere, as long as we have an internet connection. This means we can enjoy entertainment without needing physical copies or specific places. Secondly, let us think about how accessibility television shows are. Television shows offers a hassle-free viewing experience. We can pause, rewind, and watch on demand. This means having freedom to watch our favorite shows whenever it suits us. If we miss an episode, we don't want to worry about missing out. We can catch up later and helps us to fitting in our busy schedule. Television shows have pictures and sound, unlike books that only words, which helps us to see their characters and hear their voice, which makes the story interesting and meaningful. Television shows have different kinds of shows like documentaries, realities, and comedies. Each show tells us different kinds of stories. So there is something for everyone. You can choose the show which you like and enjoy it in your own way. Television shows can speak about what is happening in our world right now and show how people live and what issues are important. Television shows Watching television can be a fun activity to do with others. Can be watched with friends and families. Discussing about the shows which have been watched with our friends can be a fun activity to do with others. Additionally, television provides us educational potential as my other speakers told, and it is very useful for young children to learn more about the language. For example, taking a favorite Tamil shows like Super Singer or Big Boss Tamil, watching in smartphones or tablets. So smartphones or tablets, we can watch whenever we want in our fitting or busy times. And conclusions, we have seen the books provides language skills, and being portable, we mustn't look over the convenience and accessibility offers by television in today's life. So I recommend televisions are better than books, and that concludes my debate. Hope you find it helpful. Thank you.
Thank you, last speaker, too, for a thoughtful arguments. Thank you to all the participants for their thoughtful arguments. Both teams have presented their compelling viewpoints on the topic books are better than television. Books offer cognitive, imaginative, and analytical benefits, while television provides accessibility, cultural relevance, and convenience. Let us leave this debate with a sense of renewed curiosity, and may the love for literature and the power of visual storytelling continue to inspire us all. Thank you.
Warm greetings to one and all present here. I am A. Lalit Krishna of grade 9, studying in the Frontline Academy, Matriculation Higher Secondary School. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome you all to this Frontline World Record Festival. I am delighted to take part in this debate marathon. Do you know what is recycling? Let me tell you. Recycling is the process of converting waste materials into reusable materials that are used to create new products. Things that are considered to be waste are collected, they are sorted, processed, and transformed into new materials. Today, we are going to perform a debate on the topic recycling should be made compulsory. Agree or disagree? To my right, I have a team which is going to speak that recycling should be made compulsory, and to my left, I have a team which is going to speak that recycling shouldn't be made compulsory. The team speaking that recycling should be made compulsory, we have Santosh Taran, Dishant, and Navin Prasant. In the team speaking that recycling shouldn't be done compulsory, we have Darshan, V. Ritish, and Sri Venkat. So let's delve into the debate. To start our debate, I would like to welcome Santosh Dharan, who is going to speak that
recycling should be made compulsory. Santosh Dharan, the stage is yours now.
Hello friends, I'm Sandesh Dharan from grade 9. Today I'm here to speak about recycling should be made compulsory. I'm going to speak for the topic. Okay, compulsory recycling ensures sustainable future generation to come. What is resource conservation? Resource conservation means safeguarding precious resources such as minerals, trees, water. Conserving natural resources become our responsibility. Through recycling, we can conserve our resources. It is our responsibility to conserve natural resources led to a major imbalance in nature. Conservation of non-renewable natural resources. Conservation of non-renewable natural resources is essential due to their limited presence in nature. When we recycle them, we can change their limited presence in nature and recycle already used resources. Waste reduction. Waste are often disposed into landfills. Recycle of waste can reduce their use of landfills. The waste can recycle, thus we can reduce their disposal of waste. Then economic opportunities. Economic opportunities, it says, are resources, reduce litter, eradicate poverty, engage communities, and sustain our environment. What is recycling industry? The recycling industry is large and diverse network of public sector institute. Example, local government, state agencies, colleges and universities. The recycling industry creates job opportunities. When recycling becomes compulsory, it increases the job opportunities. When recycling becomes compulsory, it number of recycling sites which increases the job opportunities. Advantages of recycling. The recycling conserves our resources, energy and water while lowering greenhouse gas emission. Additionally, creates a new industrial structure and job. Recycling really cool things to do because it has many advantages. Recycling helps to take care of our planet. When we recycle things like paper, plastic, glass, we can make new things but without using any natural resources. It also reduces the amount of waste that goes into landfills, which is harm our environment. Then, by recycling, we can protect animals and their habitats. When we cut down a fewer trees, make a new paper, it means we can preserve forest. Where many animals live. Recycling also helps to reduce pollution in our ocean, which is your marine life. I hope my arguments might have created good impact. Within all, thank you.
Thank you, Santosh Dharan. You have effectively communicated your points on waste reduction and environmental conservation. Now, I call upon Darshan, who is going to speak that recycling shouldn't be done compulsory.
Thank you, Lalit Krishna. Happy morning, everyone. I am Darshan from grade 9 from the Frontline Academy Matriculation Higher Secondary School. Today, me and my team are here to discuss about the topic recycle shouldn't be made compulsory. No, Santosh Dharan, I'm opposing your points because you are saying the positive points of recycling and the things that can be easily recycled and that has no side effects. I would like to just a quote. There is no beauty in good. True change comes from within. Let us get into the topic. Reality in recycling. In reality, the recycling waste requires transportation, separated, clean, and processed in several, which need energy, may result by protection. It will also increase pollution. In fact, exist of 1,79,000 waste collection vehicles in 2009 contains 3 dozens of toxins that are all. When more trucks are pick up the recycled products, it will also increase air pollution, result in pollutants. When waste materials are break down, pollutants such as chemicals still harm the environment. Original materials such as lead paints and spray cans could pass through recycling and then processed as a recycled product. Recycled steels are used in building in Taiwan. For example, cause gamma radiation from position past 12 years. Recycle could cause garbage thrown in the landfills. This is when it is called cost significant even if it is eco-friendly. Recycle could have an effect on health and environment when it is not done properly. Toxins can contaminate land, air and environment when it is improperly handled. This is why often strength in plantation is followed properly. Alternatives for recycling, converting waste to energy. It is a type of inhalation that creates heat or energy, thus disposal. According to Plastic Europe,
Darshan, what do you mean by Plastic Europe?
Plastic Europe is a leading association centers in Brazil, London and Paris.
What is the use of it?
Recovering the to convert it into electricity. Provide 300 terawatt hours, which is equal to 300 coal-fired power plants and 70 million barrels of crude oil. Lalit Krishna, you are thinking that the Europeans' idea are too great, no?
Yes, I too think so.
Plastics are dividing protagonists. Plastics has raised a question between protagonists. Some protagonists say yes to recycle because they need to clean our environment. Some recycle because they need to save our environment for our future. With this wonderful opportunity, I hope our moderator favorable judgment to our team. Thank you once again.
Thank you, Darshan. You have effectively communicated your thoughts on extracting energy from plastics, and really, I loved the speech that you gave. And we consider ourselves fortunate to have you as our speaker. After listening to the speech of Darshan, now I call upon Dishant, who is going to give a speech that recycling should be done compulsory. Dishant, the stage is yours now.
A great welcome on and all present here. I am P. Dishant of grade 9, studying in the Frontline Academy Matriculation Higher Secondary School. Today, I am standing before you to speak for the topic recycling should be made compulsory. I would like to start with a quote. When you refuse to reuse, that is the earth you abuse. Reuse the past, recycle the present, save the future. Now let us move on to the topic. Recycling takes less energy compared to extracting and processing raw material. For example, recycling aluminium cans uses 95% less energy than manufacturing new cans from raw material. Recycling will help in conserving finite resources like mineral, water, and wood by reducing the need of extracting new material. Recycling reduces the demand of extracting and processing raw material, which often lead to air and water pollution. By recycling, the emission of harmful gases are reduced. By recycling will help in conserving natural resources by reducing the need of extracting raw material. By using recycled materials, industries can save energy and resources extraction, processing and transportation of new material. For example, recycling paper, reduce deforestation associated with paper, water usage associated with paper products, recycling divert waste set in landfill, which help in minimize environmental pollution and reduce harmful substance added into air, water and soil. Recycling is recycling associated with recycling certain materials such as paper reduce water consumption compared to producing new product. Paper recycling uses less water compared to extracting paper from virgin fiber, which takes more water than recycling. Recycling community engaging actively involving community members in recycling and raises awareness about how recycling is important. It aims to motivate and encourage individual and groups to participate in recycling programs voluntarily. How can we encourage children to participate in recycling programs voluntarily? Encouraging children to participate in recycling programs and engage educational campaigns and highlight success stories to them in their life, motivate them more to participate in recycling programs voluntarily. Protecting the earth. Recycling helps and clean our environment. When we recycle, we can save resources like mineral, water, and energy. When we recycle, our environment is cleaned. Recycling is the great way to learn how responsible we are. It teaches us we should take care of our environment and make sure that is good for our planet. Thank you for giving me this wonderful opportunity.
Thank you, Dishant. You have gave a nice speech to justify the topic that recycling should be done compulsory. Now I call upon V. Ritish, who is going to speak that recycling shouldn't be done properly. You can take over the stage now.
Good morning, one and all present here. I am Ritish V of grade 9 from the Frontline Academy Matriculation High Secondary School. Today, I am here to speak for the topic recycle shouldn't be made compulsory. Before moving on to the topic, I would like to start the day with a quote. Forcing recycle upon individual only breed resentment and resistance. Now, let's move on to the topic. Individual responsibility. Recycle may inhabit a commitment to reduce resource consumption. Recycle is not always cost-effective process and employee. Most of the traditionally manufactured products were not designed for recycling, and as such, the recycling product would be expensive than the cost of manufacturing a new product. When we encourage recycling, making it mandatory would infringe upon individual freedom. Instead, we should promote education and create incentives to motivate people to recycle voluntarily. Recycle waste may not be less costly as many people think. At times, a need arises to establish another waste recycling units for processing. Recycle is not always cost effective. To manufacture new recycled waste takes different kind of utility. For example, vehicles, upgrading of recycling units, waste, schooling, and chemical disposal. Do you know what are the causes of recycling? Not all recycled items are of high quality or even safe to use. To recycle paper, for example, bleach is used, which is harsh chemical that is harmful to our health and the environment. Some recycled materials may contain toxic chemicals. Do you know what are the challenging to recycle? Some materials contain toxic chemicals, which limits the effect of recycling products. For example, electronics, water bottles, chemical composition can be challenging to recycle due to their chemical composition or complex structure. Recycle can cost lot of money and mixing non-recyclable item can ruin the whole batch. And recycle also uses energy and may not always help the environment. Some materials are tricky to recycle. The demand of aluminium increase about 10% every year, but the recycled aluminium falls short. That means aluminium mining is still necessary. The number of soda cans that need to be recycled is many times because in America alone, the average individual drinks 2.5 cans per day, amounting to around 778 million cans that need to be recycled in an year. How we can save our environment? Use eco-friendly reusable bag. Say no to disposable water bottle and coffee cups. Join sell and buy groups. Reduce food waste. How to make environment clean and save money? Electronics, old water bottles and other trash can be sold for cash. But when you sell them, you not only save our environment, you also gain money as well. But when you buy some recycled materials which cost than a cost of a new product, you would not be able to save money. So, to conclude, you can buy some new materials which is less cost than a recycled products. Thank you for giving me this wonderful opportunity.
Thank you, Viritish. As the second speaker of the team speaking that recycling shouldn't be done compulsory, he explained about the disadvantages and dangers of recycling to the environment. Now I call upon the last speaker of the team speaking that recycling should be done compulsory, and that is Naveen Prasad. Naveen, you can take over the stage now.
Good morning to one and all present here. I am S. Naveen Prashant of grade 9B, the Frontline Academy Matriculation Higher Secondary School. Today I am here to speak for the topic recycling should be made compulsory. I am starting with a quote. The earth do not belong to us. We are borrowing it from future generation. Compulsory recycling is the least we can do to repay our debt. Why it should be made compulsory? By making recycling is compulsory, we can teach everyone, including children, about the importance of recycling and the impact of waste on the environment from an early age. Recycling waste keeps the environment clean, which positively affects our behavior. This is provide clean habitat to our environment. And recycling is extremely important to us, though it is the responsibility of every individual in the world. Conservation of natural resource. What is meant by conservation of natural resource? Conserve variable natural resource like minerals, timber, water, and fossil fuels. Recycled materials from metals, glass, paper, and plastic. Recycle process raw material from our earth. Water conservation. What is meant by water conservation? When we are recycling a product, it conserve low amount of water and it also not pollute the water surfaces. When we are not recycling a product, it conserve huge amount of water and it will also pollute the water surfaces also. Waste reduction and landfill diversion. What is meant by waste reduction and landfill diversion? Waste products are recycled products dumped in landfills into decomposed waste or pollute by soil and water particles into recycling risk. Global responsibility. What is meant by global responsibility? When recycling is compulsory, it is not a local issue. It is a global responsibility. Thank you for giving me this wonderful opportunity. Thank you once again.
Thank you, Naveen Prasad. As the last speaker of the team speaking that recycling should be done compulsory, you have effectively concluded your topic and emphasized
key points on making recycling compulsory. Now, I call upon the last speaker of the team speaking that recycling shouldn't be done compulsory and that it is Sri Venkat. Sri Venkat, you can take over the stage now.
A warm welcome to one and all present here. I am Sri Venkat MA from the Frontline Academy Matriculation Higher Secondary School, studying in grade 9. Today, I stand in front of you to speak against the topic recycling should be made compulsory. I really disagree with the topic. Here are some important statements to justify that I disagree topic. Recycling takes time, effort, and funding. If schools have a limited budget and a tight resource, then how could they add recycling process in their normal schedules? They will not add. Furthermore, in many of the schools, recycling process is not taken as a top priority compared to other subjects. So this can lead to limited teacher trainings and limited resources allotted to teach recycling process to students. These students schools have limited time and recycling process require additional classroom times. So this can result in teachers may find it challenging to fit recycling process in their normal schedules. Recycling process is very difficult to understand and keep in the memory. So it is difficult for both students and the teachers. Freedom of priority. Freedom of priority is nothing but freedom of the employee. I did not tell that they have no freedoms. They have only limited freedoms, such as they should work for full times. They should not work part times, because the employee who works on the recycling company are too low. If the people who works on the recycling company goes on the part-time jobs, then their company will face a huge loss, so that they may see their family and friends before a long time, which is the only happiness for them. Due to the pressure put by the higher official, many of the employees were jobless, and many of the employees got many types of side effects such as head pain, eye pain, chest pain, and so on. Encouraging innovation. Encouraging innovation is nothing but encouraging the old topic and discrimination of new topic, because recycling has only one motive: to reuse materials by the process which is already exist. By focusing on recycling, we can encourage people to take responsibility for their waste. We can explain the long-term benefits of recycling and for the environmental corners. Thank you everyone for giving me this wonderful opportunity. I hope our moderator will give justify answers supporting our team.
Thank you, Sri Venkat. The last speaker from the team, also from speaking that recycling shouldn't be done compulsory, also have done a great job. He also emphasized the key points of making recycling not compulsory, and I really like the speech that he gave. Now, let me say about the judgment. After hearing the both teams' arguments, I finally came to a conclusion. Both teams emphasized valid points to support their topic, while the team speaking that recycling should be done compulsory said about the environmental impacts, waste reduction on recycling. And meanwhile, the team speaking that recycling shouldn't be done compulsory said about the dangers and disadvantages of recycling, and also raised concerns about personal choice and freedom. I think that while making recycling compulsory is one aspect, another aspect is that we have to think and act, not only for the present generation, but also for the future generation yet to come. Also, I feel that recycling also have advantages and also disadvantages, and it should be done according to the time and the environment that it supports. Thank you for listening to our debate patiently. Thank you once again.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen.
Mic on,
Good morning, everyone. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Shanake, a passionate student from grade 10, studying at the Franklin Academy. Gorgeous greetings to one and all my fellow debaters. Greetings, one and all. Welcome to this thought-provoking debate on the topic tuitions are necessary even after school hours. Let us together delve into the topic. The way of teaching students through tuition have been an extensive subject of debates for so many years. Most of the people
believe and argue that it is essential and unnecessary for academic success, personal development. While on the very other hand, the other people believe and argue that it creates unnecessary students, which may hinder their overall well being. As a moderator, it's my immense pleasure and privilege to introduce my debate makers on both sides. On my right, we have three panels of points in favor of this topic, namely Ananda Lakshmi, Miss Harsha, and Miss Tarunika. These three panels of speakers are just going to hold points in favor of this topic that tuitions are necessary even after school hours. On my left, we have three panels of opposition, namely Mr. Dikish, Mr. Ali Rashmin, and Mr. Mukesh, that tuitions are not necessary even after school hours. I don't want to take much of your time, my dear esteemed speakers. Now, I would like to invite Miss Ananda Lakshmi to hold on with her points. Let us together explore the arguments on both sides of this debate.
A warm welcome and a happy morning to one and all present here. I am Anand Lakshmi of grade 10 from the Frontline Academy, Tirupur. Today, I am here to present my arguments in favor of the topic, tuitions are even necessary after school hours. This excellent idea of taking tuition was started in 1818 by John Pounds. He started teaching underprivileged kids and helped them to broaden their mind. Tuitions after school hours provide additional opportunities and help the students to develop their academic subjects. Tuition allows students to learn at their own pace, which is not possible in the regular school hours. Students who grasp the concept quickly can learn faster, but students who are little low on grasping the concept need extra time and arrangements. So, this extra guidance can be given by the tuition teacher. In classroom, teachers have large number of students, so the teacher cannot concentrate in each student particularly. But in tuition, the teachers have limited number of students, so the teacher can concentrate in each student particularly and can address their concerns. So by going to tuition, we are not going to lose anything. So I prefer students who are going to tuition will never lose anything. They are going to gain something new in their future. So students can go to tuition and gain more knowledge. Students also provide tuitions additional study materials like reference book, online resources, guides, etc. for the exploration of students' mind. Tuitions also explore students' critical thinking power, problem-solving mindset and help them to learn independently. Tuition can help students to learn at their own pace, which is not possible in the regular school hours. During school hours, we only listen to teachers. In order to develop the knowledge gained in classroom, in case of home tuition or tuition possible in the regular school hours, utmost care is given by the tuition teacher. After COVID-19, students refuse to go to schools and tuitions. But schools and tuitions are the only platform to enrich and empower your skills. After going to home, we never study. But if we are going to tuition, we'll conformly study at least properly 2 hours and we can gain knowledge. Our future is not dependent on anything. Our future is dependent just on our knowledge. So let's together work to gain our knowledge. I agree that parents get burdened while paying fees to school as well as to the tuition. But we are not spending money for any other purpose. We are spending. We can reduce one from that and we can spend it to this. So by spending to this, if you think it is a great loss to you, no, it is not at all. It is going to be a great benefit in the future. So by concluding, I say that we lost nothing by going to tuition. We are just going to gain knowledge. Why we cannot spend few money or few hours to gain our knowledge extrally? Why we cannot? We can. So students who are going to tuition will never get failure and never get loose in their upcoming marks. So I prefer students should go to tuition. By concluding, I say education makes you a better person and teaches you various skills. I repeat it, education makes you a better person and teaches you various skills. Thank you for giving me this wonderful opportunity and I hope students who are going to tuition will never get failure. I hope the students who are going to tuition will confirmly succeed in their life. So I hope after our debate get over, parents should send their kids to the tuition and to get better and best future. Thank you for listening me.
Thank you, Ms. Ananda Lakshmi. Well, it was a very good point and great argument. But as she stated that going to tuition may develop a better understanding related to the subject matter. But while on the very other hand, it may enhance their knowledge or skills. But while on the very other hand, we must also be mindful about the potential drawbacks, right? Such as increased level of stress, lack of holistic development. Now, I would like to invite Mr. Dikish to hold on with his opposition.
Good morning and a warm welcome to one and all present here. I am Digish from class 10. Today, I am and my teammates are here to argue tuitions are not necessary after school hours. In this debate, you will get a mind-clearing choice about tuition center. Let me start my debate with the opposition. As Anandalakshmi said, in tuitions, we can exhibit our individual learning style. No, it's not at all true. In tuitions, tutors have a particular pattern to learn with. So, we cannot exhibit our individual learning style. Added practice and added assessment can result in additional mental pressure for students, leaving them with little time for relaxation and sufficient rest is very necessary. Individual learning is only possible in home. Through individual learning, we can understand our advantages and disadvantages. No tuition cares about an individual. All tuitions are money-making platform. If the tutor cares about an individual, she may not be able to use an appropriate teaching technique for all students. Attending tuitions after school hours will be an excessive workload for students, leaving them with little time for relaxation, hobbies, or pursuing other interests. This can result in lack of sleep, increase in stress level, potential decline in overall well-being, and skill development. Activities outside the academics, such as sports, arts, and community services, are very crucial for students' holistic development. Tuitions may limit their involvement in these activities, leaving them exhausted and devoid for any personal or any recreational activities. If the regular school teaching is very attentive, there will be no need for external tuitions. Activities outside the academics, such as sports, arts, are the only way for the development of students' holistic developments. Not all students have equal access to go to tuition due to economical issues and lack of availability in their area. This creates an unfair advantage those who can afford to tuition, creating an educational disparity between students from different socio-economic background. Over dependency on tutors. Over dependency on tutors can limit at a stage to hinder students' independent learning skill like problem solving skills and concept understanding skills. This will be a greatest drawback for students in their future and even in their career. All the tuitions efforts, all the tuitions tortures the students to muck up the topic and memorize the topic in order to understand the topic. This creates an unfair advantage those who can memorize the topic in order to understand the topic. This will be a greatest drawback for students who can memorize, and this will be a greatest drawback in future. Negative impact on creativity. All the tuition centers don't care about an individual. If a tutor cares about an individual, she may not be able to use appropriate teaching technique for all students. Like she will be using an over attendancy towards a guy who always memorize a topic. I conclude my debate that in school we spend 8 hours and tuition we spend 2 hours. According to labor law, we should only spend 8 hours to a particular work. Next, in school we have practical labs to develop our practical knowledge, and we have language lab to develop our linguistic knowledge. So in tuition we don't have this facility. I conclude my debate that tuitions are necessary after school hours due to overburdening students, lack of free time, dependency on external help, inequality in privilege, and etc. So thank you for this wonderful opportunity by your school. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Dikish. Well said. As he addressed that going to tuition leaves a way children to bridge up their own learning styles and where there is no time for relaxation or pursuing other kind of dreams. Now, we should also be mindful about the drawbacks and as well as both the advantages. Now, I would like to invite Miss Harsha to hold on with her favoring points.
A warm welcome to one and all present here. I'm Harsha V of Grade 10 from the Frontline Academy. I'm here to agree that tuitions are necessary even after school hours. Dikesh said that tuitions are overburdening, but going to tuition can enrich time management skill and reading skills. In today's highly competitive academic environment, students often face intense pressure to excel. Tuition can provide an edge by offering additional resource, exam preparation strategies, and access to specialized knowledge, thereby increasing the likelihood of success in exam. Different students have different learning style, and tuition can provide an alternative teaching method to accommodate these variation. For instance, visual learners may benefit from visual aids or demonstration, while auditory learners may prefer explanation through discussion or lecture. Tuition can provide an opportunity to delve deeper into subject and cater individual needs, which may not be feasible within the confines of school days. By engaging in variety of activities during tuition, students can develop their creativity, leadership skill, teamwork ability, and time management, contributing to their overall growth and preparing them for future challenges. With intense competition for college admission, scholarship, tuition can provide students extra boost for their exam scores and enhancing their secure desired educational opportunities. In some cases, tuition can also serve as support system, offering mentorship, guidance, nourishing environment that may be lacking elsewhere. Children today have their attention directed towards television, internet, games, etc. Hence, tuition can help them cope up with studies as well. Tuition can provide a tip on how to approach in certain subject or types of questions, which may be invaluable when it comes to preparing for assessment or exams. Specialized coaching in tuition can provide students targeted preparation and preparing them for future career aspiration. During any kind of crisis, if we have a home tutor, it would be really helpful to learn and explore things. There are subject-wise tuition. We can choose a subject in which we are weak. As we go to tuition, we will get new friends. We can combine with them and we can know more topics. So I will surely say that going to tuition can develop students' knowledge. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Harsha. As Miss Harsha addressed that going to tuition may also additional study materials which may include online e-resources, reference books for reference and other such guides which may help the students to broaden their knowledge and explore topics in greater detail. While on the very other hand, we have one more speaker, that is Mr. Ali Rashwin, to address on with his opposition. And here is your stage.
Good morning, one and all present here. I am Ali Rashwin from grade 10. Will be presenting the argument that the tuition classes are not necessary after school hours. My esteemed opponent Harsha mentioned that attending tuition classes can enhance our future prospects. While this claim may hold some truth in certain cases, we believe that the drawback of excessive tuition outweighs any potential benefit. Firstly, attending school and then tuition classes leads to mental and physical fatigue, leaving students excited and more susceptible to burnout. This can negatively impact their overall well-being and academic performance in the long run. Secondly, constantly attending tuition classes can limit students' independence and self-reliance. It may hinder their ability to develop problem-solving skill, independent thinking, and the confidence to explore and learn on their own. Relying heavily on an external support may inhibit their long-term academic and personal growth. Moreover, excessive tuition can lead to high level of stress, burnout among students. The constant need to meet academic expectation and coupled with long hours of studying can result in mental health issues. The students should have time for relaxation and pursuing extracurricular activities to maintain a healthy balance. Some tuition was taken by, in fact, not qualified teachers to educating the students. They not have much expertise in subject and enough experience to take tuition. The several hours spending in school and in tuition leads to high level of stress. then students will get burnout and fatigue. This can lead to high level of stresses. In conclusion, considering the factor of fatigue and burnout, reduced autonomy, lack of free time, and added pressure, I strongly suggest that tuition classes are not necessary after schoolers. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Mr. Alarashman. Well said. He also addressed about lack of holistic development and increased stress level, which may hinder their overall potential well-being, mentally, physically, psychologically, and physiologically. Now, I would like to invite Miss Tarunika to hold on with her favoring points.
A warm welcome to one and all present here. Respected judges, my worthy opponents, and my dear friends. I am Tarunika of grade 10. I am here to speak for the topic tuitions are necessary after school hours. As Arishwin said that going tuition make us tired. Even playing in ground make us tired. But we are interested only in playing ground but not going tuition. Proponents say that tuition after school hours is necessary to supplement and reinforce the knowledge gained during regular school hours. Classrooms becoming more crowded and teachers having limited time to cater individual needs. An extra class can provide personalized attention and guidance and allowing students to explore their interest in particular areas. Tuitions cater to specific needs such as test preparation, language proficiency, and advanced topics. Specialized tutor with expert in certain subject will provide in-depth knowledge and guidance. Personalized attention and guidance offered during tuition classes can help struggling students to catch up and prevent them from falling behind. Tuitions often focus on exam preparation, equipping students with valuable strategies, providing them learning material to improve their performance in standardized tests. Critics argue that it may make some financial burden to families. However, it is important to consider there are various types of tuition ranging from private tuition to community-based initiatives, affordable and even with free cost. Tuition offers flexibility in terms of timing and scheduling and allowing students to balance their extracurricular activities. Tuitions can effectively deal with weak students to inspire them, to make them to study hard and to improve them. Attending tuition after school hours can accelerate their learning speed. Going tuition can maintain a study routine. In tuition, a kid can practice textbook exercises, perform tests, clarify doubts, and interact with tuition teachers. Most of the children hesitate asking doubt in a big classroom. They feel uncomfortable in discussing their weak points to a class teacher, but they feel comfortable and able to discuss their weak points to a tuition teacher. An encouraging and positive environment is necessary for better learning. By concluding my topic, I say that it is pretty obvious that tuitions may have many advantages, but children do not understand the impact that would potentially have on them. Parents need to advise their children in making their right choices. I strongly say that tuitions are necessary after school hours to gain knowledge and makes them to study hard. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Tarunika. Your points are so valid. Now, on the very other hand, we have one more esteemed speaker, Mr. Mukesh, to address his opposition points.
Good morning to ladies and gentlemen. I am Mukesh CSJ of grade 10 from the Frontline Academy, Metric High Secondary School, Tirupur. Today, I going to talk against the topic tuition is necessary after the school hours. First, Dharanika said that students playing outside make the student tired. But playing outside was a fitness. It will not make the student tired. And she said, in school, the school teachers have a limited time. But tuition teachers also have a limited time, just 2 hours. 6 hours in the school and 2 hours in the tuition is a waste of time. First, tuition is a training class, not a school to take the syllabus. Most of the tuition is taken by the college students who take the tuition as a part-time job, and most of the tuition is taken by the who did not complete the degree to train the students. And in the morning the student go to the school. In the evening the student go to the tuition. In morning the in school he will focus on studies. Evening the tuition also focus on studies. Always the students are focused on studies. There is no break. This creates a more stress to the student. More stress will create a mental problem to the student. Once the student get any one mental problem, he cannot focus on studies and any extracurricular activities. The student cannot balance school and tuition, but the student can balance school and any skills development and any extracurricular activities. In the future, the student want to go to any job. He want only the skills he was developed in the past. He don't want how many marks he scored in the past. But the tuition will only focus on the scoring marks. And Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, who was a ex-president of our India and a great rocket scientist, said in an interview that in 9, 10, 11, 12, the student want to decrease his 25% of studies and he want to focus on any extracurricular activities. But the tuition 100% focus on the scoring marks. Then in future, how he can go to the job? Except going to the tuition, we can upgrade our skills, coding, swimming, dancing, and so on. And attending tuition after school hours leave the student with very little free time and autonomy. It can restrict their opportunities for self-directed learning, exploring, and pursuing their own interests, which are crucial for developing critical thinking skills, creativity, and other development. Some argue that tuition revolves around the exam preparation and test-taking strategies, emphasizes on grades and standardized assessment. This approach may limit critical thinking, creativity, and the development of practical skills. Finally, I will promise that tuition is not necessary after the school hours. Who can also argue with me? But I will say the only answer, tuition is not necessary. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Mukesh. Today, we have discussed a wonderful and insightful debate on the topic tuitions are necessary even after school hours. Agree or disagree? Our esteemed speakers have provided various and diverse arguments arguing that tuitions are necessary, while on the very other hand, these three panels of speakers argued that tuitions are not necessary even after school hours. As a moderator, it's my immense pleasure and privilege to stand before you and summarize this enlightening debate and offer you a conclusion. Well, it's time for conclusion. As we conclude this debate, it is just as important to consider the perspectives of the debate makers on both the sides of this debate. While going to tuition after school hours may ensure a lot of academic success, personal growth, and development, which also provides empowerment, which may assist poor and struggling student. But while on the very other hand, we must also be mindful about the potential drawbacks, such as increased level of stress, no free time, and lack of relaxation or sleep, and lack of holistic development, hindering their overall well-being. So, striking an overall balance between overall well-being and education is crucial. Perhaps schools can explore a lot of other alternative approaches, like by providing free remedial classes, some are online or offline, in order to ensure equal opportunity that is being given to each and every child. Ultimately, our one and only should be creating a holistic educational system where the diverse needs of each and every child is addressed, where overall growth and development and equal opportunity is promoted or provided. To sum it up, private tuition may have its fair share of pros and cons. The major advantages of private tuitions are that they learn through different kinds of method and they learn values. However, coming to major disadvantages, expensive. Not each and every child can afford it. Finally, I conclude my debate by saying that sending your kid or your child to tuition might be your own choices or your own preferences based on your own convenience. But our one and only goal of Indian education system should be providing equitable access to quality education without overburdening students or creating disparities based on the financial capabilities. Since education is a passport to the future and tomorrow belongs to those who prepared for it today. Thank you for your attention.
One and all present here. Welcome to Frontline World Record Festival. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to today's hilarious debate on the topic, Can Mothers Cook Delicious Meals? We have two teams of talented young debaters to make this stage on deliciously and amazing subject. Yeah, let me introduce them. This is Hari Prakash, Dakshit, Pranesh, Harshad, Barnidharan, and Jason Feno, and I'm Janardhanagiri. So grab your popcorn and get ready to enjoy your debate. Here we have Hari Prakash, Dakshit, Pranesh will argument in favor of the topic. On the other side we have Harshad, Barnidharan, and Jason Feno will argument against the topic. And I'm the moderator of this debate. But before we dive into a culinary clash, we have some pinch of humor to the atmosphere, light-hearted and entertaining. Now, imagine a world where mothers can only cook delicious meals. What a spectacle that would be. Fathers, grandparents, siblings, and professional chefs might feel a little bit left over. Without any further delay, let's get cooking. Hari Prakash, the stage is yours. Present your argument in favor of the proposition.
Yeah, thank you. Greetings to one and all present here. I am Hari Prakash of grade 8 from the Frontline Academy Matriculation Secondary School. Today I am here to share a debate on the topic Mothers Can Cook Only Delicious Meals. I am going to talk for the proposition. Yeah, without further delay, let's start. Dear moderator, I strongly argue that mother possess a unique culinary expectation that makes them to create mouth-watering dishes that are by any other cooks. Mother possess year of their experience knowledge in cooking, so they can make delicious meals with easy also. Many traditional recipes and cooking techniques has been passed down generation of generation through mothers and resulting mouth-watering dishes. Mothers often have a deep understanding on their children's and other professions, so they can make dish in their own taste and make the dish enjoyable and delicious to them. Mothers have a perfect art on hiding vegetables in delicious meals. So, dear moderator, I am arguing mothers are so only capable for making delicious meals. Mother, mothers have typically more opportunity more than other members who has many works or other responsibility in homes. Once I went to a restaurant and ate a delicious meals that was not in my own taste. But when I was ate a meal with my mother, which was prepared by my mother, that was full and fully in my own taste. In this, I am proving that mothers knows their own taste of us and make us that dish enjoyable to us. Dear opposite team, think that if you're going to a restaurant at late night, do you get food to eat? Absolutely no. But if you're asking to your mother any food to eat, your mother will be not seeing that is midnight. She will prepare any food to eat and give delicious and tasteful food to eat. Even the opposite teams and audience will think even fathers can also cook. Yes, fathers can also cook, but that not will be equal to mothers cooking. Mothers have a year of experience in cooking, but fathers or grandparents, siblings have been cooking 1 days. So I'm strongly arguing that mothers are only capable for making delicious meals. Mothers cook dishes using only fresh materials. This helps them to make delicious meals and fresh also. Not like hotels where they are using old vegetables and old oil to cook and putting a chemical to it to make the dish more tasteful. But mothers will not do like that. Mothers will cook dishes using their only traditional method. So the dish will be so healthy for us. If you're going to a college and staying at hostel, the food is not in your taste. Suddenly you will think your mother only, because your mother's food you cannot unremember, because you from your child to your age of 18 you will eat your mother's food only, because they only knows that the taste of yours, what are the flavor should be added in the dish to make the dish more tasteful and delicious. So, dear opposite team, you itself think that your mother's cooking will be better than a normal chefs or hotels. Mother's cooking will be not unmatched by many professional chefs. However, many fathers can also cooking that will be not equal to mother's cooking. So, dear audience and dear moderator, are you thinking that mother's cooking will be not delicious? Absolutely no, because everybody knows that mother's cooking will be delicious. Thank you for this opportunity.
I will say in the end of the debate, Hari Prakash. Thank you, Hari Prakash, for your insights. You added some aroma in our debate. Throughout year, mothers are responsible for nourishing their families, passing down the family recipes, and creating flavors to make joy on the dining table. Next, we call upon from the opposing side. He believes that any gender or role can make mouth-watering dishes by spending time and effort to the craft. Harshad, the stage is yours.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Jay Harshad of grade 8 from the Franklin Academy. Can hurry, but cooking is not just a mom thing. Even most of the fathers can cook better than moms. Delicious meal can be prepared by anyone, regardless of their gender or parental status. Mother alone can cook daily. Have you ever tasted toast moderator? Trust me, it's awesome than my mother's cooking. I have seen dads on cooking shows like MasterChef and they can cook up a storm. Sorry moms, but dads have some serious culinary skills too. We understand the value of experience, but it is important to note that experience can be gained by anyone who dedicates themselves to cooking. So I strongly argue that everybody can prepare a delicious meal. According to a survey conducted with 2000 4 in 10 women said their partner is better at rustling up a tasty dish than they are. My dear opposite team, mom would make food because they do it every day. They want you to eat healthy. They would not want to dig oil in the kitchen making experiment. But see, moderator, dad will love to experiment because they know it is an occasional affair. But the experiments are oh so delicious. them cooking is not a necessity but a stress buster and weekend plan where they treat their family with their unique recipes. So, dear moderator, I respectfully disagree with the statement that mother alone cook delicious meal for school children. While mother can indeed be skilled cooks, it is not only limited to them. While mother can indeed cook delicious food for school children, it is important to recognize that cooking skills are not exclusive to them. Many individuals, including fathers, grandparents, siblings, professional chefs, and passionate cook from diverse backgrounds, can create tasty and nutrient meal for children. According to a psychologist, men who love to create have a creative mind. For them, cooking is an art of plating and presentation matters a lot for them. My dear audience, are you thinking mother alone can cook delicious food? Absolutely not. Even fathers can cook better than mom. So, dear moderator, kindly support our team. Thank you, everyone.
Point made by Harshad. However, it is important to remember that cooking delicious meals is not exclusive to mothers alone. In today's modern society, people from all walks of life have developed the passion of cooking and made culinary experts. Next, we move on to our next speaker, Dakshit. Dakshit, present your argument in favor of the proposition.
Greetings to one and all present here. I'm S. Dakshit of grade 8 from the Frontline Academy Matriculation Higher Secondary School. I'm here to continue the debate. Yeah, let's continue. Yeah, Harshad, you said it exactly right. That dads can also cook, but they had also learned from their mothers or their grandmother's recipe. It's not the only special for their dads. Yes, delicious meals can be prepared by anyone, but mothers have a secret ingredient which is known as the love. Have you heard it right? Yeah, while other cooks may use fancy spices or other extraordinary culinary techniques to prepare a dish, but they can't beat the love that mothers had infused into their dishes. Dear audiences, it's like they're having a magical sprinkle of love, which turns ordinary ingredients into extraordinary delights. Every step is marked by their unconditional affections. It's like mothers have more opportunity to cook at a single time. They can cook many variety of dishes. My dear opposite team, I have seen many mothers in cooking shows also. So I objection Harshad's point. Mothers have a deep understanding between their family, so they know how much salt or sugar is needed to add to their son or their daughter. Mothers can cook up a dish without seeing the letter or to the cookbook. They can adapt, and as well as they can experiment in that and create a culinary masterpiece which leave us licking our lips in sheer delight. It's like something that no institution has taught you about the culinary schools or the cooking classes. So, dear moderator, so the role of mothers in meal preparation is essential for creating a nutritious and as well as tastiest dishes. The aroma of the food which was made by our moms had its own speciality, and as well as mothers can prepare a dish with a neat presentation with many types of combinational dishes, which was one of the masterpiece which is not in the cookbooks of a professional chefs. The aroma of the food shows that it is freshly baked or cooked by our moms.
and it not only resulting in the ingredients and the process of cooking, it includes the emotions and the love that mothers had infused in their dishes. And the home cooked meals, there is a unique comfort it comes when we are in home, surrounded a round table with our family together. The round table was filled with familiar tastes. The simple act of sharing food, creating a sense of belonging, togetherness, and as well as warmth. This can include many emotions which we can't say in words also. The mothers have more opportunities to cook in home because mothers are typically have more opportunities to cook because they need to dedicate their time and effort to cooking. But other family members don't have time because they have many responsibilities and work as well as to the midnight. So other family members can't cook at a single time, but our mothers can cook it. So, dear moderator, I will argue that our team has more opportunities to win. Thank you for giving this opportunity. I strongly believe that our team has more opportunities to win.
One and all present here. I am
another perspective on this delicious matter. They have honed their skills through the years of experience, love, care, and dedication. They can simultaneously handle a dozen of kitchen tasks. Next, we move on to our next speaker, Bharanidharan.
Good morning to one and all present here. I am Bharanidharan of grade 8, a student of the Frontline Academy Matriculation Higher Secondary School. Will maybe not always succeed. Not only mothers have secret ingredients, even the talent, fathers, grandparents, and even individuals without children can also create delicious meals. So, dear moderator, parent not limited to general parental status, but rather driver and personal interest, even to unfair to other capable of individuals. I recent years I see talented chefs, both male and females, is a exciting culinary expert of this food. Is a very individuals of the exciting story. Will maybe not always succeed. Not only mothers have secret ingredients, even fathers have the talent. Fathers, grandparents, and even individuals without children can also create delicious meals. So, dear moderator, will parents thank you all.
Yeah, it's right, Bharanidharan. Moreover, professional chefs, both male and female, dedicates their life to cooking. So, it is unfair to claim that mothers alone can cook delicious meals. Next, we move on to our next speaker, Pranesh. Pranesh, present your argument in favor of the proposition.
Hello everyone, how are you all? Myself, Pranesh, from the Frontline Academy Matriculation Higher Secondary School. Yeah, even fathers can cook for some days, Bharanidharan, but mothers' knowledge and experience in cooking made them skilled at creating delightful meals for their family. But mothers invest time and effort into planning meals, selecting fresh ingredients, and ensuring a balanced and nutrient diet for their family, for their children. But in father's cooking, we'll expect only taste, not nutrients. Many mothers have honored their
culinary skills through trials and errors, learning from their mistakes and continuously improving their cooking abilities. Mothers often go the extra miles to make meals special, incorporating personal touch and creating a warm and inviting atmosphere around the dining table. So, dear moderator, we must not overlook the fact that many professional chefs draw inspiration from their mother's or grandmother's recipe. My dear audience, mother's knowledge about flavor can vary depending on our background, personal experience. Dear moderator, generally mother have a understanding of different flavors and how to incorporate them into cooking, create delicious meals for their family. They often develop different types of recipes that they use to sacrifice their family taste and perseverance. My dear opposite team, mothers are typically familiar with basic flavors profiles such as soy, butter, and umami. They understand how these flavors can interact and can balance them to create harmonious dishes. They also may have knowledge of specific ingredients and texture that enhance the taste of a dish, as well as techniques like marinating, seasoning, and using herbs and spices. So, dear opposite team, you are all thinking that I have these talents? Passing down culinary knowledge from one generation to the next is a wonderful way of prevention family tradition. They ensure the continued enjoyment of delicious home cooked meals. Mothers often hold a treasure trove of family recipes that have been passed through one generation to the next generation. Mother's knowledge about texture and presentation can generally influence the quality and appeal of meal she prepares. Many mothers develop a deep understanding of texture and presentation through their experience in cooking and caring of their family. Mothers may have knowledge of different ingredients and their texture, such as tenderness of meat cuts, creaminess of sauce, or the crispiness of vegetable. This knowledge helps selecting and combining ingredients to create balanced and enjoyable texture in a dish. Mothers possess a deep understanding of family culture and recipes that can pass down generation old recipes that techniques that result in flavorful and aesthetic dishes also. Yeah, even fathers can cook for some days, but mothers' knowledge and experience in cooking made them skilled at creating delightful meals for their family. But mothers invest time and effort into planning meals, selecting fresh ingredients, and ensuring a balanced and nutrient diet for their children. The mother may have honored their culinary skills through trials, mistakes, and continuously improving their cooking abilities. Mothers often go the extra miles to make meals special, incorporating personal touch and creating a warm and inviting atmosphere around the dining table. We must not overlook the fact that many professional chefs draw inspiration from their mother's or grandmother's recipe. Mothers' knowledge about flavors can vary depending on our background, cultural influences, and personal experiences. So, dear moderator, give your full support to our team. Thank you.
Thank you, Pranesh. The experience contributes their ability to consistently make delicious meals. Undoubtedly, mothers possess a wealth of culinary knowledge. Last but not least, let's call upon Jason Fenno.
Hello everybody, I am Jason Fenno of Grade 8 from Frontline Academy Matriculation Higher Secondary School in Tirupur. Dear moderator, I objection Pranesh points that only mothers have knowledge about cooking. In recent years, there has been an increasing debate about the responsibility of cooking being shouldered primarily by mothers. Meal preparation have been seen as a gendered task, predominantly assigned to be a women, particularly mothers. First of all, growing recognition of gender equality and need to challenge gender roles, sharing the responsibility indeed. In recent years, surge in cooking shows, online recipes, and culinary education platforms made cooking more accessible to all the peoples. Dear moderator, cooking is for all is an important aspect for promoting gender equality. Moreover, cooking skills have numerous benefits for families or individuals. See, Pranesh, you said that only mothers have knowledge about textures and presentation. Do you have any proof for that? See, audience, mothers often have their own set of recipes, but in hotels or restaurants, they have variety of recipes. Depending on mother's cooking style, they add high ingredients like salt, sugar, and some unhealthy fats. Once I went to a restaurant and had the most incredible meal that was prepared by the professional chef who was not a mom. It just proves that cooking skills doesn't depend on their gender. There are so many famous chefs who are not moms, such as Gordon Ramsay or Jamie Oliver. They built empires out of their cooking skills. I seen some of the moms who can't even boil an egg without burning it. So we can't assume all the moms are cooking wizards. So, dear moderator, please kindly support our team. Thank you.
Yeah, it's right, Bharanidharan. Moreover, professional chefs. They can see cookbooks, YouTube tutorials, and cooking classes. Anyone can cook mouth-watering dishes by spending time and effort. Excellent point made by both teams. Thank you, both teams. Let us remember the regardless outcome of the debate. Cooking is an art that can be mastered by anyone. Collaborative in kitchens is not to make family and friends also. It is all to making new recipes and flavors. Thank you for your collaborative in this debate. Thank you.
Esteemed panelists and respected audience members, welcome to this curiosity fulfilling debate on the topic what is God's greatest gift, health or wealth? This topic enables a time for understanding and meaning within the context of spirituality, religion, and our very existence. In the following discussion, we will explore different viewpoints to shed light on this profound question. I am Ajita of grade 9 from the Frontline Academy, Matriculation Higher Secondary School. Today I am honored to play a role of moderator. Here we have gathered 6 brightest minds. 3 will be arguing in favor of health and other 3 will be arguing in favor of wealth. On one side we have Amdan, Nikesh and Prajit. Restored by your divine power, our physical well-being allows us to enjoy the joys of life, embrace opportunities, and appreciate the world around us. Good health enables us to pursue goals, nurture relationships, and contribute actively to the society. It's through the blessing of health we have energy, vitality, and make differences in the lives of others. On the other side, we have Nibeta, Tanisha, Srilekha, all from grade 9. They assert that in contemporary society, despite health being as a paramount for fulfilling our life, wealth holds greater significance due to its potential to facilitate opportunities and advancements. So without further ado, I would like to call upon Amdan to present his argument in favor of health.
Greetings to one and all present here. I am H. Hamdan of grade 9, studying in the Frontline Academy, Matriculation Higher Secondary School. Today, I am here to support that health is the God's greatest gift. Health is the biggest wealth in life. It brings in desired happiness, enjoyment, and pleasure. Good health cannot be purchased with money. It is a God-given gift. Not all children are born with good health. There are so many children born with health deficiencies. Unless a person is healthy, it is difficult for him to enjoy life. Even if he possesses all the riches of life and don't have a good health, will you be happy? No. We need a good health even if we are to enjoy the basic need of life. Life without health is like river without water. Life without health is like river without water. As per the saying, nowadays the river without water and the people are without health. Anything can be achieved if we have good health. Good health is the most valuable and precious aspect of every individual's life. A healthy person has the capability to work more, strive more, and reach his goals. He is more enthusiastic, energetic, hardworking, passionate, and more happier. Good health in the sense means adopting good habits of life by focusing on oneself. Uh, by focusing on oneself, the first condition for a person to be successful in any field is that he should be completely healthy, because good health cannot be seen in isolation from our own personality. Rather, overall health is an imaginary level from where one feels completely fit. Good health does not mean simply the absence of disease and infirmity. Rather, overall, it is a state of a person when he is in a better condition physically, mentally, intellectually, spiritually, and socially. We can live a happy life only by staying healthy. Only a healthy person can make a strong and a healthy nation. Healthy living make us being healthy give us energy, which make us think more and make us successful in everything we do. Healthy living is of a balanced diet of good sleep, good exercise, good mental health, and proper rest. We must be physically healthy. Eating well and drinking plenty of water keeps us physically fit. It increases our lifespan. Our body must be able to fight diseases. We must have a good immune system. Only a good diet can give it. Intake fruits, vegetables, pulses, nuts, milk, and egg. Avoid junk food, beverages, and soft drinks. Soft drinks. Good health influences our mind and body. It keeps us happy and enthusiastic. It is all interrelated. Only a healthy person can live a happy life. Good health cannot be purchased with money. It is our asset. So take care of this gift you were given and don't take it for granted. We understand the worth of anything only when we lose it, and then we realize. So don't lose and realize. Cherish it when you have. Take care of your health. Thank you.
Thank you, Hamdan. Only healthy people can create a healthy and strong nation. Next, I invite Niveta GS to present her argument in favor of wealth.
Hello everyone, I am Niveta from grade 9 at the Frontline Academy, Matriculation Higher Secondary School, Tirupur. I am having an objection in your statement. As you said, good health cannot be purchased by money. It's true, and I agree with that. But if you want good health, you need good wealth. Because for nutritious food, good health care, and comfortable conditions, where you will get without wealth. Am I correct? Yes. Even if you want respect in society, you need wealth. If you want great status, you need wealth. Likewise, wealth can provide earlier educations and timely medical facilities. Moreover, financial stability reduces stress. My argument here is that wealth can be definite abundance. Wealth can be important for various reasons. Its significance may vary depending on individuals' purposes and circumstances. Here are some reasons why wealth is often considered important. Financial securities. Wealth can provide a sense of financial securities for individuals to meet their basic needs and to live a comfortable standard of living. Having wealth opens up opportunities and choices in life. It provides to pursue higher education, start up a new business, and investment in shares, and explore various career paths. Wealth can provide individuals to make choices based on their interests and aspirations, rather than be solely driven by financial considerations. It also provides a standard flow when you are no longer employed or working. It protects from financial problems and to overcome from it. It also helps your family ones to live a comfortable standard of living. Okay, let me ask a question. If you had all the good health, you think you could purchase anything in this world? No, not at all. Wealth can be a definite abundance by individual or group basis. Whether you will face your financial need if you had a good health, and I strongly believe that good wealth is important for all the living beings. Let me conclude with a quote. Financial freedom starts with wealth. Do you agree this, Nikesh? Thank you.
Thank you, Niveta, for your insightful words. As you said, only wealth can provide many opportunities. So now let's hear Nikesh's point.
Greeting you one and all present here. I am Nikesh. I am a student of grade 9 at the Frontline Academy Matriculation Higher Secondary School. Today, I stand before you to discuss a topic God's greatest gift is health. First, I oppose the Niveda statement. Throughout history, wealth has played a significant role in shaping societies and influencing individual lives. I never learned in my history classes that wealth has played a significant role in shaping societies and influencing individual lives. Kings mostly spend their times in the wars, but to fight in the battlefield, they need a health, not the wealth. One can survive without excess of money, but one cannot survive without a good health. Health is something that we cannot buy with the money. If a person not had a good health, he cannot able to enjoy his life fullest. Generally, healthy lifestyle is the highest blessing that we should not take it for granted. Health is the biggest wealth for the human being in their entire lifetime. We can see various people around us that they are happy without having lot of money, but however they are happy because they have a good health and enjoys their life with a good health. It is better to be healthy than a rich. Why health is more than important than wealth? Health gives you ability to enjoy what life has given and more of create experience and more cherished. Health is wealth because if you are not healthy, then all our wealth, fame and power then become no enjoyment. In the schools, we learn how to be healthy, not the wealth. However, in healthy lifestyle, in our daily lifestyle, we'll learn. I conclude with a quote. Once wealth is lost, it can regain. But once health is lost, it is impossible and difficult to regain. Thank you for giving this opportunity.
Thank you, Nikesh, for your amazing points. As you said, to ensure our health rather than wealth. It's an amazing point, Nikesh. Next, I would like to invite Tanisha to present her argument in favor of wealth.
Hello everyone, I'm J. Tanisha of grade 9, the Frontline Academy Matriculation Higher Secondary School. Today I'm here to debate against the topic Health is the God's greatest gift. What do you mean by enjoying the life, Nikesh? In my perception, enjoying the life is by going outing with friends and families, visiting other tourist places, watching movies and so on. Nowadays, without even a single penny, we can't get out of our house, right? First, what is wealth? Wealth refers to the accumulation of assets, financial resources, and material possessions. It includes tangible assets like money, investment, properties, and possessions, as well as intangible assets like knowledge, skills, and social connections that have economic value. Having wealth allows individuals to meet their basic needs without struggling or facing any financial hardships. It ensures to access the basic needs like foods and shelters. Having wealth allows individuals and families to live without the fear of lacking essential resources. Financial security, on the other hand, refers to have enough money and assets to meet both in immediate and future needs and goals. If someone has a lot of money, it can be seen as a God's greatest gift. It means that the God had blessed someone with a comfortable and happy life. It allows people to have things that they need, like good food, good education, and a nice home. Even if a person has a lot of money, it can be seen as a God's greatest gift. If someone has some money, they can give the money to others, those who are in need. By giving the money to charity centers and organizations that will help people, those who are poor or suffering. This shows kindness and feels good, just like God does. So I conclude my session with the quote, wealth is the ability to fully experience our life. Thank you.
Thank you, Tanisha, for your invite Rajat Raj as the last speaker to speak for.
A warm greetings to one and all present here. I'm B. Prajit Raj of grade 9 from the Frontline Academy Matriculation Higher Secondary School. Today we have gathered here for discuss and deliberate upon questions of whether health or wealth is God's greatest gift. I agree Tanisha's point. Wealth ensures access to basic needs. Yes, absolutely. But when we are healthy, we can get more basic needs. So that for that we need to be healthy and we can get basic needs like food, shelter, and so on. Health is important for both physical and mental well-being. Physical means taking care of your body. Mental well-being means being in a positive state of mind. It involves activities like working productively and engaging physical exercise. Moreover, physical well-being plays a significant role in mental wellness. When our bodies are healthy, our minds are clear, overcome challenges, seek support when we need it, practicing self-care, and so on. Physical and mental well-being. Physical means taking care of your health, body and keeping it healthy. It involves activities like exercise, eating nutritious food and getting enough sleep. When you have a good physical well-being, you have energy, strength and you will get a less sick. Once again I say, when you have a good physical health, you will get a less sick. Mental wellness means having in positive states of mind. It means taking care of your thoughts, emotions, and even a mental health. This is by overcome challenges, managing stress, seeking support when you need it. When you have a good mental well-being, overcome stress and able to handle life challenges. Both physical and mental well-being is important because they influence each other. When you take care of your body through exercise and healthy habits, impact your bodies through reducing stress and improve your mood. So when you have a good mental it can motivate you to take care of your physical health also. Physical and mental well-being offers many advantages. Some benefits includes you feel happier, confident, able to focus better in sports and games. We got more gold medals in Olympics with both physical and mental well-being. I want to answer Niveta's question. Sound mind in a sound body. When we are healthy, we can earn more money and we can face financial needs without any fear. Let me conclude with a quote. Life is happy when you are healthy. Thank you for your attention. Thank you.
Thank you, Prajitraj, for igniting the stage with your powerful argument. Last but not least, I favor of wealth.
Greeting to one and all present here. I'm Sri Lake of grade 9 in the Frontline Academy Matriculation High Secondary School. Today, I stand before you to present my point on God's greatest gift is wealth. I just want to add value to the Prajitraj point that when you are healthy, we can win in the Olympics. But the particular player will be rewarded with that rewards. He become a wealthy. Indirectly, health helps to become a wealthy. Wealth give us more option than we could have. If you do not have the wealth is the power to turn goal into the reality. It has the depth of open up the world and has the power to enrich our life and the lives of others. The more wealth we attain to the power, we have to purchase freedom in our life. Money allow people healthcare, education, other necessities. Money enable people future and planning for financial stabilities. Money enable people. Money give people. Money make their choice, how could they live with their life? Wealth management is the branches of financial server dealing with the investment needed for amusement clients. Wealth is prosecuting a large amount of money, properties, and other valuable things. You can refer a particular person. You can refer a particular person, money or properties as their wealth. Anything is useful directly or indirectly for satisfaction in human wants. Wealth grind in to secure the financial future of the person and their family. Wealth is earned in different people. There is a positive relationship between money and happiness. During the successful business career, one can accumulate a large amount of wealth. All the things that make your life possible, such as food, shelter, healthcare, and good education. A life with money will have success, achieve your dreams. Money has significant power to rule human life. Wealth is the important thing in human life, as money play important role during the lifespans of the human. Wealth is required everywhere. You get like good healthcare, education. If you have money, you can get treatment in good hospital, even if you get sick or unwell. Wealth is very important to make your life possible, a good family and happy home. In this generation, people only judge everyone with their social background and the financial support. I'm requesting moderator to give judgment to our team. Thank you for listening.
Thank you, Srilekha, for your compelling words. I appreciate everyone for enriching the stage with your powerful argument. In conclusion, however, it's crucial to recognize that these perspectives are not mutually exclusive. Health and wealth intersect in various ways. For instance, good health can fall acquire wealth, while wealth can be used to promote better health through its access to resilient, nutritious food and a safe environment. So, however, it's important to acknowledge that both health and wealth contribute to health's well-being. So, the question of God's health is better than wealth. Fulfilling our life. So, however, it's
Shrivya from grade 9. I'm studying in Frontline Academy, Matriculation High Secondary School. Today, we are going to debate on the topic of whether computer teachers in the future or not. We learn the role of guru or teachers from Mahabharatam, Ramayanam, and even from more epics. Still now, we have excellent teachers who are all the role model for us and will be. They are all the precious gift for us. But technology is also playing a crucial role. Everything gets updated, so we have to be updated with latest technology. So, but there comes a scenario that everything gets updated. So, the replacement of teachers in the position of artificial intelligence. Let us talk about the topic, so we'll get to know what is going to happen in the future. To discuss about the topic, we have 6 students. These 3 are going to agree the statement and these 3 are going to disagree the statement whether computer will replace the teachers in the future or not. I see all the participants are ready to share their views. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Mahita Shri, who's going to agree the statement. Yes, Mahitashri, the dais is yours.
A very warm welcome to one and all present here. I am Mahita Shriti, a student from grade 9. I am studying at the Frontline Academy Matriculation Higher Secondary School. Today, we are here to debate on the topic whether computers can replace teachers in the future. Before coming into my point, let me raise up a question. How many of you are active in social media here? How many of you prefer getting contents from Google and internet here? Yes, you can clearly see that my success is on my way. Let me come to my point. Artificial intelligence are currently being used by teachers and educational administrators to analyze and interpret data, enabling them to make better informed decisions. Learning apps like Akash Byju's, Vedantu, Coursera, and many more helps us in education. Now, we are in the environment where computers play an important role. And the classrooms are changing from teachers oriented to technology oriented. However, the best example will be the COVID situation where everyone were arrested in their houses and every schools were shut down. But still, we were able to continue our studies. How was it possible? It was only possible of the technology we have now. You all my teammates who are opposing the statement that computers can replace teachers in the future, touch your heart and say, didn't you even grab a single word from the internet for this debate? Yes, I know that you did it. Not only you, all of us who are here grab information about the content from the internet. Their teachers play an important role, but the computers also play an important role. Even a first standard kid know how to access an computer because they have CS subject from the grade 1. Also, in the future, even a kindergarten kid knows how to access an computers because the computer science subject will also have in the future. And I don't want a drawing teacher. I have computer. I have grid in my hand. This is just because there are many apps to learn drawing such as IBIS Paintex, Sketchbook, and many more. This helps to read and write how to practice drawing in an apps. And also, you all are disagreeing that the statement that computers cannot replace. But why can't it replace? Every computers have a source to information and technology. So, all these factors may come through in the future that computers can replace teachers in the future. I'm concluding in the way that computers can replace teachers in the future. Thank you.
Thank you, Mahitashri, for your precious words and ideas regarding drawing is really true. Even many students from our started to draw excellently by using such apps. Without technology, we would all lost our knowledge, but only the technology helped us to continue the teaching process. And also, we learned how to use Insta, Facebook, WhatsApp, and other apps during this time. I think that is an additional advantage for us during COVID. Otherwise, parents should not allow us to access the computer or artificial intelligence. Now, let me call upon Kishvika, who's going to disagree the statement whether computer is not going to replace the teachers in the future. Yes, Kishvika, the stage is yours.
Hello everyone, I'm Kishvika from grade 9 studying at the Frontline Academy Secondary School. Today I'm going to talk against the topic computers will replace teachers in the future. Artificial intelligence or the computers which doesn't have feelings, emotion, pain, etc. But these people are telling these machines human beings with high emotional feeling and frustration possible. Now, I'll come to Mahita's statement related to COVID. Yes, we were having classes through Zoom meetings, but who were guiding inside the Zoom meetings? Of course, it is our teacher. They learned the technology to upgrade our knowledge by spending their precious time. It's not possible without a teacher to complete our course at that time. For example, if you have a doubt in a particular subject, the artificial intelligence will clear those doubts, yes, with some example. But if it is a teacher who knows in which way you will understand it. Normally, it is based on the understanding ability of different student. For example, some might be a bright student or some might be a slow learner. Will an artificial intelligence clear your doubt like a teacher? Definitely not. Mahita, it's clear now an artificial intelligence cannot replace teachers. A classroom situation is fulfilled only when a teacher is present. Think of a classroom with students, desks, chairs, and without a teacher. It is not at all a classroom, isn't it? Let us sacrifice our today so that our children can have better tomorrow. A famous quote from APJ Abdul Kalam. That is what every teacher does. Now, you all are talking about technology, computers, artificial intelligence, but who taught you that? It is your teacher. So, how can you say you can replace your teacher? Technology can't replace because the teacher is the one who teaches how to use the technology in a right way. The best example of this is the calculator cannot replace the mathematics teacher. I have a question to the moderator. Is the technology what made you to attain this position or the teachers who made you to groom in this position? Tell me, moderator.
I cannot deny your statement, Kishmika, but teachers only attained me to come to this position.
Yes, that is the actual truth or the result of the debate. Do you all know there is a concept called mentor, which is a role played by a teacher is to provide guidance, advice, or to achieve our goals, individual strengths, weaknesses, etc. She also plays a role of a parent. If we have any problem, we can conclude that problem with her personally. It will not leak out anywhere at any time. Not every teacher can be your personal mentor. Only some of the teachers can be your personal mentor. Will an artificial intelligence can be your personal mentor like a teacher? No. Never you will get an artificial intelligence as your personal mentor. So the teachers are the most important role in our life more than an artificial intelligence. So I strongly agree that computers doesn't replace teachers in the future. Thank you all for listening.
Thank you for your affirmative information. Yes, obviously, Kishmika, the role of teacher is wide. She is a mentor, guide, parent, and also sometimes like a friend, which cannot be replaced by a computer. Now, I would like to introduce Ilakya to who is going to agree the statement. Yes, Ilakya, you can continue the session.
Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed judges and my fellow debaters, good morning everyone. I am Ilakya from grade 9. I confidently agree that computers can replace teachers in future. In today's world, computer plays an important role in our life. As a student, I feel that with just a click, computers can simplify our learning tasks and give us a vast range information. We students while studying may get many doubts at any time, even it's midnight or early morning. But you cannot disturb your teacher as you wish, but you can solve your doubts whenever you need it with the help of a computer or AI. That is the main advantage we see with computers. Since this is a fast moving world, we need such technologies to upgrade ourselves. As Kishpika said, computers are emotionless. Yeah, that's true. But we fear scolding from a teacher, isn't it? Computers are emotionless, so students need not worry. Respected moderator, did you feel nervous or shy while asking questions with computer?
Definitely not. We have respect and fear on teachers, but we doesn't have on computers.
Yeah, we can solve our inquisitiveness and ask questions without feeling nervous or shy. We gain confidence in front of a computer because there is no judgments. Not only doubts we can solve, we can learn variety of languages and art. Did every teacher can teach any language you want? No, but apps like Duolingo, Golingo, Fluento, and Bozo can teach a number of languages in an understandable form. Computers give us an option of self learning, an idea that can be considered seriously in our near future as schools and universities charge hefty amount as fees. Computers help each student to learn at their own speed. For example, if a student might feel difficult in multiplication and other may feel division as difficult. As such, computers allows each student to learn at their own speed. If a teacher does teach through a board and her speech, you get bored, right? But computers are very accurate and teach us through audios, videos, and images, and that make learning more interesting and also fun. We should make friends with computers before they take over the world. We have all seen that computers are getting more and more intelligent and also widespread. It is important that we stay on the good side of computers. Replacing teachers with computers will give students more time on computers so they can learn the skills of computers. Thank you.
Thank you, Ilakya, for your thoughtful exchange related to computer through which we learn lot and lots of languages. Even I started to learn Russian languages because of the apps available. Where will I go for a Russian teacher? Now, let me introduce Priyanka, who is going to disagree the statement. Yes, Priyanka, you can continue.
Hi everyone, I'm Priyanka from grade 9. I don't believe that computers will replace teachers in the future. Now, I will justify my reasons. All of us have different interpersonal skills. Some of us are good in listening, communication, ability to handle conflict, teamwork, etc. All these skills will enrich only when you have a personal mentor like teacher to monitor. The artificial intelligence will not do that. Okay, now I will come to Ilakya's point. She says that teachers cannot clear our doubt at midnight or early morning, but they can clear our doubt at any time and they feel happy to do that. And she also says students need not worry about teachers scolding when computers replace the teachers. Yes, it is true, but it will make some students disobedient. You people were saying that we need computers in the future and talking about COVID situation. On that time, are you all feeling comfortable and enjoyable while sitting in front of a computer during COVID period? Definitely no. Mahita, during COVID time, you said me that you have an eye pain and not feeling comfortable. But now you are supporting for computers. So for the sake of saying technology, you save something, practice what you say. The artificial intelligence or computers will not only impart knowledge, but n number of other things which are unnecessary to the kids. So we need a teacher to be with kids while using this technology, which is not at all necessary when a teacher teaches. Whether our parents allow the technology without their presence? No, they trust only on the teachers, not the technology. Then how such a change will happen in our society? Motivation is a person's attempt at fulfilling our basic needs. A teacher is a best guide of a child. One machine can do the work of 50 ordinary men, but no machine can do the work of one extraordinary man. And teachers are extraordinary persons. When we are heartbroken or face difficulty in our personal life, there are good mentors to solve our problem and to motivate us. Teachers can understand when student gets struggled in education, adjust their teaching styles and provide individualized attention and support. By offering the students different ways to learn and understand the material, a teacher can ensure that every student have an equal opportunity to succeed. It is significant that we remember a teacher is more than just a facilitator of knowledge. A teacher also acts as a guide, a mentor, a parent, and an inspiration for students. A role that cannot be replaced by technology of any kind. Taking critical skills into account like decision making, time management, etc. Human interactions cannot be replaced by computers and human skills cannot be taught by technology. Example, behavior in front of elders, how to respect others, what is good and bad. Everything is taught only by a teacher. So I strongly say that every computers will not be future. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Priyanka, for your valuable points. Being in the country of India, we need to follow some cultural values, and one such cultural to respect elders. The computer cannot taught by a computer. Now let me introduce Ananya for her conversation. Yes, Ananya, you can continue.
Good morning, everyone. I am N. Ananya, student of the grade 9A. I am studying at the Frontline Academy Matriculation High Secondary School. I am going to agree on the topic that computer will replace teachers in the future. We are all in the world where everything is new technology based. We need solution and result instantly. In such a world, to support us there are e-books and e-libraries in the open source to solve our doubts and clarification. It reduces teachers' world even. For example, nowadays we learn in depth any topic with the help of this new technology, and it is easy to availability. So very soon the teacher's role will be erased. Kishvika, you were telling during the COVID situation, teachers were guided us to the technology. Yes, it is correct. But think one, there is no technology. We could have wasted 2 years of education. So technology only saved us. Teachers is really helpful in their facilitation teaching. There are many students are idea to failing even not knowing the answer. Trial and error is a critical part of learning, but many students are idea to failing even. An intelligent computer system designed to help students in less much doubting. Computer never gets sick, so students never need substitute teachers. There is always be a role for teachers in education. Let me tell one thing, Priyanka. Priyanka, you are saying only the teachers know all of us personally. No, in which world you are? We have a human-like robot we called as Sophia, who resemble the characteristics of human. In future, we have a n number of robots like Sophia to replace the teachers. Thank you for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you, Ananya, for your valuable points. Even I came to know about Sophia and how it works very fast. In future, we will have some robots day-to-day life. Next, I would intro Smita Asmi, who's going to disagree the statement whether computer will not be able to replace the teachers in the future. Yes, Smita, you can continue the session.
Hello everyone, I'm Smita Hashniyal from grade 9. I'm here to disagree that computers will replace teachers in the future. Whether you all agreeing that the role of teacher can be compensated with a computer? No, because of their human nature. Teacher can lend an ear to the student in doubt and can lend a hand in need. Our teacher is a bridge between knowledge and students. Yes, Mahita, let me answer your question. As you asked earlier that we all collected the information and the points using the computer, network, etc. But now you tell me, is it easy for you to have without the mentor's guidance? It's not possible at all. If a student is assigned to complete an assignment, they first prefer to search the ideas in internet like Google, YouTube and many more web pages. When we start to search simple content in internet, we stop thinking much. But when we go with the teachers, they increase our skill by framing questions that make us to understand the topic and make us to think a lot.
As my friend Yulakya said, computers are very accurate and teach us through audios, videos, and images. Yes, it's true. But 100 years ago, our father of Max, Sir Srinivasa Ramanujam, solved multiples of hard equation problems without referring internet or the technologies. Even Shushruta, who was the first surgeon in the world, solved multiples of surgeries. So, with computer, we can collect information whatever we needed, but not the knowledge. Only with the teachers, we can enhance our knowledge. Teachers are the backbone of our education system, said by Sarvapalli Radhakrishnan. Do you remember your kindergarten days? Yeah, the good olden days where our precious teachers holded our hands and made us to write our first alphabetic letter A. Will you not expect for your future generation also to have the moment like this? Now, let me raise up a question with moderator. Who is your first role model?
Yes, I have a role model. She is my class teacher of grade 1. She is my greatest inspiration.
Yeah, all of us will have role model and that begins from the teachers. Will computer replace teachers in the future and become role model for all of us? Definitely no. Teachers are being role model include showing students how to make sense of the world and express different ideas in a peaceful way. So, I strongly disagree that computers will replace teachers in the future. Thank you.
Thank you, Smita Hasni, for your lively content. That ideas from internet and teachers teaches us how to understand easily by our own words. Now, let me some of your points. Manita, you were telling that learning apps from Byju's, Vedanta, Coursera, and etc. are helping us to learn information. How many apps did you enroll in? Did you register any of the app you said? I know you did. Even though you are registering also, the teacher will be present as a mentor or monitor of you. And I'll come to Kishvika's question. Kishvika, you were asking me, how did you attain this position? I said, because of teacher. Then what answer would you expect from me sitting here in the school? Okay, fine. Now I'll come to your point of view. I agree that the classroom situation is only fulfilled when a teacher is present. Think of a classroom with desk, chair, and students, and without teachers. We couldn't imagine that situation. And also, Smita Hasmi has a wonderful point that we students will get many doubts during even from midnight or early morning. We couldn't ask our teachers as we wish in any time, but we can solve our doubts in internet. Now let me conclude it. While computers and artificial intelligence have the potential to revolutionize which computer will replace it. Thank you for your contribution to this debate.
Myself to you. I'm of grade 10 and I'm the moderator of this debate. It's the topic and gives the right answer to the debate. Today, me as the moderator of this debate, crucial to the topic, mathematics subject in school. We apply mathematics in our daily life. That is the base of science and languages, theories through which we learn about our world and such other important things that surrounds us. To mathematics compared to other subjects. Is that right? This debate will help you to know of the debaters. Here we have Shashtika Varnavi, Risha, and Srinatha to argue for the topic, and Harshini, Vaishnavi, and Krishnika. Now I call upon our first speaker, Shashtika Varnavi, to argue in favor of the topic.
Good morning, one and all present here. First of all, let me introduce myself to you. I'm Shashtika Vanavi from grade 10 of the Frontline Academy. Today, I'm here to argue for the topic Mathematics is the most important subject in the school. Let me start my argument with a quote. Life is a math equation. In order to gain the most, you have to convert negatives into positives. To convert negatives into positive, we need mathematics. Mathematics is a fundamental part of our everyday life and is a language of science, technology, and engineering. From calculating a tip on a restaurant bill to designing latest smartphones, mathematics is integral in many aspects of the modern society. However, its influence extends beyond just practical application. Mathematics is also used in understanding the deeper complexities of the world, such as patterns in nature, social dynamics, and economic system. Mathematics also play a vital role in understanding of spread of infectious diseases and develop effective strategy for disease control. Mathematics is also a powerful tool in exploring complex social issues such as political polarization and income inequality. Now, moderator, let me ask you a question that can you tell me a daily routine in which mathematics is not involved? Let me answer no, because maths is used everywhere. Let me tell few instances where all we use mathematics in our daily life. To wake up, we set alarm. To set that alarm, we need mathematics. After waking up, we are brushing our teeth with toothpaste. To manufacture that toothpaste, we have to add some chemicals in proper ratio. To combine that, we need mathematics. Daily, our mother cooking us many delicious food. To cook the delicious food, she have to add some ingredients in proper ratio. For example, to cook half kg of rice, 2 liter of water is needed. To calculate this water balance, we need mathematics. In this modern world, daily, we are using vehicles to move from one place to another. In that vehicles, we are calculating speed, distance, and mileage. To calculate these all, we need mathematics. At its core, mathematics is all about problem solving and critical thinking. It teaches us to analyze data, identify pattern, and develop creative answers to complex problems. These skills are essential in today's fast-paced, data-driven world and are highly valued in many industries, including healthcare, finance, and technology. A poor understanding in mathematics can cause a student to struggle in many other subjects, and it could limit their further study option as well as employability when they come to think about their career opportunities. Whether you aspire to study sociology, psychology, biology, physics, or even economics, you are called on to solve many problems. To solve those problems, mathematics is essential. One of the notable features of learning mathematics is understanding abstract pattern. Those who have flair in mathematics have upper hand in academics. Mathematics is a subject that develops curiosity and exploration. It presents many challenging problems and quizzes that stimulates the intellectual growth. As I said, the uses of maths earlier, mathematics hold this much importance in our daily life. I think any other subject don't hold this much importance in our daily life. The thing that holds an important part in our day-to-day life is mathematics. No matter what job to be done, it is tough to complete it without mathematics. From my point of view, mathematics should be the most important subject in the school. I hope the moderator gives the right judgment to this debate. Thank you.
Glad Shashtika knows cooking. So, by the way, I totally agree with Shashtika. We came to know those important benefits that mathematics hold. I totally agree to the point that technology is the mathematics and it is the basis of our growth in technology. So we cannot conclude this debate with only Shashtika. So now I call upon Harshni to argue opposing the topic.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Hashni from grade 10 in the Frontline Academy. Today, I have the pleasure of standing in front of you as a debater.
My topic is mathematics is the important in our daily life. If you ask me whether the mathematics is used in our daily life, my answer is yes. We only use addition and subtraction, but not those complicated algebra, trigonometry, etc. We work hard and practice a lot to remember those tough problems and solving formulas. We don't even use it in our daily life, and our hard work becomes of no use. In future, when we are interviewed for a job, the interview notice that first thing, fluency in English. When we know more than 2 languages, we go to next step, and I don't think mathematics is used here. I shall ask a moderator a question. When people become a singer, do they use maths? In this area, mathematics is not even related to singing. Mathematics is used to communicate with people all over the world. Only high specific professionals use high school mathematics. Even math needs support from specific native languages from other subjects. For example, a square minus b square is equal to a plus b into a minus b. Here, a and b are alphabets from English. It is easier for him to remember theories from other subjects than formulas from mathematics. For example, when you ask a well-educated person about water cycle, it is easier for him to answer. The same way, list out all the algebraic identities. It took some more time for him to answer. When person in a week in mathematics, when he spent all his time practicing a math, it may lead score bad marks even subject which he is good. According to Shastika Varnavi, he said when cooking use mathematics in cooking, it is true that whether our grandma also used cooking mathematics. So thank you for giving me this opportunity to share my points. Thank you all once again and have a great day.
Harshini says that mathematics cannot be used for communication purpose. She also said where all mathematics cannot be used. Now, I feel like the argument became new. In order, Risha to speak in favor of the topic.
Thank you, moderator. A dazzling welcome to the viewers in front of me. I am pleasure to stand in front of you as a debater. I am here to argue for the topic mathematics is the most important subject in school. So, Harshini said that mathematics is not the only subject needed or to be learned. We have so many subjects, even we can excel in it. Let me ask a question, moderator. Can you tell me a subject without the intervention of mathematics in it? No, right? Yeah. Everywhere we are using mathematics, especially the numbers. So, how can you say that mathematics is not important? Mathematics is used in our day-to-day life, from buying vegetables to cooking and being on time to work. Mathematics is everywhere. Yes, but mathematics is the funniest part in our daily life. From the moment we wake up in the morning and look at the clock, and the moment we lie down at night and count sheep. Mathematics is almost everything we do. Even we are using mobile phones, internet and so on. But our searchings and typings were understood in the form of zeros and ones. The zeros and ones are binary codes which is in mathematical form. For example, Google. Google is the search engine which can understand our questions and doubts in the form of zeros and ones. The chat between two members or in a group through WhatsApp, Instagram and some other social medias. We can't say that mathematics is not used in communication. We have so many communications like verbal communication, non-verbal communication, actions, and very interesting Morse codes. In this list of communication, mathematical communication is also added. We use mathematics as a communicative language in the past centuries. Nowadays, engineers are using drawings with numberings to communicate with the workers who are working on the fields. It is essential for decision making in the fast growing digital world. Mathematics is a way of thinking. Using abstract thinking, we can solve the problems. Mathematics develops logical thinking and critical thinking. It equips the child with uniquely powerful ways to describe, analyze, and change the world. Children need math. Children are as chaotic as a volcanic eruption, but as they grow, they need to learn patience and discipline. Patience is precisely what math teaches us. As Shastika Varnavi says, it also teaches us curiosity. For example, why is this rule applied here and why is this number be negative and why is this equation set up like this? These are the questions children will learn if they taught math. As I have already told you, mathematics provides tools for understanding our body system, memory function, happening diseases, waking up, sleeping, etc. All are mathematically dependent. At early grades, maths should be natural outgrowth from children themselves. Mathematics is a atlas of this world. Do you know why I am saying mathematics is a atlas of this world? Because the distance between two areas is measured using mathematics. We all know Google Map, right? In that Google Map, the kilometers are mentioned in the form of numbers but not in other forms. Considering my perspectives, I feel mathematics is the most important subject in school. I conclude my argument here. I think the needle will lies in our side. Thank you.
We got a clear explanation about where we use mathematics in our daily life. She said that mathematics is communication purpose and also gave some examples for it. Now, I call upon Vaishnavi to argue opposing the topic.
Hello, one and all present here. First, introduce myself. I'm Vaishnavi C from grade 10 of the Frontline Academy Matriculation Higher Secondary School. As they said, mathematics is the most important subject in school. I totally disagree with the statements. All subjects should be given equal importance, right? Different individuals have diverse interests, strengths, and career aspirations. For someone pursuing a career in the arts, humanities, social studies, literature, history, and psychology might hold greater importance than mathematics. As Trisha said, mathematics is the one of the means of communications. It is true, Risha, but it is not used in our day-to-day life. In our daily life, it is essential to acquire language skills in order to communicate effectively with others. We rely on languages as a means of interactions and expressing rather than using mathematics. Rather than using numerical representations such as 1, 2, and 3. As Shastika Varnavi said, for functioning and development of algorithm system, the only subject is used is mathematics. How can you say like this? Other subjects like mechanics and physics also plays a crucial role in functioning and development of algorithm system. The mastery of mathematics alone does not determine someone's intelligence. However, if an individual excels in various subjects, including mathematics, it can be considered as a testament to their intelligence. Proficiency in multiple subjects can lead to a better growth and success in various fields, as it allows for a broader understanding and the applications of knowledge in different ways. Mathematics is undoubtedly essential in practical applications in various fields. However, it equips students with problem-solving abilities, logical reasoning, and the ability to think creatively. However, it is important to remember that other subjects can also foster these skills, like language arts, for instance, enhances communication skills, logical reasoning, and the creative thinking abilities that are invaluable in numerous professional domains. Therefore, it is unfair to label that mathematics is the sole key to practical success. For example, you all know about Sachin Tendulkar, right? He didn't even pass 10th standard, but he is scoring many centuries in his matches. Does he use mathematics in his match? It is all about skills. So it is essential to acquire skills in our life. In conclusion, I would say that we need to give equal importance to every subject rather than mathematics. Conclusion on our sides. With this, I am ending my argument. Thank you for your attention.
Sure, but life skills can also give us a good career. So now I call upon Srinita to argue in favor of the topic.
Good morning and hello to one and all present here. I'm Srinita from grade 7, the Frontline Academy, Matriculation Higher Secondary School, Tirupur. I'm here to talk all about the perks of mathematics. Now, don't get me wrong that all subjects are great. Studying keeps mind fit in the same way exercise keeps our body fit. A good range of knowledge enriches our lives usually. Trigonometry and quadratic equations trans Oxbow lakes, proverbial clauses, and postmodernist art. French is great in France. Bengali is king in Bengal. But there are 287 living languages in China. A is equal to pi r square and b is equal to pi r cube is everywhere. Why? Maths is a common language and it is understood everywhere. So, Maths is also what? Maths is called the universal language. As Vaishnavi said, all subjects are important. But a basic common subject named science. And can you guess what? Mathematics tells how science works. Without mathematics, there is no gadgets such as tabs, laptops, iPhones, even computers. Without mathematics, there is no toothpaste, which is an essential hygienic product. Without mathematics, there is no chemical which helps our plants growth. If there is no mathematics, there is no to travel, such as trains, cars, and bikes. So, next, mathematics is everywhere. And as also Vaishnavi said that mathematics is not used in cricket. I totally disagree this point because mathematics is used in cricket by calculating runs, wickets, and distance travel. How can you tell that mathematics is used? It not used in cricket. So I prove that mathematics is used in cricket also. And without mathematics, there is no advanced technology. And without mathematics, there is also no computers, inventions such as computers because of mathematics. And typewriter is because of mathematics. Even bulb is because of mathematics. So mathematics is everywhere. I conclude that mathematics is everywhere and it is an important subject that teached in school. Comparing to other subjects, mathematics is great and important subject that should be taught in school. Thank you.
Srinita says mathematics is universal. Each and every country or a particular area has place to place. But formula in mathematics like a plus b the whole square is equal to a square plus 2ab plus b square is standard. I call upon our last speaker, Krishnika, to deliver her perspectives.
Hello everyone, it's my pleasure to introduce myself. I'm Krishnika from grade 10. Today I'm here to speak against the topic Maths is the most important subject in school. I completely oppose this topic. Why? Because the importance of a subject can vary depending on individual perspectives and goals. Every student has unique talent and interest. By prioritizing solely in math, we may neglect nurturing their other abilities. It is crucial to provide opportunities for the children to explore and excel in areas where they feel most passionate and motivated, rather than confining solely to mathematics. The pressure to complete math assignment quickly or meet deadlines can increase stress level or making seem burdensome and unenjoyable. The fear of making mistakes or getting wrong answers can create anxiety and can cause children to dislike math. The pressure to perform well or meet expectation can also contribute to this fear. Negative experience with mathematics, such as particularly a difficult test or teachers' harsh criticism, can leave a lasting impact on children's attitude. Negative experience can create a sense of aversion and make them mathematics approach with apprehension. Negative attitudes with mathematics among peers can influence children's perceptions and attitudes. If their friends or classmates express disinterest or dislike in mathematics, they may adopt similar views to fit in it. As Risha said, mathematics teaches patience. Is that true? Dear moderator, if you didn't get answer for a problem, will you be patient?
Of course, no.
No, right? We just throw our note and go for the next. I think Risha alone have that patience. While mathematics is undoubted, it is crucial to recognize that the value of well-rounder that caters to the diverse needs, talents, and interests of the children. By embracing variety of subjects, overall developments, and we can foster their self-expression, and we can prepare them for a well-rounded and fulfilling life. While mathematics also teaches important skills, while English language communication and reading comprehension, while history teaches about the past and how our society was evolved. While mathematics is not only the subject with critical thinking and problem solving skills, subjects like science, arts, social science, even quizzes and puzzles contribute to this diverse needs. So, while mathematics is indeed fundamental discipline that offers numerous benefits, but it is not necessarily most important in school. Some may find it more difficult to grasp mathematical concepts. For them, subjects align better with their may find so easy to read. And school aims to provide well-rounded education and nurturing their academic purpose. Apart from academic subjects, physical education, art, music also contribute significantly student growth and well-being. School is a place where children enjoy learning and explore their passions. While mathematics is important to explore their passion, other subjects that ignite the curiosity and a joy. In conclusion, I would say that math is not most important subject in school. Why? Because there is many subjects where the students can excel. So I think maths may not be the most important subject in school. Thank you.
I completely agree with all your Sarika. You said the benefits of studying other subjects, which was sharing your perspectives here and arguing for your side. Shishtika Manavi from the 4 team said math holds an important part in each and every daily routine and things that we do or use in our daily life. Maths is the base involved from the situations, right? Yes, we use while mentioning our age or date, but the most important thing required is fluency in language. For example, if you want to call your friend, hey John, come here in English or in Tamil. Risha, who spoke in favor of the topic, asked me a question. She asked me to mention a subject without the say that I cannot. Every subject is dependent on mathematics. For example, in history, to know about the occurrence of a does not. Vaishnavi, the debaters from the against it, there are mathematics is not required. Six, I would like to share a small quote. The importance of science. Science is the way of thinking. More than that, it is the way of knowledge. Let me come to the point. We use math. So I conclude that every subject should be given equal importance. Thank you.
we are going to delve into a topic that has transformed the landscape of education in recent times, which is online education. Let us begin. Grades, Learn Academy Matriculation Higher Secondary. Let me introduce the speakers. Here, Ganasri, Madhusri, and Kavya. There is here Vashika, Bernita, and Anshika, who are migrants in the online education. Our goal is to discuss the pros and cons of these two approaches and see how they affect the learning experiences. Are you all ready, speakers?
Yes.
Yes. Let's get ready for an exciting discussion. Let me introduce the first speaker, advocates for online education. Welcome, Ganasri.
Hello everyone, I am Ganashri from the Frontline Academy. Today's big face off is all about online versus offline education. And let me tell you, Team Online is bringing the thunder. Let's explore amazing advantages. First up, flexibility and convenience, the ultimate power duo of online education. Picture this, you can learn from anywhere, your cozy bed, or even on a road trip. As a passenger, of course, no more dragging yourself to a physical places. Just enjoy learning at your own space, fitting it right into your busy schedule without breaking a sweat. But wait, there's more. The online world is a treasure of resources. With just a click, you can unlock all the secrets of ebooks, interactive platforms, and engaging videos. Say goodbye to old dusty textbooks and hello to new world of online education. Now hold on tight for the personalization superpower. Online education like your favorite pizza toppings, unique and tailored, making sure you can get best learning experiences. So fellow learners, buckle up and get ready to ride the wave of online education. And also I tell you flexibility, the online education is the best. Flexibility. So, dear, weigh the argument. Dear moderator, I humbly request you to join the fan club of online education. Thank you for this wonderful opportunity.
Let's give a big round of applause to our advocates for online education. She has highlighted flexibility and convenience, access to resources, was top-notch benefits. Now, on the other hand, the championing case of again, we have Varshika. Welcome.
Happy morning, ladies and gentlemen. I am Vashika from the part of this debate. Online classes are convenient, of no uniform, no homework, and wait, no discipline also. In online classes, it is copy in the exam. There are many ways to cheat. How many of you done the exam without all practice in online classes? Today we are having an epic battle, online versus offline education. Now I am no technophobe. I love gadgets too. But when it comes to learning, I am all for offline education. Picture this. Uh, Picture this a classroom with students and a funny teachers. Face to face interaction is rocks. Online learning is cool, but emojis cannot replace real communication. Speak volume without words. The offline education is the best for the students to concentrate, while in online classes they cannot focus in the exam. There are many ways to cheat.
Teachers, te- teachers' guidance is very important for the students to concentrate while in not they cannot focus to clarify doubts. To clarify doubts, thank you, moderator. Thank you, Varshika, for presenting the case against online education. Now, Madhushri is also to provide the case of online education brings to the table. Hello everyone, I am Madhushri from the Frontline Academy Matriculation Higher Secondary School. My dear friends, who are they? Offline education is the best. Let me tell you the everyday challenges. Waking up early for school can be tough. And wait, have you got stuck in the traffic? Hey, everyone, let's talk about the fantastic world of online education. It's like a magical school without flying rooms, offering amazing global learning opportunities. Imagine from top teachers around the world, all from the comfort of your home. With online education, you can connect with smart people from the different countries, like a big virtual classroom strips, no buses needed. And guess what? It's not about getting smarter. It's like an international knowledge feast. You will meet students from different cultures, sharing ideas like a potluck of learning, a delicious buffet of knowledge. Delicious buffet of knowledge. Online education also helps us to learn new technologies. As the world is turning into AIs, it is important for us to be updated. And online education is free of luggage. No need to spend a lot of money to buy heavy books, pencils, etc. Cool, right? Online classes not only saves us money, it helps also environment, as we no need to transport every day. It helps to reduce pollutions. Online education also help us to learn visually by watching the videos. Helps to learn to learn concept quickly and effectively. In offline classrooms, we take notes in the notebooks and use many notebooks in the notebooks, which may last at any time. But in online classes, we can save our documents. And of course, there is no way to lost. So I strongly tell you that only online education is better for the students. Thank you, moderator. Thank you, Madhushri. Let's give a big round of applause to our teachers of online education. Benita, are you ready for your argument? Our Benita is going to the fire the stage with unique advantages.
Hello everyone, I am Pernatha from the Frontline Academy. It's my pleasure to be a part. Now I'm ready for my turn. Picture this, munching on a snacks in your cozy bed, but wait, you are supposed to be paying attention to the lesson. Welcome to the world of online classroom. Tech issue in online classes are like unexpected guests ruining your party. The Wi-Fi disappears just when you need it most. These are major issue that my friend Madhushri forgot about. Ganashri, I strongly disagree with your point about flexibility and convenience. Online education may be flexible, but without fixed the student schedule, it hard for to organize the study hours. So I think fixed schedule is important to avoid procrastination. Convenience. It is about ordering food online through Swiggy or Zomato can be convenient. It is good for food, of course, but learning is not about convenience. Convenience make the students lazy. So for learning, traditional way of learning, offline classroom is the best. Now, ladies and gentlemen, gather round us. We explore the amazing advantages of offline education. Offline learning is not about books and classroom. It's a journey of personal growth and unforgettable experience. First off, let's talk about social skills. Offline setting, you are surrounded by a real people, not just avatars on a screen. You learn to interact, communicate, and work as a team. From group project to lunchtime, chit chats, offline education is social skills boot camp. Next up, the physical learning environment. Offline classes bring you to vibrant campus with bustling hallways and inspiring libraries. It's an atmosphere that sparks creativity and fuel your curiosity. Trust me, there is something magical in smell of new textbook or a sound of scribbling pens. But wait, there is more. Offline education offers something that virtual classroom find hard to match: immediate clarification and support. No more waiting for email replies or battling with the mute button. So, whether it's a lifelong friend, exploring enchanting campus, or getting instant support, offline education is treasure trove of advantages. It's a journey of personal growth, and let's not forget the joy of walking out of the classroom with a backpack full of knowledge and memories. So, offline education is the best. Dear moderator, thank you for the opportunity.
Bernita, you brought a lot of humor while discussing about the disadvantages. Chuckle at those tech leaders and disabling Wi-Fi monomans. Next up, I call upon Kavinila to engage the beauty of education. Welcome, Kavinila.
Happy morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Kavinila from the Frontline Academy. It's very good to be the part of this debate. I'm speaking for online education. My friend Bernita was really into old school charm. It's like they still write on ancient scrolls while we embrace the magic of ebooks. Let me just tell one strong point that will make my moderator strongly decide the online education is better. No more lost pencil. In regular classroom, the pencil will mysteriously vanish when you lend them to the friends. With online education, we say goodbye to this mystery. No more lost pencil. In online education offers access to specialized courses that might be not available in traditional classroom. You can learn unique skills, explore different subjects, and dive into advanced topics through online platform. One major advantage is self-paced learning. With online education, you can have freedom to set your study schedule, no more rushing against time to feeling left behind. You can take your time to learn grasp concept thoroughly. Online learning keeps students engaged with interactive videos, quiz and fun activities. It's like turning education into an exciting adventure that keeps hooked and eager to learn more. Online education is not only helpful for students, it is also helpful for elders who want to learn new skills but don't have time to transport. Many resources are available online. By using them in their free times, they can learn skills they want to. So, online education is like a 360-degree magic. In summary, online education offers access to access to unique courses, the flexibility to learn at your own pace,
and engaging learning experience that keeps you motivated. Let's celebrate the magic of online education and embrace the embrace the endless possibilities it offers. Thank you.
Thank you, Kavinila, for sharing the advantages of online education. Your ideas added depth to our discussion. Let us welcome Anshika.
Ladies and gentlemen, greetings. I am Ansika of 6th A Matriculation Higher Secondary School. Thank you, moderator, for the intro. Hey, my tech buddies, I really appreciate your efforts. They think online education is like a magical wishes. Well, I'll stick to the real classroom where I can high-five my classmates. Not let me keep my points very simple. We agree that online classes can be taken from the comfort of your home, but the question is, are online classes equally effective as offline classes? Let's see the magic of offline classes. Offline learning is like a magical workshop. You can do cool stuff like mixing chemicals in a lab or operating on. And guess what? Offline classes are the perfect social gatherings. You make friends, share laughs, and conquer exams together like a tribe of learning adventures. Typically, in online classrooms, students do not have opportunity to engage in hands-on practice. But in offline classes, teachers can perform an experiment in students can easily observe and experiment. Additionally, offline education gives you a screen break and no more pixel staring. You can enjoy fresh air and real life humans without zooming in. In a nutshell, online classes have their funny moments, but offline education rocks with hands-on learning, awesome friends, and a break from screen. More screen time causes eye damage. It's bad for our eyes and overall health. So, my dear moderator, don't think about online world and just say that offline education is the best. Thank you.
Anshika, a big shout out to the last speaker Anshika for her fantastic argument on advantages of offline education. Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for my judgment as the moderator. I want to commend all our six speakers for their respective for their complaint for their thoughtful and complaining arguments. Advocates, they have highlighted many benefits like global reach, cost effectiveness, convenience, etc. Agree more on the advantages of that I couldn't agree more. I didn't online education is the best. Advocates for on the other hand, advocates highlighted many benefits like for real-time communication, etc. That thoughtful. There are many technologies at our fingertip. Only offline education will make learning effective. Admissions for the school they will be trying. Etc.
need to go for my home. Therefore, my judgment is that online online and offline education have their own advantages. No one size fits all approach. One size fits all approach. So balancing both types of education and combining these two methods effectively will be a promising solution. I do believe that students for the two types of modes when they are used responsibly. So we can here end up by concluding the online and offline education both are better when combined. Thank you everyone for சிறந்த மொழிகளுக்கிடையே சிறந்தே மருந்தன வேண்டாவாம் யாக்கைக்கு அருந்தியது அற்றது போற்றி உனில் என்று வள்ளுவர் அப்பவே உனக்கு முக்கியம். இந்த திருக்குறள் மூலமா நம்ம என்ன தெரிஞ்சுக்கலாம்னா, அளவான சாப்பாடை சரியான நேரத்துல அளவோடு சாப்பிட்டோம்னா மருத்துவமனைக்கு வாங்க வேண்டாம். இப்ப என்னன்னா, பசித்த பெண் புசினா சாப்பிடு, பசிச்சதுக்கு அப்புறம் சாப்பிடுன்னு சொல்லியிருக்காங்க. உலகத்துல யாருதான் பிடிக்காதுன்னு சொல்லுவாங்க? சாப்பாடு வந்துட்டாலே பிடிக்காதுன்னு யாருமே சொல்ல மாட்டாங்க. அந்த ருசி சாப்பிடும்போது வர சந்தோஷம் இருக்கே சொல்லவே முடியாது. அது அப்படிப்பட்ட சந்தோஷம். கல்யாண சமையல் சாதம் கை மாதம் கௌரவ பிரசாதம் இது கல்யாண சமையல் சாதம் கை பாட்டுலாம் கூட பாடியிருக்காங்க. திருக்குறள்ல இருந்து திரைக்கு உனக்கு முக்கியத்துவம் கொடுத்து வீட்டுல ஏதாச்சும் விசேஷம்னு வந்துட்டாலே விதவிதமான சாப்பாடுலாம் இருக்கும். எடுத்துக்காட்டு கூட்டு, பொரியல், பொங்கல், அப்பளம், வடை, அந்த மாதிரி இதெல்லாம் கம்மிதான், இன்னும் நிறைய இருக்கு. நம்ம சும்மா அந்த வழியா சாப்பாடோட வாசனையே நம்மள அப்படியே இழுத்து சாப்பிட சொல்ற மாதிரி இருக்கும். அவ்வளோ ஆற்றல். உங்க எல்லாருக்கும் தெரிஞ்சிருக்கும் இப்பவே என்னன்னா, ருசியும் மகிழ்ச்சியும் தருவது கிராமத்து உணவா அல்லது நகரத்து உணவா? கிராமத்து உணவே ருசியும் மகிழ்ச்சியும் தருதுன்னு பேச வராங்க. அவங்க நல்ல மேடை பேச்சாளர். அடுத்ததாக நிகிதா, இவங்க நல்லா கதையெல்லாம் சொல்லுவாங்க. அடுத்ததாக ரிதுவஷ்ணி, அவங்க பார்க்கதான் சைலண்ட், பேச ஆரம்பிச்சாங்கன்னா வயலண்ட் தான். இந்த பக்கம் பார்த்தா நகரத்து உணவே ருசியும் மகிழ்வும் தருதுன்னு பேச வராங்க நம்ம தருணிகா, இவங்க நல்ல புலமைவாதி. அடுத்ததாக அனுபாலா, அவங்க நல்லா பாட்டுலாம் பாடுவாங்க. கடைசி பேச்சாளராக பேச வர்றது நம்ம சூரிய பிரபா, அவங்க நல்லா ஓவியம்லாம் வரைவாங்க. இப்ப முதல்ல கிராமத்து உணவே ருசியும் மகிழ்வும் தருதுன்னு பேசுறாங்க நம்ம சம்ரிதா. வாங்க சம்ரிதா.
என்னை பெற்றெடுத்த தாய்க்கும் தத்தெடுத்த தமிழுக்கும் என் முதற்கண் வணக்கம். உணவுங்கிறது ரொம்ப முக்கியங்கிறது உங்களுக்கே தெரியும் மக்களே. அதுலேயும் ஒரு மனிதன் உயிரோடு இருக்கிறதுக்கு அடிப்படையான விஷயம் உணவு. அப்படிப்பட்ட உணவு நிறைய பேர் சாப்பிடுவாங்க. எதுக்காக? வாழ்றதுக்காக பல பேர் சாப்பிடுவாங்க. ஆனால் அதை விட சாப்பிட்றதுக்காகவே வாழ்வாங்க. நாங்கள் இங்கே இருக்கவங்க எல்லாரும், ஏன் நடுவர் அவர்கள் கூட 2வது வகையை சேர்ந்தவங்க தான். அதனால தான் நாங்கள் பேச வந்திருக்கோம். அது மட்டுமா, நாங்கள் ஏன் அப்படி வாழ்கிறோம்? ஏன்னா அதில் அவ்வளோ சுவை இருக்குது, அவ்வளோ மகிழ்ச்சி இருக்குது. அப்படிப்பட்ட சுவையும் மகிழ்ச்சியும் கிராமத்தோட தான் தருதுன்னு நான் பேச வந்திருக்கேன். இப்போ நடுவர் அவர்கள் சொன்னாங்க, உணவை சரியான அளவில் சரியான நேரத்தில் சாப்பிட்டா நம்ம மருத்துவமனைக்கே போக தேவையில்லையாமாங்க. ஆனால் இந்த நகரத்துலலாம் அப்படியாங்க சாப்பிட்றாங்க, நினச்ச நேரத்தில் கிடைச்சதை சாப்பிட்றாங்க. அதனால அவங்க சாப்பிட்ற சாப்பாடு மாதிரியே ஆயிடுறாங்க. ஆனால் எங்கள் கிராமத்தில் பாருங்க எவ்வளோ ஆரோக்கியமாக இருக்கும். அதெல்லாம் எனக்கு கிராமத்து சமையல்னால, கிராமத்து உணவை சாப்பிட்டங்காட்டி தான். இப்போ இந்த நகரத்து சமையல்லாம் சமைக்கிற பாத்திரத்து பேர் சொல்லுவாங்களே, நான்ஸ்டிக் பேனா. ஏன்னா அதில் செய்கிற சாப்பாடுல ஒட்டவே ஒட்டாதாமாங்க. அதே மாதிரி தாங்க அதில் செய்கிற சாப்பாட்டோட ருசி நம்ம வாயிலையும் ஒட்டாது, அதுக்கப்புறம் கிடைக்கிற மகிழ்ச்சி நம்ம மனசுலையும் ஒட்டாதுங்க நடுவரே. அதுதான் நான்ஸ்டிக் பேனோட பவர்.
இப்பதான் எனக்கே தெரியுது.
இது கூட தெரியாம நம்ம அவங்க சாப்பிட்டு இருக்காங்க. அதில் தான் ருசியும் மகிழ்ச்சியும் தருதாமாங்க நடுவரே. இப்போ எனக்கு சமையல்னு சொன்னாவே ஒரே ஒரு பாட்டு தாங்க ஞாபகம் வருது. கொத்தமல்லி வறுத்து வச்சு, கொத்தமல்லி வறுத்து வச்சு, குறுமிளகா 2 வச்சு, சீரகமும் சிறுமிளகும் சேர்த்து வச்சு நீ இதழிச்சு, கும்மி அரைச்சி நீ கொல கொலன்னு வடிக்கையில் அம்மி மனம் மணமணக்கும் அடுத்த தெரு மணமணக்கம்னு நம்ம கவி பேரரசு அவர்கள் சொல்லியிருக்காங்க. ஆனால் அப்படிப்பட்ட சமையல் எங்கே இருக்கு நடுவர்களே?
சமைக்கிற விதத்துல தானே இருக்கு.
ஆனால் அங்கெல்லாம் சமைக்கிறதே இல்லை, அப்புறம் எப்படி அப்படி சமைப்பாங்க? ஆனால் எங்கள் கிராமத்தில் பாருங்க எவ்வளோ பார்த்து பார்த்து சமைக்கிறோம். அப்படிப்பட்ட பாட்டு எங்களுக்காகவே எழுதியிருக்காங்க. நீங்கள் வந்து ஒரு நாள் சாப்பிட்டு பாருங்கள் எங்கள் கிராமத்து உணவை. அப்போ தெரியும் எங்கள் கிராமத்தினோட சுவை. இங்கே ஒரு நாள் வருவீங்க நடுவரே?
கண்டிப்பா நான் ஒரு நாள் உங்க கிராமத்துக்கு வருவேன்.
நீங்கள் சொன்ன மாதிரி வகை வகையா இலை நிறைய வைக்கிறோம். அப்புறம் தெரியும் எங்கள் கிராமத்து உணவு தான் சிறந்ததுன்னு. இந்த நகரத்துலலாம் எங்கே போகிறது அப்படின்னு நீங்களே சொல்லுவீங்க. இப்போது இந்த ஆஃபீஸ் போகிற அம்மாலாம் பண்ணுற அலப்பறை இருக்கே, அப்படி ஒரு அலப்பறைங்க நடுவரே.
என்ன அப்படி பண்றாங்க சொல்லுங்க தெரிஞ்சுக்கலாம்.
இன்ஸ்டன்ட்டுங்கிற பேரில் நூடுல்ஸையும் மேகியும் சமைச்சு தராங்க. ஆனால் அந்த குழந்தைக்கு அது எப்படிங்க நல்லதாக இருக்கும்? அதை சாப்பிட்டு இந்த குழந்தை உடம்பு முடியாமல் தாங்க போகிறாங்க. அப்புறம் எப்படிங்க அது மகிழ்ச்சி தரும்? ஆனால் எங்கள் கிராமத்தில் பாருங்கள் இன்ஸ்டன்ட்டுன்னு சொன்னாவே பால் சோறு நெய் சோறும் தாங்க. ஏன் எண்ணெயே எடுத்துக்கோங்க, வேன் வந்துச்சுன்னு அவசரத்தில் நான் சாப்பிடாம வந்துட்டேங்க. எங்கள் அம்மா நெய் சோறு பிணைஞ்சு கொண்டு வர என்னால் வாய் வேண்டானே சொல்லலைங்க. அப்படி இருக்கு அதோட சுவை. அந்த மாதிரி ஒரு மகிழ்ச்சிங்க அதெல்லாம். அப்புறம் எங்கள் கிராமத்துலாம் உணவே மருந்துங்க, ஆனால் இங்கே மருந்தே உணவாக இருக்குது. இது எப்படிங்க சாத்தியம் நடுவரே? இதெல்லாம் இவங்க அது என்ன ருசி இருக்குது, அது என்ன மகிழ்ச்சி இருக்குது? இப்போ இவங்க ஷார்ட்ஸும் ரீல்ஸும் போடுறாங்க கிராமத்தோட தான் சிறந்ததுன்னு. ஆனால் யாருக்குங்க தெரியும்? இங்கே போடும் போது கூட பிஸாவையும் பர்கரையும் சாப்பிட்டு இருந்திருப்பாங்களோ என்னமோ. இப்போ பாருங்களேன், இவங்கெல்லாம் வந்து நாங்களாம் கம்பு சாப்பிட்டு கம்பீரமாக இருந்தோம் நடுவர்களே. ஆனால் இவங்களெல்லாம் பாருங்க லேஸ் சாப்பிட்டு குமிஞ்சு அவங்கவுங்க ஷூலேஸ்குள்ளே கட்ட முடியாமல் கிடக்குறாங்க. இதை பார்த்தா எனக்கே பரிதாபமாக இருக்குது. எப்படி இருக்காங்களோ பாவம் அவங்கெல்லாம். அது மட்டுமா, இப்போது எங்கள் கிராமத்துல முன்னாலாம் இவங்க பீஸாலாம் வீசா வாங்கிட்டு போகணுங்க மக்களே. இப்போது இந்த புறநானூரில் சொல்லியிருக்காங்க, உண்டி கொடுத்தோர் உயிர் கொடுத்தோர்னு. ஆனால் இந்த உணவெல்லாம் சாப்பிட்டு உடம்பு முடியாமல் நிறையா பேர் இருக்காங்க. அப்புறம் எப்படிங்க அந்த உணவை திரும்ப சாப்பிடணும்னு தோணும்? ஏங்க நடுவர்களே, இப்போ நீங்கள் அந்த உணவை சாப்பிட்டு உங்களுக்கு உடம்பு முடியாமல் போயிடுச்சுன்னா அப்புறம் திரும்ப அந்த உணவை சாப்பிடணும்னு நினைப்பீங்களா?
எப்படி நினைப்போம்?
அது மட்டுமா, அவங்க பெற்றோர்களாம் சந்தோஷமாக இருப்பாங்களா? என் பிள்ளைக்கு நல்லா உடம்பு சரியில்லை அவன் போயிடுச்சுன்னு சந்தோஷமாக இருப்பாங்களா? திரும்ப அந்த உணவு சாப்பிட கொடுப்பாங்களா?
சாப்பிடவும் கொடுக்க மாட்டாங்க, நம்ம மகிழ்ச்சியாகவும் இருக்க மாட்டோம்.
அப்புறம் எப்படி அது மகிழ்ச்சி தரும்? 3 பேர் வந்திருக்காங்க பாருங்க, அது எப்படி ருசியும் மகிழ்ச்சியும் தருதாமாங்க? எனக்கு தெரியலங்க அது என்ன ருசியும் மகிழ்ச்சியும் தருதுன்னு. அது மட்டுமா, எங்கள் கிராமத்துல எல்லாம் வந்துங்க பொன்னாங்கண்ணி கீரையை புளி போட்டு கடைஞ்சா உண்ணாமல தாயே வந்து சாப்பிடுவான்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. ஆனால் இங்கெல்லாம் பாருங்க அந்த கீரையெல்லாம் சாப்பிட்றாங்களா? முதல்ல ஃப்ரிட்ஜில் வச்சு சாப்பிட்றாங்க. அப்படி இருந்தாலும் அதை போட்டு கருக்கி சாப்பிட்றாங்க. அதில் என்னங்க ருசி இருக்கு? இப்போது நான் எங்கள் கிராமத்தில் வந்து எங்கள் தோட்டத்துக்கு பக்கத்தில் ஒரு பெரிய மாந்தோப்பு இருக்குது நடுவர்களே. அந்த மாந்தோப்பில் ஒரு முக்கியமாக ஒரு பெரிய மரம். அந்த மரத்தில் அவ்வளோ மாங்காய் இருக்கும். உங்களுக்கு சொல்லும் போதே எச்சை ஊறி இருக்கும்.
ஆமாமா, நீங்க சொல்லும் போதே சாப்பிடணும்னு தோணுதே.
அப்புறம் எங்களுக்கு எப்படி இருக்கும்? அதனால நாங்கள் அப்படியே பொறிச்சு சாப்பிடும் போது அப்படி ஒரு ருசிங்க. எங்க தோட்டத்துக்காரர் வந்து பொறிக்கும் போது கத்துவார். அங்கே பிடிச்ச ஓட்டுந்தாங்க வீட்டில் தான் போய் நிற்போம். அப்படி பொறிச்ச மாங்காயில் ஒரு ருசி இருக்குது, ஒரு மகிழ்ச்சி இருக்குது. ஆனால் நகரத்துலலாம் ஸ்ட்ரீட் ஃபுட் சாப்பிட்றாங்க. அதில் என்னங்க ருசி இருக்குது? அங்கே தான் அங்கே கொட்டுற வேஸ்டியும் கொட்டுறாங்க, அங்கே தான் நீங்களும் சாப்பிட்றாங்க. அதனால் அவ்வளோ ருசியும் மகிழ்ச்சியும் கிராமத்துணவில் தான் இருக்குன்னு நீங்கள் தீர்ப்பளிப்பீங்கன்னு நம்பி விடைபெறுகிறேன். நன்றி, வணக்கம்.
சம்ரிதா அவங்களோட கருத்தை முன் வச்சிருந்தாங்க. எல்லாமே அற்புதமா இருந்தது. இன்னொரு கேள்வி கேட்டிருந்தாங்க. நீங்க இன்ஸ்டன்ட்னு சொல்றீங்களே, ஏன் இங்க நெய் சோறு பால் சோறுலாம் இன்ஸ்டன்ட் இல்லையான்னு கேட்டிருந்தாங்க. இப்ப தர்ணிகா உங்களோட கருத்து என்ன?
கல்லும் பிறக்கும் முன் பிறந்த தமிழ் மொழிக்கும் வீரம் நிறைந்த தமிழக மண்ணு வணக்கம். நடுவரே, இப்ப இருக்க பாட்டிலிருந்து பியூட்டி வரைக்கும் சமைக்கணும்னாவே பாக்கெட் மசாலா. அப்புறம் எப்படி நடுவரே அம்மியில எல்லாம் மசாலா அரைக்கிறேன்னு சொல்றாங்க? அப்புறம் எதிரணியிலிருந்து சொல்லியிருந்தாங்க நாங்க நண்பர்களோட மாங்காய் அடிச்சு சந்தோஷமா இருக்கோன்னு. எனக்கு இப்பதான் தெரியுது நடுவரே ஏன் காலையில் நொண்டி வந்தாங்கன்னு. ஏன்னா இவங்க மாங்காய் அடிக்க போயிருக்காங்க நடுவரே. மாங்காய் தோப்புக்காரங்க இவங்களை அடிச்சு நடுவரே. அப்புறம் நகரத்துல மட்டும்தான் நடுவரே அறுசுவை உணவுகளும் இருக்கும். அறுசுவைக்கு மேற்பட்ட உணவுகளும் நம்ம நகரத்துல தான் நடுவரே பார்க்க முடியும். எதிரணிலிருந்து சொன்னாங்க பீஸா எல்லாம் வீசா வாங்கிட்டு போயிடணும். இவங்கெல்லாம் நடுவரே டிக்கெட் எடுத்து கொடுக்க போறாங்க.
நானும் அப்படின்னு தான் நினைக்கிறேன்.
நடுவரே, கிராமத்துல கீரைய கடைஞ்சோ பொரியலாவோ தான் செய்வாங்க. ஆனா நாங்க நகரத்துல கீரைய வச்சே பல வெரைட்டிஸ், கீரை சாதம், வடை, இந்த மாதிரி பல வெரைட்டியான உணவுகளையும். மண்ணில் நமக்கு சோறு போதும் வேற எதுவும் வேண்டுமோ, ஆக்சிஜனே தீட சோத்த தேடி ஓடுமோ, வெண்ணிலவும் குல்ஃப் எண்ணெயில் போட்ட பஜ்ஜியும் பெப்சியும் செவனப்பும் தந்தூரியும் சில்லி சிக்கனும் பொங்கிடும் பாதாம் சிந்தி வரும் சாம்பார் வடை எல்லாம் ஓகே. அதிகம் ஆயிடுவே வீக்கே. களியினில் அடையினில் வடையினில் அதிரசம் முறுக்கினில் இளமடா. மண்ணில் நமக்கு சோறு போதும் வேற எதுவும் வேண்டுமோ, ஆக்சிஜனே தீந்தல் கூட சோத்த தேடி ஓடுமோ, டேஸ்டுக்காக வாழும் இந்த பாடிடா, கெத்த சொல்வேன் நானும் ஃபுட்டிடா. நடுவரே, இந்த பாட்டு மூலமே உங்களுக்கு தெரிஞ்சிருக்கும் நகரத்துணவுல எவ்வளோ வெரைட்டி இருக்குன்னு. உதாரணமா நாங்க ராகியே எடுத்துக்கோங்க. ராகில லட்டு, ராகில அல்வா, ராகில பணியாரம், ராகில சேமியா இதெல்லாம் செய்வோமே.
இவ்வளோ வெரைட்டி இருக்கா?
இது என்ன பிரமாதம், இதை விட ஸ்பெஷல் ஐட்டம் எல்லாம் இருக்கே. ராகில புட்டு, ராகில கேக்கு, ராகில பூரி, இந்த மாதிரி பல வகையான இது.
நீங்க சொல்லும் போதே எனக்கு சாப்பிடணும்னு இருக்கே.
கிராமத்துல கஞ்சி கூழ்னு குடிப்பீங்க. நாங்க அதுக்கு பதிலா ஹெல்த் ட்ரிங்க்ஸ் எல்லாம் குடிப்போம். ராகி மால்ட்டு, பீட்ரூட் மால்ட்டு, கேரட் மால்ட்டு, பாதாம் மில்க்கு, இந்த மாதிரி பல சத்தான உணவுகளையும் நகரத்துலயும் சாப்பிட்றாங்க நடுவரே. அப்புறம் இந்த நகரத்து சமையலோட ருசி அறுசுவையில அடங்காது நடுவரே. அப்புறம் எங்க பாட்டி வந்து சொன்னாங்க, நாங்க ரொம்ப வேலை செஞ்சு அம்மியில் அரைச்சதுனால தான் பல வருஷம் வாழ்கிறோன்னு. அது மட்டும் இல்லாமல் கிராமத்து உணவை தான் பல வருஷம் வாழ்கிறேன்னு சொன்னாங்க. ஆனால் ஆமை மெதுவாக தன்னோட வேலைகளை செய்யுது. ஆனால் முயல் ஆடி ஓடி விளையாடுது. ஆனால் அது 2 வருஷத்துல இறந்துடுது. ஆனால் ஆமை அப்படி கிடையாது, மெதுவாக வேலை செஞ்சாலும் பல வருஷம் வாழுது நடுவரே. அதே மாதிரி தான் நகரத்து யாரும் சில வருஷத்துல இறந்து போறதும் இல்லை, கிராமத்து உணவை சாப்பிட்டு யாரும் பல வருஷம் வாழ்றது இல்லை நடுவரே. நகரத்து உணவே ருசியும் மகிழ்வியும் தருதுன்னு தீர்ப்பு கொடுப்பீங்க நண்பரை. வாய்ப்பளித்ததற்கு நன்றி.
கருணிகா அவங்களோட கருத்தை முன் வச்சிருந்தாங்க. ருசியும் மகிழ்வியும் தருவது நகரத்து உணவேன்னு.
அவங்களோட ஒவ்வொரு கருத்தும் நல்லா இருந்தது. இப்போ எதிரணியிலேருந்து நிக்கிதா, உங்களோட கருத்து என்ன?
தமிழுக்கும் தமிழ் அன்னைக்கும் வணக்கம். கிராமத்துல பொங்கல் தீபாவளி வந்தாயே முறுக்கு அதிரசம் லட்டு போன்றவற்றை செஞ்சு ருசியாக அவங்க கையாலேயே சாப்பிடுவாங்க. ஆனால் நகரத்தில் கடையில் வாங்கி தான் சாப்பிடுவாங்க. ஏன் இப்போ வீட்டுக்கு யாராச்சும் கிராமத்தில் என்ன கேட்பாங்க? யார் செஞ்சதுன்னு கேட்பாங்க. அப்போ நம்ம சொல்லலாம் அம்மா செஞ்சாங்க, அத்தை செஞ்சாங்க, பெரியம்மா செஞ்சாங்கன்னு. ஆனால் நகரத்தில் எந்த கடையில் வாங்கினீங்கன்னு தான் கேட்பாங்க. அப்புறம் எதிரணியிலிருந்து சொல்லியிருந்தாங்க, பாட்டியிலேருந்து பியூட்டி வரைக்கும் பேக்கெட் மசாலாவை தானே பயன்படுத்துகிறோம் அப்படின்னு சொல்லியிருந்தாங்க. அந்த மாதிரி மசாலாவை சாப்பிட்டு தான் பியூட்டியே பாட்டி ஆனாங்க. கொரோனா காலத்தில் கிராமத்தில் அதிகமாக பாதிக்கப்படல. ஏன்னா கிராமத்தில் நல்ல அவங்க தோட்டத்தில் விளையக்கூடிய நல்ல சத்தான காய்கறிகளை பொரித்து அவங்க கையாலேயே பொரித்து சமைச்சாங்க. ஆனால் நகரத்தில் கடையில் வாங்கி தான் சாப்பிட்டாங்க. அதுங்காட்டி தான் நகரத்தில் அதிகமாக கொரோனா பரவுச்சு. அந்த கொரோனா பரவல அவங்களுக்கு என்ன மகிழ்ச்சி? எங்கள் கிராமத்தில் கொரோனா பரவாமல் கம்மியாக பரவுனங்காட்டி தான் எங்கள் கிராமத்தில் மகிழ்ச்சியாகவும் இருந்தாங்க கொரோனா காலத்தில். எனக்கு நகரத்தில் ஒரு வேலையாக நான் போயிருந்தேன் நகரத்துக்கு. மத்தியான நேரம் எனக்கு ரொம்ப பசிக்குதுன்னு நான் ஒரு ஹோட்டல் பார்த்தேன். பேர் அறுசுவைன்னு போட்டிருந்துச்சு. சரி நல்லா இருக்குன்னு போனேன் நடுவரே. அப்போ போய் சாப்பிட்டு நடுவரே. சாப்பிட்டதுக்கப்புறம் தெரிஞ்சிச்சு பேரில் இருக்க அறுசுவை சாப்பாட்டில் இல்லை நடுவர் அவர்களே.
நீங்கள் பாவம், நீங்கள் ருசியாக இருக்கணும்னு நினச்சி போனீங்க, ஆனால் வரும்போது நொந்து போய் வந்துட்டீங்க.
ஏன் நடுவரே கேட்குறீங்க? அப்படித்தான் நடுவரே, நகரத்துல எல்லாம் சாப்பாடுனுமே அப்படித்தான் இருக்கு. உப்பு அதிகமாக போடுறாங்க, காரத்தை அதிகமாக போடுறாங்க, உப்பு இல்லாமல் இருக்கு, அப்படிதான் நடுவரே போடுறாங்க இப்பெல்லாம்.
அப்படியா?
இப்போ எங்கள் கிராமத்தில் வெரைட்டியாக இருக்கு வகைகள். இப்போ அரிசின்னு எடுத்துட்டா குதிரைவாளி அரிசி, கம்பு, திணை, இதே பருப்பு வகையில் எடுத்துட்டா தட்டைப்பயிறு, பச்சைப்பயிறு, கொள்ளு, மொச்சப்பயிறு, கடலைப்பருப்பு, கடலப்பருப்பு, இது போல் நிறைய வகைகள் இருக்குது. ஆனால் நகரத்தில் 2 4 தான் சொல்லுவாங்க. முடிஞ்சா பர்கரையும் பிஸாவையும் சொல்லுவாங்க. 2 சேர்த்துவாங்க, அவ்வளோதான். அப்புறம் எனக்கும் சாப்பாடுன்னு தோணுமே, எனக்கும் ஒரு பாட்டு தோணும். உணவே மருந்து பெரியவங்க மருந்தே உணவாகும் காலம் வர போகுதுங்க, நொறுங்க தின்னாங்க நோய் வாழணும்னா நோய் நொடி இல்லாம பாட்டி வைத்தியமும் நாட்டு நாக்கை ஊற வைக்கும் வீட்டு கைமணமும் அப்படின்னு அந்த பாடல்லையே உங்களுக்கு புரிஞ்சிருக்கும் நடுவரே. கிராமத்தில் இருக்கிறது நகரத்தில் எப்படி இருக்குன்னு நடுவரே. கிராமத்தில் உணவே மருந்து நடுவரே, நகரத்தில் மருந்து தான் நடுவரே உணவு. நீங்களே சொல்லுங்க.
அப்படியா? எனக்கே இப்போதான் தெரியுது.
அப்படித்தான் பண்ணுறாங்க நகரத்துல எல்லாம். இப்போ ரொம்ப காலமாக கிராமத்தில் சீரக சம்பா அரிசின்னு தான் தக்காளி சாப்பாடு செய்வாங்க. அது பிரியாணி மாதிரி இருக்கும். ஆனால் நகரத்தில் இப்போ பாசுமதி அரிசி எல்லாம் செய்கிறாங்க. ஆனால் ரொம்ப காலமாக இருக்க நம்ம சீரக சம்பா அரிசி ரொம்ப நல்ல ருசியாகவும் இருக்கும். இப்போ எங்கே இருந்தாலும் கல்யாணம்னு வச்சுக்கோங்களேன், இப்போ அங்கே கிராமத்துணவெல்லாம் போட்டாங்கன்னா அவங்க விரும்பி சாப்பிடுவாங்க. ஏன்னா கிராமத்துணவெல்லாம் இப்போ கிராமத்தில் தான் பார்க்க முடியுது, நகரத்துல எல்லாம் இருக்கிறதே இல்லை. நகரத்தில் புது புது வெரைட்டி கொண்டு வராங்க. ஆனால் அதுவும் அவ்வளோக்கும் சாப்பிட்றது இல்லை நடுவர் அவர்களே. ஏன்னா அவங்க நகரத்தில் இருந்தாலும் அவங்க நகரத்து வெரைட்டியை சாப்பிட்ருப்பாங்க, கிராமத்து வெரைட்டியை சாப்பிட்ருக்க மாட்டாங்க. அப்போ இந்த கேழ்வரகு இதெல்லாம் சாப்பிட்டா அவங்களுக்கு நல்லா இருக்குன்னு சாப்பிட்றாங்க நடுவரே.
அப்படியா? அவங்க நல்லா இருக்கணும்னு அவங்க சாப்பிட்றாங்கல்ல?
ஆமாம் நடுவரே. எதிரணியிலிருந்து சொல்லியிருந்தாங்க, நீங்கள்லாம் அம்மிக்கல்லையும் ஆட்டாங்கல்லையும் தான் அரைப்பீங்க, நாங்கள்லாம் மிக்சி கிரைண்டரில் அரைப்போம்னு சொல்லியிருந்தாங்க. ஏன்னா அவங்களால குக்கரையை சாப்பிட்டு குமிஞ்சு நிமிந்து வேலை பார்க்க முடியாமல் இருக்காங்க. அவங்கெல்லாம் எப்போ நடுவரே அம்மிக்கல்லையோ ஆட்டாங்கல்லையோ அரைக்க போகிறாங்க.
ஆமாம் ஆமாம்.
அதுக்காட்டி தான் அவங்க நவீன நவீனம்மையான மிக்சிலையும் கிரைண்டர்லையும் அரைக்கிறாங்க. கிராமத்தில் கேழ்வரகு சாப்பிட்டு கெத்தாக இருக்காங்க. இப்போ ஒரு அம்மா ஒரு குழந்தை, அந்த 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 குழந்தை அந்த அம்மா என்ன பண்ணுறாங்க, உடனே பக்கத்தில் இருக்க வீட்டுக்கு பக்கத்தில் சாப்பாடு ஊட்டுறாங்க. அது மட்டுமா, நகரத்தில் இப்போ என்ன பண்ணுறாங்க சொன்னனுமே, நகரத்தில் ஒரு அந்த அம்மா என்ன பண்ணுறாங்க, குடுமை போட்டு இந்த குடுமையில் பொம்மை படம் மாட்டி வச்சிடுறாங்க. அவங்க குடுமையில் ஃபோனு அப்புறம் வச்சனுமே அந்த குழந்தை 2 தலகாணி வச்சிடுறாங்கப்பா. அதுக்கப்புறம் அந்த குழந்தை அவங்க அம்மா சாப்பாடு விட்டு அந்த செல்லை பார்த்து சாப்பிடுது. அதில் என்ன ருசியும் மகிழ்வும் தெரியுது நடுவரே? அதன்காட்டி ருசியும் மகிழ்வும் தருவது கிராமத்துணவே என்று நல்ல தீர்ப்பு சொல்லுவீர்கள் என்று எண்ணி வாய்ப்பு அளித்ததுக்கு நன்றி. வணக்கம்.
இப்போ லிகிதா, ருசியும் மகிழ்வும் தருவது கிராமத்து உணவேன்னு கதைலாம் சொன்னாங்க. சில கதைகள்லாம் சொன்னாங்க, அது எப்படி மகிழ்ச்சியை தருதுன்னு சொல்லியிருந்தாங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் அவங்களோட இருக்கிற வகைகள்லாம் நிறையா சொன்னாங்க. எனக்கே ரொம்ப ஆச்சரியமாயிடுச்சு. இப்போ எதிரணிலேருந்து அனுபாலா, உங்களோட கருத்து என்ன?
இங்கு வருகை தந்திருக்கும் அனைவருக்கும் நடுவருக்கும் என் இனிய தமிழுக்கும் என் முதல் கண் வணக்கங்கள். நடுவரே, இந்த காலத்துல சுடுதண்ணி வைக்க தெரிஞ்சா போதும், இன்ஸ்டண்டா மேகி செஞ்சிடலாம். ஆனா கிராமத்துல அப்படியா? வெங்காயம் வெட்டி, தக்காளி வெட்டி, மசாலா இடிச்சு, அம்மியில அரைச்சு, சப்பா சொல்லும் போதே தலை சுத்துதுல. கிராமத்துலலாம் சமையல்காரன்னு சொல்றாங்க. ஆனா நகரத்துல நாங்க செஃப் அப்படின்னு ஒரு அங்கீகாரமே கொடுத்து வச்சிருக்கோம் நடுவரே. கிராமத்துல எவ்வளோக்கு எவ்வளோ டைம் எடுத்து சமைக்கிறோமோ அவ்வளோக்கு அவ்வளோ ருசியா இருக்கும்னு சொன்னாங்க. ஆனா அதுக்குள்ள பசி பைபாஸ் தாண்டி பிடிச்சி போயிடுவோம் நடுவரே. கிராமத்திலேயே இருந்தாலும் இப்போல்லாம் நேர்ந்து விட்ட கெடாய வெட்டினா பிரியாணி தான் நடுவரே போடுறாங்க. நீங்களே சொல்லுங்க, பிரியாணி கிராமத்துணவா நகரத்துணவா?
நகரத்துணவு தானே.
ஒருத்தர் கிராமத்துலேருந்து நகரத்துக்கு ட்ரெயினில் போகிறான். அப்போது நிறைய கடையெல்லாம் பார்க்குறான். ட்ரெயின் நிற்கும் போது ட்ரெயினை விட்டு இறங்கி வந்து ஒரு கடையிலேருந்து சாப்பாடை வாங்கி சாப்பிடும் போது, அப்பா கிராமத்து உணவை விட நகரத்து உணவு தாண்டா பெஸ்ட் அப்படின்னு சொல்கிற அளவுக்கு நகரத்து உணவு இருக்குன்னா நகரத்து உணவை யாராலையும் குத்தம் சொல்ல முடியாதுங்கிறது தான் நடுவரே நிஜம். இப்போலாம் பண்டிகை நாளே டே தம்பி போய் கடையில் ஸ்வீட்டு, குலோப் ஜாமுன், கேக்லாம் வாங்கிட்டு வாடுன்னு சொல்கிறாங்க. இதில் இன்னும் கிராமத்தில் பாட்டி வடை சுட்டாங்களாம். என்னம்மா உருட்டுறாங்க பாருங்களேன். கிராமமாகவே இருந்தாலும் சமைக்க போனால் 1 மணி நேரம் ஆகும். பிடிச்ச சாப்பாட்டை பிடிச்ச நேரத்தில் பிடிச்ச இடத்துலையும் சாப்பிட முடியாது. ஆனால் எங்கள் நகரத்தில் அப்படியா? நினச்ச நேரத்தில் பிடிச்ச சாப்பாட்டை பிடிச்ச இடத்துல சாப்பிட்லாம் நடுவரே. இப்போலாம் கிராமத்திலேயே நகரத்து சமையல் குடியேறி பல ஆண்டுகள் ஆச்சு நடுவரே.
அப்படியா? எனக்கு இப்பதான் தெரியுதே.
இந்த காலத்துல கிராமமாவே இருந்தாலும் எந்த வீட்டுல நீ சமைக்கலன்னு சொல்லுங்க நடுவரே. நான் ஒத்துக்கிறேன், கிராமத்து சமையல் தான் சிறந்ததுன்னு. சொல்ல முடியுமா?
கேட்குறாங்கல்ல பாருங்க, எங்கேயாச்சும் நீங்க அம்மிலாம் பயன்படுத்துறீங்களா?
இங்க இருக்க ஒருத்தரால கூட சொல்ல முடியாது நடுவரே. ஏன் உங்களால கூட சொல்ல முடியாது நடுவரே. கிராமமாவே இருந்தாலும் காலைல எழுந்திரிச்சோன்னே டீயும் காஃபியும் தான் குடிக்கிறாங்க. ஏன் குடிக்கிறாங்க? அந்த காஃபியோட மனமும் சுவையும் அவங்கள அதுக்கு கட்டி போட்டு வச்சிருக்கு. இப்போ போய் அவங்கள கஞ்சியும் கூழும் குடிக்க சொன்னா அவங்களால குடிக்க முடியுமா? கண்டிப்பா அவங்களால குடிக்க முடியாது நடுவரே. எனவே கண்டிப்பாக நகரத்து சமையலே மகிழ்வையும் தருவது என்று தீர்ப்பளிப்பேன் என்று நம்பி விடை பெறுகின்றேன். நன்றி, வணக்கம்.
அனுபாலா, நிறைய கருத்துக்களை சொல்லியிருந்தாங்க. இப்ப எதிரணிலிருந்து ரிதுவர்ஷினி கடைசி பேச்சாளராக பேச வருகிறார்.
இன்முகத்தோடு உணவளிப்பது தமிழர் குணம், இன் சொல்லோடு உணவளிப்பது தமிழர் குணம் என்று கூறி இங்கு அமர்ந்திருக்கும் அனைவருக்கும் என் வணக்கத்தை நான் தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கிறேன். நகரத்துல எல்லாம் சொடக்கு போட நேரத்துக்குள்ள சாப்பாடு வந்து என்னது அதுக்குள்ள சமைச்சிருவாங்களா? அதுதான் கிடையாதுங்க. அதான் டாமினோ, ஸ்விக்கி, ஜொமேட்டோ இருக்க பயமேன் அப்படின்னு அதில் ஆர்டர் பண்ணி சாப்பிட்றாங்க. அதுவும் அவங்களுக்கு பசிக்குதோ இல்லையோ
மனசு சொல்லுது, அங்கே பாரு அந்த சாப்பாடு எவ்வளோ அழகா இருக்கு, ஆர்டர் பண்ணு அப்படின்னு சொல்லுது. அவங்களும் ஆர்டர் பண்ணி சாப்பிட்றாங்க நடுவரே. இப்படி பதிக்காம சாப்பிட்டே இருந்தால் அது என்ன நடுவரே மகிழ்ச்சியும் சுவையும் வந்துட போகுது. நம்ம தாத்தா பாட்டியெல்லாம் கண்டிப்பாக ஒரு 90-100 வயசு வாழ்ந்துருப்பாங்க. ஏன்னா அவங்க கம்பு, ராகி, களி இது மாதிரி சத்தான உணவுகள் சாப்பிட்டு அவங்க அவ்வளோ வருஷம் மகிழ்ச்சியாக வாழ்ந்தாங்க. ஆனால் இப்போ இருக்கிற இந்த நகரத்து உணவெல்லாம் ஒரு 40-50 வயசு வாழ்றதே சாதனையாக இருக்குன்னு நினைக்கிறேன் நடுவரே. மகிழ்ச்சினா நம்ம அந்த உணவை சாப்பிட்டு அந்த சுவையினால வர்ற மகிழ்ச்சி மட்டும் இல்லாமல் ஆரோக்கியத்தினாலேயும் மகிழ்ச்சி வர நடுவரே. அப்படிப்பட்ட ஒரு மகிழ்ச்சி அந்த நகரத்து உணவு வருமா? நீங்களே சொல்லுங்களேன்.
சாப்பிட்டு பார்த்தா தானே தெரியும்.
நாங்கெல்லாம் எங்கள் பாட்டி வீட்டுக்கு போனோம்னா நைட்டு சமைச்சு அந்த சாப்பாடுல எடுத்து வந்து வாசலில் வச்சிருவாங்க நடுவரே. நாங்கெல்லாம் வட்டமாக உட்காந்து நிலாவை பார்த்துட்டே சாப்பிடுவோம் நடுவரே. அதில் வருது அந்த சுவையும் மகிழ்ச்சியும். அந்த நகரத்து உணவுல இது மாதிரி ஏதாவது சுவையும் மகிழ்ச்சியும் வந்துருமா?
அவங்க பாருங்க, அவங்க பாட்டி வீட்டில் பாட்டி கூட நிலா சோறு சாப்பிட்டாங்களாமா. நீங்கள் அப்படி ஏதாச்சும் மகிழ்ச்சி பார்த்துருக்கீங்களா?
இந்த மாதிரி நகரத்து உணவெல்லாம் வந்ததுக்கு அப்புறம் தான் 30 வயசானா முதுகெலும் தேஞ்சு போயிரு, நீங்க அதை குடிங்க இதை குடிங்கன்னு சொல்றாங்க. ஆனா நம்ம தாத்தா பாட்டி காலத்துலயா இது மாதிரி ஏதாவது பிரச்சனை வந்ததா? ஒண்ணுமே வரல, எல்லாரும் சந்தோஷமா இருந்தாங்க நடுவரே. ஆனா இந்த மாதிரி நகரத்து உணவு வந்ததுக்கு அப்புறம் தான் 30 வயசானா முதுகெலும் தேஞ்சு போயின்னு சொல்றாங்க. 3ஆம் வகுப்பு படிக்கிற குழந்தைக்கே இப்ப எல்லாம் சுகர், பிபி வருது நடுவரே. காரணம் இந்த நகரத்து உணவு தான். நம்ம தாத்தா பாட்டிக்கெல்லாம் இந்த மாதிரி ஏதாவது பிரச்சனை வந்துச்சா? நீங்களே சொல்லுங்களேன்.
இல்லை, அந்த மாதிரி பிரச்சனை வரலையே.
விசேஷ வீடுகள் அப்படின்னு எடுத்துட்டீங்கனால எங்க திரும்பி பார்த்தாலும் ஒவ்வொரு விதமா வச்சிருப்பாங்க. இப்ப நகரத்துலாம் எடுத்துட்டீங்கன்னா மண்டபம், பாத்திரம், டெக்கரேஷன் எல்லாமே கான்ட்ராக்டர் தான் பிடிப்பாங்க. ஆனா கிராமத்துல ஒவ்வொரு வேலையும் அத்தை, மாமா, பாட்டி எல்லாம் ஒவ்வொரு வேலையும் பிரிச்சு பிரிச்சு செய்வாங்க நடுவரே. அதுல வருது அந்த மகிழ்ச்சியும். அந்த பந்தியில உட்காந்தோம்னா நம்ம அத்தை மாமாவெல்லாம் வந்து சாப்பாடு பரிமாறாங்கன்னா போதும் போதும் சொன்னா கூட எடுத்து வைப்பாங்க நடுவரே. அதுல வருது சுவையும் மகிழ்ச்சியும். யாருன்னே தெரியாதவங்க வந்து பரிமாறினா என்ன நடுவரே சுவையும் மகிழ்ச்சியும் வந்துட போகுது?
அவங்க இப்போ கேள்வி கேட்டிருக்காங்க. அவங்க வந்து கிராமத்துலலாம் அவங்க ஏதாச்சும் விசேஷம்னா அவங்களே வேலையை பகிர்ந்து செய்வாங்கன்னு. நகரத்தில் அப்படியா பண்ணுறாங்க? யாரோ பரிமாறுறத சாப்பிட்றீங்கங்கிறாங்க. ஆனால் இதுவே அவங்க கிராமத்தில் அவங்க அத்தை மாமா பரிமாறுறது போதும் போதுன்னு சொன்னால் கூட பரிமாறுறாங்க. அப்படிப்பட்ட மகிழ்ச்சி அங்கே கிடைக்குமான்னு கேட்குறாங்க.
கிராமத்துல எல்லாம் சத்து, சுகாதாரம் எல்லாமே ஏராளமா கிடைக்குது நடுவரே. ஆனா அதெல்லாம் அந்த நகரத்துல உணவுல கிடைக்குதுன்னு சொன்னா யாருமே நம்ப மாட்டாங்க நடுவரே. எனவே கிராமத்து உணவே ருசியும் மகிழ்வும் தருகிறது என்று
சிறப்பான கருத்துக்களை முன் வச்சிருந்தாங்க. நகரத்துலலாம் ஏதாச்சும் விசேஷம்னு வந்துட்டா யாரோ பரிமாறத சாப்பிட்றாங்க. ஆனால் கிராமத்துலேயோ சந்தோஷமா அவங்களோட சொந்தங்கள் அத்தை மாமா பரிமாறுறது போதும் போதுன்னு சொன்னா கூட அவங்க இந்தாங்க சாப்பிடுங்க அப்படின்னு பரிமாறுறாங்க அப்படின்னு சொல்லியிருந்தாங்க ரிதுவர்ஷினி. இப்போ சூரிய பிரபா கடைசி பேச்சாளராக பேச வருகிறார்.
கல்லில் ஒலி எழுப்பி கடலலையில் நடனமாடி புல்லாங்குழல் வரையே புகுந்து சுவையாகி சொல்லுக்கு சொல்லோ சுவை கூட்டும் செந்தமிழ் வாழியவே உன்னை வணங்கி உன் அவை வணங்கிய உரையை தொடங்குகிறேன். நடுவரே, நாமெல்லாம் முன்னோர்கள் காலத்துக்கு டைம் ட்ராவல் பண்ணி போய் பார்ப்போமா? அங்கே எல்லாருமே சாப்பாட்டை கையில் தான் எடுத்து சாப்பிட்டு இருப்பாங்க. ஆனால் இப்போது நம்ம சாப்பாட்டை ஸ்பூன்லையும் ஃபோர்க்லையும் ஏன் ஊட்டி விட்டும் கூட சாப்பிட ஆரம்பிச்சிட்டோம். இந்த மாதிரி காலம் மாற மாற கலாச்சாரமும் மாறுது. அதே மாதிரி தான் கிராமத்துலேருந்து நகரத்துக்கு நிறைய பேர் நல்ல சுவையான அறுசுவையான உணவெல்லாம் சாப்பிட ஓடி ஓடி வராங்க நடுவே. இன்னைக்கு நீங்களே ஒரு கிராமத்தினர் நகரத்தில் வந்து செட்டில் ஆகிருக்கீங்கன்னு கேள்விப்பட்ட நடுவரே. நீங்கள் இன்னைக்கு காலையில் உங்கள் அம்மா வெரைட்டி சாப்பாடு தான் வச்சு தருவேன்னு சொல்லி வச்சு தந்தாலும் நைட்டு போயிட்டு அம்மா எனக்கு காலையில் வெரைட்டி சாப்பாடு வச்சு தந்தீங்க, இப்போ எனக்கு ஐஸ்கிரீம்னு வேணும்னு ஒட்ட காலில் நிற்பீங்கள நடுவரே.
ஆமாம், உண்மைதான்.
ஆமாம் நடுவரே, இதான் நடுவரே இப்போ இருக்கிற எல்லாத்துக்கும் உண்மையான இடம். நம்ம கிராமத்தில் ஆடு கோழியெல்லாம் வளர்க்குறோம். எதுக்காக வளர்க்குறோம்? ஏதாச்சும் ஒரு வகையில் அது நம்மளுக்கு உதவி செய்யுங்கிற ஒரு காரணத்துக்காக வளர்க்குறோம். அதை நல்லா பார்க்க வளர்த்து விட்டு குலதெய்வ கோயில்களுக்கு நேர்ந்து வரும். அந்த மாதிரி நேர்ந்து விட்ட கெடாயெல்லாம் விருந்துங்கிற ஒரு பேரில் உறவினர்களுக்கெல்லாம் சாப்பாடு போடுறோம். இதே மாதிரி தான் நான் போன வாரம் என் அத்தை மாமா வீட்டுக்கு விருந்துக்கு போயிருந்தேன். அப்போ என் ஒன்று வித்து ஒன்று சித்தப்பா வந்துட்டு, என்னம்மா இன்னைக்கு பிரியாணியெல்லாம் இல்லையா? பிரியாணி இருந்தால் நல்லா இருந்திருக்கும் அப்படிங்கிறாங்க. அதே மாதிரி என் அத்தை வந்துட்டு, என்னம்மா இன்னைக்கு சாப்பாடு சுமாராக இருந்துச்சு அப்படிங்கிறாங்க. இந்த மாதிரி குற்றமும் குறையும் சொன்னால் எப்படி நடுவரே அந்த சாப்பாடை ஒழுங்காக மகிழ்ச்சியாக சாப்பிட முடியும்?
சாப்பிட முடியாதுல்ல.
ஆமாம் நடுவரே, இனியும் கிராமத்துணவு தான் மகிழ்ச்சியை தருது, அதான் சுவையை தருதுன்னா எப்படி நடுவரே எல்லாம் சாத்தியம்? இன்னைக்கு கிராமத்துணவு தான் மகிழ்ச்சி தருன்னு நீங்கள் சொல்கிறீங்க. சரி, காலையில் கிராமத்துக்கு கேளான் வேணா நீங்கள் என்ன பண்ணுவீங்க நடுவரே?
மண்ணிலேருந்து தான் எடுப்போம்.
ஆமாம் நடுவரே, சயின்டிஸ்ட் மண்ணில் இருக்கிற கேளான் ஃபங்கைன்னு சொல்லி முடிச்சிருக்காங்க நடுவரே. இந்த மாதிரி அந்த ஃபங்கை உள்ள கேளானை சாப்பிட்டா உங்களுக்கு எப்படியா இருந்தாலும் நோய் வரதானே போகுது, அதான் உங்களுக்கு மகிழ்ச்சியும் சுவையும் தரப்போகுது.
ஐயோ, எனக்கே ரொம்ப ஆச்சரியமா இருக்கே. எனக்கு காளான்னா அவ்வளோ பிடிக்கும். நீங்கள் சொன்னதுலேருந்து சாப்பிடணுங்கிறதே மறந்துட்டேன்.
இன்னைக்கு இவங்க என்னதான் கிராமத்தில் தரையில் உட்காந்து நிலாவை பாட்டு சாப்பிட்டாலும் நாங்கள் ஸ்டார் ஹோட்டல் உட்காந்துட்டு ஸ்டார் ஹோட்டலில் சாப்பிடுவோம் நடுவரே.
அவங்க நிலாவை பார்த்து சந்தோஷமா சாப்பிட்டாங்க. நீங்கள் ஸ்டார்ஸை பார்த்து ஸ்டார்ஸ் பக்கத்தில் உட்காந்து சந்தோஷமா மகிழ்ச்சியாக சாப்பிட்ருக்கீங்க.
இன்னைக்கு பெங்களூராக இருந்தாலும் சரி, சென்னையாக இருந்தாலும் சரி, மெட்ரோ ட்ரெயின் நிற்கிறது 30 செகண்ட் தான். ஆனால் நாங்கள் 2 செகண்டில் சாண்ட்விச் வாங்கி அமைச்சு சாப்பிட்டு டிஷ்யூவில் தொடச்சிட்டு இஷ்யூ முடிச்சுட்டே போயிட்டு இருப்பேன் நடுவரே. இதான் நடுவரே இந்த காலத்தோட உண்மை. வாய்ப்பு தந்தருக்கு நன்றி என்று கூறி விரைபெறுகிறேன். நன்றி, வணக்கம்.
சூரிய பிரபா சிறப்பான கருத்துக்களை முன் வச்சிருந்தாங்க. நகரத்து சமையலே ருசியும் மகிழும் தருதுன்னு நிறையா கருத்துக்களை முன் வச்சிருந்தாங்க. இப்போ ஒரு முகத்துக்கு எப்படி 2 கண்ணு முக்கியமோ அதே மாதிரி ஒரு உலகத்துக்கு 2 உணவுமே முக்கியம்தான். கிராமத்து உணவு முக்கியம்தான், நகரத்து சொல்லவே முடியாது. இப்போ கிராமத்துலேருந்து நகரத்துக்கு வரவங்கெல்லாம் நகரத்து உணவு தான் சாப்பிட்டாகணும். இப்போ நகரத்துல இருந்து கிராமத்துக்கு போறவங்கெல்லாம் கிராமத்து உணவு தானே சாப்பிட்டாகணும். அதனால ரெண்டுக்குமே தீர்ப்பு 2 அணிகளுக்குமே தீர்ப்பு தருமாறு 2 அணிகளுக்குமே வெற்றி பெற்றுள்ளார். நன்றி, வணக்கம்.
Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed parents, warm welcome you all to today's debate on the topic of Indian Railway. Agree or disagree? The Indian Railways are the vast network and millions of people hold a significant role in manufacturing railways. And however, the question is whether it should be or an undergoes privatization has been an intention of this debate. Today, we have gathered here to discuss about the merits and drawbacks of the both perspectives. On one hand, those who favor to the government control will argue that they provide an essential service to the people. On another hand, those who favor to the privatization will argue that they will bring an efficiency and improved service to the people. I would like to introduce myself and my team members. I am proud to say that I am not team, and they are my team members, Tamana of grade 11 and give a favor to the Indian Railway grade 11, Neha of grade 12. I believe that they provide a logical and reasonable evidence to support their
Indian Railway should remain under the. Let us start the debate. I would like to call upon Tom the topic.
Thank you, moderator, for inviting me. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Today, I stand in front of you to argue in favor to the proposition that Indian Railway should remain under the government control. As the backbone of transportation in India, the Indian Railway serves as an important role, giving crucial role, giving efficient services to peoples, connecting people, facilitating economic growth, and ensuring social cohesion. Today, in this debate, I'm that government control over this vital infrastructure is essential for the welfare of our nation. The Indian Railway is a life people in India, providing affordable transportation option to both urban and rural areas. Since it is easily available to everyone and at lower fare, that is why every single citizen of India is connected to the Indian Railways. The private entities can serve a small group of people. How come if the Indian Railways are privatized, they can give service to the millions of people in India? Moreover, I would like to add a point. The Indian Railway plays a significant role in facilitating export and import of goods in India. Here are a few ways in which the Indian Railway helps for international and foreign trade. The Indian Railway operates special freight trains which are specifically designed for the transportation of goods. Even these trains have special features like refrigerated containers for perishable goods and even fast transportation. The Indian government has invested in developing an extensive railway network, and this widespread ensures to connect more regions which are remoted and allows the people and villagers in remote areas to engage with trade and produce their products to different markets efficiently. For example, the Indian Railways extensive network covers major ports like Mumbai, Kolkata, Chennai, and etc., allowing farmers in remote areas to produce their products to urban areas efficiently, contributing to agricultural growth and economic development. Overall, the Indian Railway plays a vital role in facilitating trade of export and import of goods in India. And not only in trade, Indian Railways serves as its best in services. People criticize lockdown, and if the train services had continued, it would have spread COVID-19 all across the country, right? But the Indian Railway, under the control of government, has arranged about 4,600 special Shamik trains for migrant laborers, providing 2 crore plus free meals with water bottles. Then what else are you expecting to be done by the government of the Indian Railways?
Well said, Tamana, and thank you for bringing your suggestion regarding the Indian Railway. And I would like to call upon today to oppose the statement. Thank you, moderator, to inviting me. Greetings to one and all present here. I would like to answer your question, Ms. Tamanna. How can you tell the privatization will not able to give same to the millions of people in India? If the Indian Railway privatized, it does not mean only the small group of people can be served. In countries like Japan and Germany, where the railways are fully privatized, that multi-private companies operating the trains and serves a large number of passengers. When the railways are privatized, different companies to compare each other to attract customers. This competition encourages the companies and can be more efficient. This means the millions of people using the railways could benefit from improved services. And moreover, I could like to share an
real incident which has happened in Japan. This is a special incident regarding to most useful for private railway networks and decisions. The Kyushu Triki train station is located in Hokkaido, the northmost mainland of Japan. The trains only stop at this station twice a day on a specific times when the students needed to attend the classes. Additionally, Japan Railway had planned to close the Kyushu Triki train station 3 years ago. The Indian Japan Railway had planned to close the Kyushu Triki station, but the students needed to attend the classes. They communicate to postpone they finished their studies. After the students' graduation on March 26, 2016, they postponed to it. And it is and more I could like to share upon bureaucratic red tape refers to excessive rules, regulations and paperwork that can make so difficult the railways and to their jobs efficiently. Approval require even simple tasks which can make with the slow decision-making process and progress. Also, in order to enhance with their services to the income automatically, the private players contribute development into the increased revenue. So, dear moderator, Indian Railways should remain under the privatization. It is a valid point they will. Nice. And I also appreciate your answer. And I would like to call upon.
Thank you, moderator, for inviting me. I strongly disagree with Ms. Hruday Veera's statement. Dear moderator, our Indian Railway directly contribute about 1.5% to 2% product. This contribution is highly accountable contribution for our national development. This includes passenger fares, freight charges, capital investment. Here, I would like to add some more points why Indian Railways should remain under the government control. Yes, there is a separate budget session for our Indian Railways. The current year 2023 to 24, the union budget had the highest capital expenditure at 2.4 lakh crore. More than 9 times the amount was earmarked in the financial year 2013 to 14. The government formulates policies and regulation, and it is governed by Indian Railways. It sets the direction for the Indian Railways development. It defines rules and standards for the safety, service, quality, fares and freight charges and other aspects of the government's involvement. That the railways operate according to the national priorities and objectives. Indian Railways often utilize the natural disaster management. After the natural disaster management, like earthquake, flood, cyclone, the government can quickly mobilize the rescue team, relief material and medical supply through overall the world. During the flood in Kerala in the year 2018, the government can facilitate transport facility for Indian Railways, food supply through overall the world, rescue team to affected area. And moreover, I would like to add a real incident happened in Odisha accident, train accident. When the accident happened, the government started the work immediately. Many people had died. It's true. After the accident, all the bodies were kept under the government control. Where it is a private sector, they won't handle the bodies for the long period. They will dispose it soon. Medical supplies are free for the affected persons. Where it is a private sector, they won't take responsibilities for the affected persons. Many government officials, including collectors, ministers, were involved in the rescue process. And my question is, how would be the situation if the railways is privatized? Thank you, moderator.
Well said, Indrapriya, and thank you for bringing your thoughts. It was a nice interactions, and also bring about the importance of GDP. GDP is a main growth, and I would like to call up Neha to present her view on the topic.
Thank you, moderator, for inviting me. Greetings to one and all present here. Today, I stand before you to present my view on Indian Railway should be privatized. When private company takes often invest in comprehensive training program to improve their employee skills. The technical training, management skill, safety protocol, and customer service. Example, a private railway company may establish a training academy where the employees get specialized instructions such as signaling system, ticketing operation. This create new jobs for trainers, staffs at the academy, and moreover privatization create job opportunity in various sector associated with railway service. Private company might bring in new employment opportunity in areas such as operation, maintenance, technology, customer service, which would impact positively in all over job market. Example, a private company may establish restaurants, cafes, outlets within the station premises, creating job for trainers, support staffs, etc. As a private employer, we recruit proper and qualified employees. They are strict to the rules framed by the concerns. So, dear moderator, if Indian Railway are privatized, the most common addressing problem of delay in time of arrival and departure will be removed. The government of India privatized Teja Express running from Ahmedabad to Mumbai, which is operated by IRCTC arm of Indian Railway. After privatization of Teja Express, the government is currently in the process over operations of 150 trains and total of 50 operators. The Bibik Deproy committee recommended that the entry of private operators should be relaxed. So, dear moderator, considered all the points and give judgment in favor of Indian Railway should be privatized. Thank you.
Thank you for addressing your. You spoken about an employment opportunity. Employment opportunity is without employment opportunity, we cannot run the Indian Railways. Nikhila to present her view on the topic.
Thank you for inviting me, moderator. Greetings to all present here. I'm going to argue that Indian Railway should remain government control, especially in job opportunities. Indian Railway has estimated to have around 1.3 million employees. This figure includes both permanent and temporary staffs across various categories within an organization. That is approximately 0.1% of total population of India is engaged in railway employment. The Indian Railway is very important because it connects the small cities to the big towns. It also makes easier to people in rural areas to be transported to cities for their work or to sell their products. It also allows the transported goods in rural areas to be transported to cities. As a result, people in rural areas may move to cities for the search of better job prospects, which leads to the development progress and process. But when the Indian Railway are privatized, authorities can stop their work if they incurred any continuous loss. But there won't be a job security for as a whole. Moreover, I would like to add a point that Indian Railway plays a crucial role in the transportation of defense personnel, weapons and military equipment. It also assigns an defense personnel and military troops their required destination on emergency. For an example, during a Kargil conflict in 1999, Indian Railway plays a vital role in transportation of military troops and military equipment to the conflict zone in the mountainous region of Jammu and Kashmir. Indian Railway plays a role in transportation of heavy defense equipment across the various countries as tanks and machineries. Government is based on the Indian government. By utilizing the specialized rail cars, we can transport various goods across countries. But there won't be a job security as a whole, reducing reliance on the other mode of transportation. This example highlights strategic importance like
defense, disaster management, and national security. By having a dedicated entity by overseeing this operation, Indian Railway has utilized maintaining the security requirement. But when the Indian Railway is authorized, the authorities can stop their work if they incurred any continuous loss, but there won't be a job security or as a whole. Not only providing job security, but also maintaining the country's safety and interest with the use of latest technology. Dear moderator, will all these be possible if the Indian Railway should privatized? Thank you.
Well said, Nikhila, and thank you for bringing your suggestion on opinion regarding Indian Railway should be transportation is a main role in a country network. I would like to call upon Shamyuta to strongly which given by the Nikhila.
Thank you, moderator, for inviting me. I stand here to support the proposition that Indian Railway should be privatized. As my opponent said that Indian Railway should be under the government control. But myself and my team members stand here to support the proposition that Indian Railway should be privatized. They have said all the advantages of the why Indian Railway should be under the government control. But I here to say that some of the technological advancements that are not yet implemented in Indian Railways, which is under the government control. The first point is, in United Kingdom, there's a CCTV surveillance in all the stations and trains. But in India, only few trains and stations have CCTV surveillance. If any crimes have occurred, it is difficult to find what happened. It take a long time duration. But if in all the trains and stations, if there is some CCTV surveillance, it is much easier to find. Then in the list, the next one is in Germany, there is a biometric system where the passengers can do the ticket verification with their fingerprint. It will not take a longer time duration. Then the next point is in Sweden, there is an emergency system which the passenger in the train can directly contact to the personnel who are working in the train. If they have any queries or any doubts, or if they have any emergencies, they can directly contact to the passengers who are working in the train. This is one of the major advantages in the railway system. Then in Australia, the technology. The system is called as automated train protection system. It is similar to the device that automation collision device. It's a device when the driver did not notice that signal or he moves to the speed which is above the predetermined speed, the train will be stopped automatically with the signal given by the device. So this system is only implemented now in India and only trial sessions are going on. If this has been already implemented in India, we would have stopped many of the collusion that had been happened in India. If Indian railways are under control, we would have given more advantages to this system more before. And dear moderator, what we will do, what we can do more than this, we give all the facilities and advantages, and whatever we can do, we do, and infrastructure works also. Then rather than this, what the customers need, we do all those things for them. Then I strongly stand that the Indian Railway should be privatized. Thank you.
Well said, Shamyuta. And it is important point to note that the Indian Railways are a vast network, and you have spoken about transportation, sir. And transportation is a main. It will be not extend to. Next one is we are came into an end of the debate, but the decision isn't the all the members of the topics. I would like to put my points before you and I give a conclusion for this debate. Indian Railways should be under the when the Indian Railways are came 1859. This also export at various space in this track. The train covers 68,000 2020. The Indian Railway was the world's largest spending and large amount of the 94% for the Indian revolutions for running the trains successfully and smoothly for their peoples. And when the Indian Railways are under the government control also does like it is a transportations of agencies facilitating they also have a connection industries and forest ministry of company. These coordination leads patients. In the case of privatization, the pollution in different but the decision of the implement here in the same process. And it is important point to note that the world largest fourth railway arch thus was constructed over the China River, and this is made up of steel and concrete, which will be not possible if the Indian Railways or under the private companies are not on their infrastructures, and they also improve the importance of their companies. They always focusing to the sacrifice and introduce their new facilities and facilitating integrators. They also mainly focus to attract the passengers and which will be not possible in a government control. Some example of the countries are Japan, UK and Spain. These countries are private and that was smoothly running people in their country. This cooperation can be possible only in the case of they have less occupancies and their states are urbanized and they also have advanced technologies. And these operations will be we have these properties. We know Teja Express. The Neha spoke about Teja Express. I also give some point about on Teja Express. Teja Express was the first private. This operation is only done by private companies. This train is fully consisted of their respective places. But in sometimes the Indian Railways or operations because the less occupancy of and join their owners. And this is which gives an conclusion. The Indian Railway should not be privatized. My judgment. Thank you for your attention.
Good morning. I am Devasudan of May 12. So I am the moderator of this debate. So let's start the debate. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests and esteemed judges. Welcome to today's debate. Should India prioritize economic growth over environmental protection? Economic growth occurs when there is a rapid rise in production of goods and services for a certain period of time. It is measured in terms of GDP, gross domestic product. So environmental protection is a practice of protecting the environment by a group, individual and by the government. So I'd like to introduce for the motion of this topic, economic growth, Sanjay, Akhilesh and Mon Prasad, and who's going to speak against the motion of this topic, environmental protection, Aditya Shaktivel Kannappan. So I like to start this debate by sharing a story with you. So a patient went to a doctor and asked, "Can you diagnose my illness?" The doctor replied, "I think your eyesight might be poor." The patient asked the doctor again, "So how did you come to that conclusion so earlier?" The doctor said, even you can't read the both side at the front, so it is an veterinary hospital. So I request my debate members to share positive arguments on this topic and don't put forward any arguments that spoils the debate. Now I invoke Sanjay to share his points on economic growth.
Hello everyone. I would like to start my speech by sharing a story with you all. I know a person who did not earn and lived his life as a poor man. When the government prioritized economic growth, many MNCs start to come. So he got a job and started to earn. Now he is alive only by the money and not by the environment. It is more important to help a poor man in a developing country rather than preserving natural resource. Now close your eyes and imagine a world without money, without jobs, and without gadgets. It's like watching a stand-up show without punchlines. It will be boring, right? Is it, Mr. Adi? So let's speak about prioritizing economic growth. We believe that prioritizing economic growth over environmental protection is the right approach as it provides job opportunities. When a person gets a job, his standard of living increases and per capita income increases. When he starts to spend more money, the country's GDP increases and industrial sector increases so that there will be a competition with India in international market. Due to the economic development, India gets more influence, like a rich person has more influence than a poor. But I'm not here to differentiate a rich and a poor, but I'm here to speak for economic growth. Economic growth is essential to bring millions out of their poverty and to provide better health and education. Economic growth may generate tax revenues that takes us towards social welfare programs such as education, healthcare, and poverty alleviation. These programs can enhance human development and improve overall population. Economic growth may often require infrastructural development such as building roads, power plants, and factories. These may enhance connectivity, improve production, and attract foreign investment. I can believe that a strong economy can help in the betterment of environment. However, a country requires both economy and environmental protection. I would like to share a line, Udayam Varai Valkai Perugum, which means economic growth leads to a prosperous life. I would like to end my speech by sharing a story with you all. A colony of frogs traveled across a forest in search of food. While traveling, two frogs fell into a deep pit. The other frogs gathered the place and started to ask them, "How did you fall into a deep pit? It is impossible to get out of the place, so please die." After hearing these words, one frog died at the spot, but the other frog continuously took effort and effectively came out of the pit. It was a great surprise for all other frogs, so they gathered the place and started to ask them, "How did you come out of the pit?" After hearing these much words, the other frog said, "It was a deaf frog." My dear moderator, I honestly request you to be deaf to their arguments and speak for our team. Thank you.
Thank you, Sanjay, for sharing your points on economic growth. As you said, India is one of the fastest growing economy in the world. Now it stands at a critical juncture. In one hand, there is a pressing need to uplift millions out of poverty, provide employment opportunity, and increase the standard of living. In other hand, we face doubting challenges like preserving our environment, tackling our climatic changes, and securing a sustainable future for generation to come. So now I request Aditya to share his points and oppose the points which Sanjay said.
A warm greetings to honorable moderator, co-participants, and my dear friends. I like to start my speech by saying a quote which inspired me to speak on this topic. We are all living in this planet as if we had another one to go to. As Sanjay said, to imagine a world without money is watching a comedy show without punchlines. But environment is like dark humors. Nobody will laugh. Only legends will understand. And I would like to say is a world without money is world with only boomer uncles like those opponents. As Sanjay said, the secondly, economic growth increases job opportunities. I agree that economic growth increases job opportunities and standard of life. But what makes job opportunity to increase in India? It is not the population or money. It is only by the companies and factories comes to India. More companies and factories leads to pollution. Who can name a company which do not pollute the environment? Can you answer my question, Mr. Sanjay? The partial answer is no. I like to share an incident happened in 2012. In 2012, Coca-Cola company adopted a village and planted more than 500 trees. I appreciate that what Coca-Cola company did for that village. But my question is, did they stop taking tons and tons of water from India or reduce their production? And I would like to share my point of view. And now let us speak about the climatic change. For the past 100 years, we have been destroying our planet only by cutting down trees and CO2 in the air. And pollution had led our planet to the serious condition. The main reason behind the acceleration of climatic change is only due to the deforestation and pollution by the companies and factories in India. And I would like to share another incident. We all know that the largest forest is Amazon forest. It plays a crucial role in supporting environment in both economical and regional scale. But in 2019 January, Amazon forest got fired and more than 9,600,000 hectares, which means 2.24 acres land have been destroyed only due to fire. But the main simple reason behind this is to expand their destructive business and earn from it. But they were totally wrong. The loss can't compensate their profit. The loss is more than $900 billion, not in rupees. And I would like to conclude my speech by saying a statement. There is no nature to be destroyed, only to be saved. And we have the rights to save it. Thank you.
Thank you, Aditya, for sharing your speech on environmental protection. As you said, they use more and more resources and exploit the nature, but you're saying only about the future generation, but let us also consider the present generation. Many are affected by the disease. Now I call upon Akhilesh to share his points on economic growth and oppose the point which Aditya said.
Express my gratitude to the moderator. First of all, I like to start my speech with opposing what Mr. Aditya said. Mr. Aditya said, environment helps to live a peaceful life. But in order to live a peaceful life, you need to build a house. Before 50 years, there are mostly huts, not houses. And huts were unsafe because they are prone to getting burnt in the summer and they may get flooded in the rain. So, for a human to live peacefully and safe, he is in need of a permanent strong house. In order to build a strong house, he requires money. So, both the economy and the environment is equally important. Last week, my friend went to a cafe to drink coffee. When he was about to pay the bill, he said he forgot his wallet at home. I asked him, then how are you going to pay the bill? He said, why fear when UPI is here? So UPIs were part of economic growth. So this shows us how economic growth has made our day-to-day life easier. Now I would like to share my views. The environment should be protected at any expense, and economic growth can be allowed only if it does not negatively impact the environment. The economy should be promoted by the businesses and the environment should be protected by the government. Only then it will create a division of labor between government and private sector, with government in the superior position. Time element. Since protecting the environment is a long-term obligation, we can say that the government is in its best position to take care of it because government is known for their long-term perspectives. Sustainable economic development focuses on achieving economic growth without harming the environment, which means environmental protection is our priority and economic growth can be allowed only if it does not cause any negative impact on the environment. Since countries are pushing for environmental protection, newly industrialized countries are unable to compete with economic competitors. Economic growth encourages research and development. Research and development helps in increasing efficiency, reducing wastages, and mitigate the environment. For example, the advancements in renewable sources of energy were driven by economic growth. Economic growth helps a country to generate wealth. This wealth can be used to invest in cleaner technologies for the environment. So basically, countries with the less economy are more likely to have less resources to invest for the economy. I hope you all have seen Tata IPL 2023. If you have watched the playoffs, there were totally 4 matches. In those 4 matches, every dot balls were called as green dot balls. Do anyone know what does it mean? BCCI has announced that for every dot balls bowled, they will plant 500 trees. So there were totally 294 green dot balls bowled. 294 into 500 equals 1,47,000 trees. This is a great contribution to the environment. So I can proudly say that the economy growth can contribute significantly to the environment. I like to conclude my speech by saying a line. Environment and economy are two sides of a coin. They can exist only if they coexist. Thank you.
Thank you, Akhilesh, for sharing your points on economic growth. As you said, IPL have planted many trees, nearly 1,47,000. It is a great success for IPL and for environment. As you said, environment degradation not only poses significant rise to our ecosystem, but it also affects that pollution and resource depletion not only affects the environment, but it also affects an ecosystem and many other. Now I call upon Akhilesh, now I call upon Shaktivel to share his points on environment protection and oppose the point which Akhilesh shared.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I stand before you today to argue against the motion about the opposite team. Opposite team said that with money we can buy anything. First, you need resource to buy. Without resource, what will you buy? Then, without resource, there is no use of UPI. Then I request Achilles to change that point. You said that why is fear when UPI is here? But nowadays, UPI are not using in urgent time. Now, I would like to start my debate by saying a quote and a story. The quote is, the world is what we all have in common. So, keep it safe. Now, I would like to share a story. A guy named Achilles, who is living in the year 2040. From 2035, he is aiming for economic growth over polluting environment protection. As his wish, it became true. But due to economic growth, environment was over polluted. Noise pollution, sound pollution and global warming increased. Due to global warming, Antarctica's ice started to melt. And due to Antarctica's ice started to melt, level of seawater increased and people who were living in coastal area were died due to tsunami and flood. The conclusion is, it is our responsibility to create a good and inhabited planet for our future generation. Why should we create an economic growth for an individual satisfaction? Why should we destroy environment for our individual satisfaction? Environmental protection is essential for long-term survival, but today's generation, like opponent team, are aiming for short-term survival. If you aim for short-term survival, where will our future kid live? Due to economic growth, our future generation and kids' survival became a question mark. Environment protection is crucially sustainable for economic growth. Environmental protection actually create new opportunities and help in growth of economic growth. I would like to share a real life example. Before 4 days, do you know that Delhi was fully filled with water because overflow of Yamuna river. As Delhi was fully developed by economic growth, there was no place to drain off water. Then the place was fully covered with water and people were starving with food. Till now they were fighting for their life. I would like to conclude my point that you can live without money, without phone, without TV, etc. But without environment, you cannot live. If you think that neglecting environmental protection but over economic growth, it is not possible. It causes danger for human race. Thank you, moderator, for giving an wonderful opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, Shaktivil, for sharing your points on environmental protection. As you said, economic growth is necessary to uplift population, eradicate poverty, and provide essential services such as healthcare and education. Now, I request Mon Prasad to share his points on economic growth and oppose the point which was shared by Shaktivil.
Mr. Moderator, honorable co-speakers, and my cheerful audience, a warm welcome to one and all present here. First, I would like to start my speech by opposing Shaktivel's point. Shaktivel said that after 30 years we will not get petroleum products. But I can say proudly there will be a vast changes in automobile industry within 30 years in the way of LPG, CNG, hydrogen and electronics. So no need of petroleum products after 30 years. Now I am going to share my views. If economy of the country increases, the purchase power of the people will increase. When purchase power increases, the production will increase. When production increases, multinational companies come to India and they will do CSR. CSR means corporate social responsibility. Example, as a part of CSR, multinational companies are planting saplings all over the world and they are helping for educational development. You will think it is a small change, but small change leads to big things. If economy of the country increase, government will get more revenue through taxes and they can generate fund for rural urban infrastructure development and healthcare development. If economy of the country increases, other country will recognize our country and we will get immense support from other countries. I think opposite team members should also prepare content for this debate using mobile phones and laptops. Without economic development, you can't afford to buy mobile phones and laptops. For organizing this world record events also, we need money. Without money, we can't organize this world record event. I think a stronger economy can generate clean plan like Swachh Bharat and Clean Ganga project, which automatically enhance the environment. Nowadays, farmers are using latest technologies like GMOs, pesticides and fertilizers, which results in high and better quality of production. So it reduces the poverty. I can say proudly there will not be any death due to starvation. At present, due to climatic changes, vegetable production has been spoiled. So vegetable price increased. 1 kg onion is equal to 100 rupee and 1 kg of tomato is 200 rupee. In underdeveloped country, people can't afford to buy vegetables like onion and tomatoes. So for buying vegetables, we need economic development. One survey says that 70% of graduates depends on private sector and 20% depends on public sector and 10% depends on agriculture sector. So for creating this huge job opportunity, economic growth is very important. I am not saying we should not give importance for environmental protection, but we should give equal importance for both economic growth and environmental protection. Amazon forest is an environment. When there was a forest fire in Amazon forest, Brazil government tried to stop the forest fire using fire engines, drones and helicopters. For organizing this, Brazil government needs money. So they need economic development. From this, we can understand that for protecting environment, we need economic development. I think we are the future leaders of our country. If any one of us become the leader, we can implement balanced economy. Balanced economy is an economy which will not harm or pollute the environment. Example, nowadays cracker makers in Sivagasi are making green crackers. Green crackers will not harm and pollute the environment. We can implement a law in balanced economy. An institution or firm which gets turnover of 1 lakh should plant 1 sapling. If the turnover is 1 crore means they should plant 100 sapling and they should maintain it. Finally, I would like to conclude my speech by saying a few lines. If environment is lost, nothing is lost. If ecosystem is lost, something is lost. If economy is lost, everything is lost. Finally, I request the moderator to give fair judgment. Thank you.
Thank you, Mohan Prasad, for sharing your points on economic growth. As you said, both environmental protection and economic growth are two sides of a same coin. Economic growth can't sustain in the absence of environmental protection. So now I call upon Kannapan to share his points on environmental protection and oppose the point which Mohan Prasad said.
Good morning, every faculty and staff presented here. I am Kannapan and I am here to present my speech against the motion, which is environmental protection. So, Mr. Mona Prasad said, and you still a farmer's kid, right? And you still support agricultural protection. And you conclude the point that environmental protection is less important than economical growth. Agricultural protection plays a vital role in preserving soil fertility and reducing anti-chemical bodies. Enhancing these measures can ensure food security and gives us a sustainable future. And I would like to share two main causes which harms our environment. The first cause is loss of biodiversity. We are not preventing the natural habitat, and it collapses the food chain. The second one is harming the future. Harming the future in the sense, harming the water and sea bodies. And I would like to talk about filming. Mr. Mona Prasad, you like movies, don't you? But they are investing crores and crores of money. And what's the use of that? Just for entertainment purpose. In this modern time, agriculture is going down. Backward remains the same, and rich are getting more richer. Even farmers are attempting more suicides. I would like to share an incident happened in May 2014. In May 2014, the WHO declared the Delhi as the worst air quality in the world. It was a common man's fault, though he was not aware how the city was polluted. We can take Taj Mahal aside, a wonder of India. You know how it is polluted, Mr. Mona Prasad? But you still conclude that environmental protection is less important than economical growth. And I would like to share an hypothesis. This hypothesis is nothing but EKC, Environmental Kuznets Curve. It is supposed to be explained as how the air quality in richer countries is more cooler and cleaner. The argument is very simple. Pollute first and clean up later. We can take India aside. There is no such schemes, but in future, I hope so, they will add more. And I would like to, in this basis of this view, I didn't say Mr. Mona Prasad saying that environmental protection is less important than economic growth. Both are very crucial for living a sustainable future. I would like to share three main things that are green innovation. Green innovation in the sense emphasizing the investment in greener technologies, and cost savings through efficiency. Cost savings through efficiency is in the sense creating job opportunities to unemployment. And I would like to add few more points supporting agricultural protection. They promote renewable energy, the 3 R's that are reuse, recycle, and reduce. And green transportation. Green transportation in the sense they spread the environment. As Akhilesh said, I appreciate that IPL 2023 in finals, in the playoffs, they gave 500 saplings per ball, right? And even though there are people who harm the future, but some people, they don't understand how they harm the future. I would like to end my debate with a beautiful quote. If you really think that environmental protection is less important than economic growth, hold your breath until you count your money. Thank you.
Thank you, Kannapan, for sharing your speech on environmental protection. As you said, this can be achieved through the implementation and formulation of new policies that promotes the industrial practices and enhance the use of resources. Should India prioritize economic growth over environmental protection is a false dichotomy. Both are essential for our nation's well-being. By adopting a good sustainable development agenda, we can achieve economic growth while preserving our environment and improving the standard of living for our citizens and securing a sustainable future for generation to come. So we have witnessed a thought-provoking debate on this topic. Both sides have given compelling arguments highlighting different issues. So I would like to conclude this debate saying I personally feel both environmental protection and economic growth is necessary and should be given equal attention. Thank you.
Greetings to one and all present here. I am Sanjay Rathanam from Frontline Millennium School, here to conduct a debate on the topic, is it better to be an early bird or a night owl?
Before going to the topic, let's see what is early bird and night owl. Early birds are compared with people who wakes up early in the morning and complete their work. And night owls are compared with people who are awake throughout the night and complete their work. To speak on the topic early bird, we have few early risers, Darun, Selvartis and Vijaydas. And to speak on the topic night owl, we have few gleaming star boys, Kausigan, Selvasurya and Rohit Prasanna. Now I call upon Darun to start this debate.
A warm welcome to one and all present here. Today we are going to speak about the advantages of being an early bird. Being an early bird is a productive one. Birds like eagles wake up so early and they fly so long to search for food. So they get the result easily. Whereas the other birds like owls stay awake till late night and then search for food. So the chances of getting the result is quite less. Similarly, if you work till late night, you may not get the result easily. Let me share an incident related to this. Recently, while I was scrolling Instagram, I saw a reel in which a boy who was preparing for his interview till late night slept till 8:20 a.m. But he had the interview by 8:30. So he missed this interview. He was so stressed and even his parents were not happy about him. So if you do not want to miss any of your opportunities in your life, be an early riser. It makes you optimistic, focused and cheerful. Hey, Mr. Moderator, I think what you have done in your grade 11, right? Because you were writing your record notes till late night and by confusion, you wrote all your physics experiments in your chemistry record note. It was because you were so sleepy, but you thought of completing all your works before the night. I think you can definitely relate with what I'm coming to say. Being an early bird has many other advantages. It ensures a good physical, mental and personal health. I've heard many late night owls say that they work under a peaceful environment and they'll be able to complete all the tasks soon. Yeah, I agree with this point, but they won't understand anything. Completing all the tasks without understanding is a useless thing, I guess. And early morning is the perfect time for doing physical exercises, reading, writing, and many other health-related activities. I've recently read an article which stated that every late night sleeper has a good mental strength and stability. I totally disagree with this point because being physically weak makes you so tired and being tired makes you mentally weak. I think you can understand the connection. And the main disadvantage of being a night owl is that lack of social connectivity. You may be able to wake awake till late night, but will your friends, family members and colleagues be available for you? No, right? And I would like to say a quote that your actions should not depend just by thinking about the present, but also by thinking about the future. If you work till late night, you may complete all your tasks, but it makes you to sleep for the rest of the day. I think you remember the story of the Kingdom of Fools, which we have studied in grade 10. In that story, the king of the country orders the people to work till late night and then to sleep throughout the day. And the world called them fool. Are you all fools to be staying awake till late night? And I would like to share another incident which happened last year. 5 of the terrorists from Pakistan entered India through a deep forest at morning 4 a.m. Every other people in the country were mostly sleeping except the milkman, who is an early bird. He wake up so early in order to complete all his tasks. He noticed this and he informed to the nearby police station, and by the police arrested the 5 criminals. Think about the consequences if the milkman is also sleeping like the other fellows in India. And the main saviors of our country, the soldiers and policemen, are also early birds. Most of the crimes are happening during this early morning like 3 a.m. or 4 a.m. If they are also staying awake till late night like you, they will be sleeping and many crimes will be happening in our country. I would like to conclude by saying a Tamil sentence that நல்ல பொழுதையெல்லாம் தூங்கி கெடுத்தவன் நாட்டை கெடுத்ததுடன் தானும் கெட்டான். நன்றி.
Thank you, Darun. Even I have experienced a similar incident like the guy who missed this interview. Once I was writing my homework throughout the night and I slept very late. So because of that, I woke up very late and missed my bus too. I asked my father to drop me here. He dropped me. But because of me, after dropping me here, his schedule was totally changed. His appointments were cancelled. Usually he will be eating his breakfast at morning 9. But because of me, he ate at 11:30. So because of me waking up late in the morning, it affected the whole family. Next, I call upon Kaushik.
Ladies and gentlemen, a warm greetings to one and all present here. I am Kaushikan, here to speak that night owls are better than early birds. First up, I would like to start my speech with a quote that creativity is the natural whisper that stirs the soul while the world is fast asleep. So, I say that while the early birds are dreaming and drooling in their bed, Elon Musk, as you guys know him as the world's richest person and the CEO of SpaceX and Tesla, he is a night owl, the one who protects city in the night time. So, being in the night time, being working in the night time doesn't mean that you are productive and flexible. This shows that night times are best and work under peaceful environment. So, Elon Musk, being a richest man, Elon Musk works in the night time. This shows his productivity and flexibility. Now, second up, I would like to mention about the famous author of the series named Harry Potter, J.K. Rowling. She stated that her creativity flows only in the night time while not in the early morning, because in the early morning it doesn't give you a peaceful environment, and in the night time you can get a peaceful environment. So we night owls have a better creative mind than the early birds. Third up, let's not forget about the former resident of the White House, Barack Obama. He said that he makes only important decisions in the night times while not in the early morning, because in the night time it allows your mind to think critically and increases your problem solving skills. So being a night owl, we have an upper hand in problem solving skills. And I hope you guys watch movies a lot, right? Let's not forget about the comic character named Batman, the Dark Knight himself. So he is the one who protects the city in the night time while the early birds are sleeping. So even thefts and bank robberies happens in the night time. My dear opponent Darun said that terrorists only attack in the early morning time. Do you think early morning time is the best time to attack terrorism? Not right. Even thefts are happening in the night time. So being a night owl, even a security can protect a bank robbery from a thieves. So I would like to share my personal experience that my friend said that in the early morning is the best time to study, but it's not. I wake up early morning in the study to exam, but nevertheless I got only a fail mark because in the early morning I felt so sleepy and was not able to focus much. While studying in the night time gives me a much focus and more concentration power. And according to facts, it is said that we night owls have more concentration power and can stay focused for a long period of time. So, and I would like to also mention an example that take this event, world record. This event is happening for day and night. So, for speaking in the night time, you should be a night owl, which shows your flexibility. In the night time, we can we can be more attentive and can stay focused for a long time if you are being a night owl. And lastly, I would like to mention that few freedom fighters like Mahatma Gandhi, Subhash Chandra Bose, and Netaji, we got freedom for India at August 15, 1947 at 12 a.m. because being a night owl gives you an advantage of fighting even in the night times. So I conclude that we night owls are better than early birds. Thank you.
Thank you, Kausikan. I think you watch lots of movies during night time. Not only you, many of us watch movies during night time. So it may affect our eyes. So let's avoid. Next, I call upon Selvaritish to share his points.
Good morning, everyone. I am Selvaritish of grade 12, here to speak for the motion that is early birds are better than night owls. I would like to start my speech with a quote: "Staying active or alive is much necessary than being unique. Waking up early in the morning is better because by doing so, one feels much energetic, so I can concentrate more on his work." I would like to share one of my personal experience. When I was studying in grade 7 or 8, I used to stay awake late nights for completing my work and preparing myself for my test. But although I worked very hard, I couldn't get good marks in my test. But my father came to know this and he advised me to sleep early in the night and wake up early in the morning. I listened to his words. As a result, my test marks gradually increased. From this, I understood that morning times are much productive than night times. And does anyone remember the story of the ant and the grasshopper, which you have learnt in grade 8? Here, the ant always collects food and stores food for facing the winter season, whereas the grasshopper always wails away its time by singing songs. So, when the winter season arrived, the ant survived as it stored food, whereas the grasshopper died due to starving. From this, I understood that early birds are better. And I agree with the point that Kaushian said. He said that the world's richest man, Elon Musk, is one of the richest men in the world. And many other richest men and entrepreneurs and CEOs, like the CEO of Apple, Tim Cook, he is one of the richest men in the world. He wakes up at 3:45 a.m. And Mark Zuckerberg, the CEO of Facebook, he also is one of the richest man in the world with a net worth of $100 billion. He also wakes up early in the morning. And Bob Iger, the CEO of Disney, also wakes up early in the morning. And they wake up early in the morning for doing their personal activities and projects. And so they develop them personally and professionally. I would like to raise a question to all those who are all sitting on my opposite side. According to research, an adult must sleep for a minimum of 7 hours a day. If you all are awake till late night, then how will you attain a minimum sleep of 7 hours a day? Nowadays, we come across various diseases regarding heart, lungs, kidney, and etc. The root cause of all these diseases are lack of sleep. Now, I like to share a conversation that happened between a librarian, director, and a student. Student once bought a ladder to library. Director, by seeing this, asked the librarian about this. The librarian asked the student. The student replied that their principal once said them that reading books would take them to great heights. So like this, do you all think that being a night owl, will you reach great heights? No, it's not possible. No, it's not possible. I would like to conclude by telling that starting a day early and calmly will reduce our stress and increase our overall happiness. Thank you.
Thank you, Selvatheesh. I think you have got a polite and calm father because he advises you when you sleep after 6. But whereas my father, he would kick me to wake me up when I sleep after 6. I would be jumping like a frog jumping out of water from the bed to make myself ready. Next, I call upon Selasuri.
A warm welcome to one and all present here. I would like to start my speech by sharing a quote. Stars can't shine without darkness. Always night times are energizing and enthusiasing. I would like to share my personal experiences being a night owl. I like my birthday celebrations and New Year celebrations during night because it's really very surprising and exciting. And I also go to hotels with my friends during night, enjoying the gleaming stars in the dark night and the cool breeze while traveling. And also festivals like Diwali, Christmas and New Year are really beautiful during night because during Christmas, people hang their colorful lighting stars outside and decorate their Christmas trees with glowing bulbs. And small kids waiting for the arrival of Santa Claus till midnight is really something crazy. But it is all the small things which makes the night times really beautiful. I know that you all are hearing the songs which was composed by the great musicians like A.R. Rahman, D. Iman and many others. Do you know when they compose their songs and music? It's the night time. Because being a night owl, A.R. Rahman stated himself that he composes songs during night because at that time he feels some sort of pleasantness and creativity. And we should never forget about the pandemic time because at that time doctors does not work only at the early morning. They have also worked till late night, and being a night owl helps them to concentrate in their work very carefully and with lots of patience. And places like Denmark in Europe are really cold during winter season. Your body doesn't support to wake up early in the morning. It just wants to cover them with the bed sheet and lie down there. But whereas in the evening time and night time, you have lots of time to do their work because being a night owl helps in that time. Whereas in the early morning, you cannot complete your works because in Denmark, people have lots of works to do. But going to office at the early morning makes you really feel very bad. And I would also say that a study conducted by Catholic University proves that night birds have lots and lots of critical thinking skills and creative thinking skills. Uh, and uh, and most of the mathematics students are really have critical thinking skills. And for example, the great mathematician Ramanujam is also a night owl because he gets lots and lots of questions during night time, and he allows his minds to find lots and lots of methods to find answers for the questions. So I would like to conclude that being a night owl is really very important, really very advantage than being an early bird. Thank you.
Thank you, Selva Surya. Even I like to celebrate my birthdays and festival during night times. It will be really a blissful moment for me and memorable one too. Last month I had my birthday. I like the way how my friends wished me during night time, and we cut cake and they sang birthday songs for me. I really liked it. But the disgusting thing they did was birthday bumps. I hate it. They smashed me with the cakes, eggs, and tomatoes on me. It was a stinky. It had a stinky smell. The whole birthday mood was ruined by it. So next, I call upon Jaidas.
Hello everyone. I would like to start my speech with a quote said by Swami Vivekananda: "Arise awake, stop not, the goal is reached," which means stay awake until you reach your goal. Mindset of an early bird is fresh, restless, and calm. This is because they were well rested and they were able to concentrate on their works without any lag. Early birds are successful people. I think you all know Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, who was a former Indian president and who was known as the Missile Man of India. He used to wake up 4 a.m. in the morning, and he was also a hard worker and he was successful among the world. And Indra Nooyi, who was the CEO of PepsiCo, he used to wake up early in the morning and go on with the exercises, and he used to collect news also. And I would like to ask you all a thing. Being a night owl, you are working nights, right? And if you require any of your things, you might approach shops. Will the shops will be available during nights? Will they run 24 hours, or will you be able to approach the online deliveries like Flipkart or Amazon, anything, which is not possible, right? And being a night owl, you used to sleep late nights. Sleeping late nights leads to diseases like heart diseases, diabetes, kidney diseases, and depression and stress too. Rohit Prasanna, do you want to be a heart patient? And even I remember an incident when I was studying grade 10. I was preparing for my board exams. I think so, science exam. I planned to prepare throughout the night. I was successful in my preparation, but by the next day, I was unable to write my exam. My eyes was burning because I didn't even rest, and I felt sad about my performance. But for maths exam, I rectified the mistake. Instead of sitting throughout the night, I woke up early in the morning, which helped me to score better marks in maths than science. I was very happy about my performance. And even one of my friend used to sleep late. He used to wake up late in the morning, and he used to sleep during classes, and his marks also not up to the level. And early birds used to have the habit of waking early in the morning, and they promote their self-confidence, increases motivation, and have the habit of goal attainment, and they were success in various aspects of life. And they have the and they have the ability of time management, and they have extra time in the morning too, which they use efficiently for exercises or any other thing. And they have and they get rid of the getting stressed and into rush. And early birds also involve in self-care activities like meditation, journaling, and involve in hobbies which they like. And they have better time for relaxation too. And even sports persons and cricketers like Rahul Dravid, Ricky Ponting, and PV Sindhu used to have their practice sessions at morning because they have fresh-minded and a peaceful situation, which help them to go on with the practice session freely, and they were also successful. And MS Dhoni, who was a former Indian cricket team captain, who was known for his fitness regime and captaincy strategies, he knows the importance of being early. So he made a rule in Indian cricket team that the players must be early to the practice sessions, otherwise they will be fined. So he shows his maturity and says that being an early bird is better. So finally, I would like to conclude that if you are early to do all our works, later on it will be not a burden. Thank you.
Thank you, Jaydas. Next, I call upon Rohit Prasanna to share his point.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, a warm welcome to honorable present here. First, I would like to oppose Darun's point. He said that being a night owl, Kaushik looks like a pencil. Look at me, Darun. I'm also a night owl. Do I look like a pencil? No, right? Sometimes we may have a lot of work to do. At that time, if we work only in the daytime, you cannot complete your work on time. If you continue your work during the night time, you will be able to complete your work. So that you have to be very flexible. There are some jobs in which you have to work day and night. For example, garments and things. Do workers work only the day shift? No, not at all. They work in night shift too. For that, they have to be a night owl. Vijida's father is an advocate. For an advocate, critical thinking is the most important thing to argue in the court. I think if we ask his father, he will come to know about the importance of being a night owl. Early birds can think freshly, but night owls can think critically. I feel very bad about him that being a son of an advocate, still he don't realize the importance of being a night owl. While we are doing some work, our environment is very important thing. During summertime, can you guys sit in the classroom and learn comfortably in such a hot place? But in night time, we can sit in a cool place and learn comfortably. Throughout the day, there will be lots and lots of distractions in between. But during night time, there will be no distractions at all. If there is no distractions, there will be an effortless concentration. While everyone in a deep slumber, night owls get extra alone time to hone their activities. Whether it's playing guitar or reading novels or writing poems, whatever it is, they get extra alone time to devote the activities which they like. Plenty of artists, creators, and creative professionals found that while the whole world is sleeping around them, they get their best result as a work done. A research found that night owls are more intelligent and creative and more likely to get high-paying jobs than early birds. A study among 1,000 adolescents found that night owls scored high mark than early birds in the inductive reasoning test. I think everyone know about the famous scientist Dmitry Mendeleev, who discovered the periodic table. Once he was deeply obsessed with finding a proper pattern to arrange all the chemical elements in a table. And also he found that atomic weight is the most important thing. But he couldn't find a proper pattern to arrange all the chemical elements in a table. He worked so hard for it. One day, he wrote all the chemical elements' name in different cards with its property. Then he keeps on moving the cards until he feels sleeps. Then while he was sleeping, his subconscious mind had done a periodic table for him. Later, he wrote, subconscious mind is very powerful. Conscious mind will collect all the data while you are awake, but subconscious mind processes the data while you are sleeping. So I like to conclude that being a night owl is better than early bird. Thank you.
Thank you, Rohit Prasanna. All six gave their best on their side. When Darun was speaking about Kingdom of Fools, I remembered an incident. This is about Kingdom of Family of Fools. This is held in a classroom. A teacher was teaching about independence, and she asked the student, when we got our independence and by whom? Without any hesitation, the boy stood up and told them, ma'am, we got our independence on Jan 1st by Socrates. By hearing his answer, the teacher was annoyed and she gave left and right to him. So after that, she called his parents and his father came, and the teacher narrated the whole incident to him. By hearing it, again even his father slapped him and told that, how many times have I taught you? We got our independence on Jan 15 by Ambedkar. By hearing his answer, the teacher found that they both are fools and it's useless by teaching. So each one is unique in their side. Kaushikan is not like Selva Surya is not like Vijaydas, and Vijaydas is not like that. Each one has their own opinion and different thought process. Then think about a world which have 8 billion people in it. Each one will be having different job, different timeline, different opinion, and different thought process. So if you are convenient with working during the morning time, you go on. And if you are convenient in working during night time, you go on with it. But the main motive of us should be the next day we should not have any of our incompletes. Thank you.